Open your mind.
Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. The protester.
Dark Exodus.
Open your mind.
You know.
Yeah, X.
You know.
Dark Exodus. You understand?
Yeah, X.
You know.
You understand? Open your mind.
Dark Exodus. Yeah, X.
You know.
You understand? dark Exodus, dark Exodus, dark Exodus, dark Exodus.
And peace, folks. Welcome back to another edition of the Proper Thought series right here on the old T.P.O.T YouTube page. I'm your host, X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why your black asses are here. I was actually not even going to stream tonight, but I talked to my brother BMT, man, and I was listening on his show today, and I heard a lot of shit, man, that kind of bothered me. All right. Now y'all know I'm normally a person that I kind of stay out of shit. I'm like Switzerland when it comes to this page most of the time. I let anybody come up on here, except for a select few people that fucking would never be on here. But other than that, I try to stay neutral and I let everybody express themselves, man. But I heard some shit today that really fucking bothered me. And that's why I'm streaming tonight. And the reason why it really fucking bothered me is because, I've had this fucking person on my fucking channel before. And to hear the shit that was coming out of their mouth, man, was a fucking problem. So I have to address the shit. I have to. And I won't be addressing it alone tonight because my brother, Supreme King Coon, will be here. He will be here. And Brother TVA will be here as well. And also Wednesday, Brother Kevin in Sales will be here. And we'll be talking about eugenics and dysgenics. So you don't want to miss that one. Wednesday night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern time, right here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. You Negroes know. But tonight, before we get started, as always, I start the stream off with thanking you good folks, man, for your likes, your shares, your views, your subs, and of course, your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces. Because I realize you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. But you good folks choose to do it. Night after night, you're here. When you could be anywhere else, you're here. And I want you to know, man, that I appreciate you showing up, participating, dropping your hard-earned coins on this panel, this platform. I appreciate it, man. I don't take you lightly. I never have, and I never will. Like I always say, I know I get up here and I say a lot of shit you don't like, and I'm going to continue to do so. But one thing I will never do is take you lightly, man, or fucking disrespect you. All right? I'm humbled. I'm appreciative, man. I'm honored. I'm thankful that y'all choose to spend y'all nights here because that actually means something. Now, I know y'all may not believe me and think I'm just saying it to be saying it, but it actually means something. All right? All right. So, let's get at it. Today, I was listening to BMT. All right. I was driving back. I was actually feeling pretty fucking good because I picked up, a nice piece of equipment today. I was feeling pretty fucking good, man. And I'm heading back, to the garage with it. And I'm listening to BMT, on the car. I got it in the truck with the phone. You know how you hook it up to your Bluetooth, and it plays through the speakers of your in your vehicle. And I'm listening to BMT, and I hear someone talking, and this is someone that I've had on my show before. I hear them talking all these, just despicable things about black babies. I hear nigga over and over and over. I hear the talk of burning black babies. I hear the talk of the molestation of young girls, jokes being made. Now, let me say this. Once again, I am a proponent of free fucking speech. I am. All right. I don't believe in silencing no fucking body. But I also don't believe in having anything to do with people who can joke this way. The jokes weren't just in bad fucking taste. All right. These jokes were downright despicable jokes. And I'm not just saying this because the person is white, because if it was a black person, I'd be up here saying the same shit. And I wouldn't want shit to do with them either. The exact same words had came out of a black person's mouth, I would be saying the same shit. All right? And I'm not just saying this because I'm a father and I'm a grandfather. All right? I'm saying this because somewhere a line has to be drawn. Somewhere people have to say, well, look, this may not be the best thing to recite. This may not be the best thing to repeat. And you definitely going to get a motherfucker like mine's goat. You're going to get my goat. You're definitely going to get my goat when you're talking about burning and killing black babies. When you're talking about molesting children. I think that's going to bother me more than anything else. Because I know people want to say, well, you know, y'all jumped on the Cameron guy because he was saying this shit. You goddamn right. And I'll jump on this dude too. Because what I heard today fucking disturbed the shit out of me, man. All right? What I heard today disturbed the shit out of me. It did. And it pissed me off. Because the person saying this shit was on my channel before. And I know it's commonplace for people to vacillate back and forth from one fucking mind frame to another. I know it's commonplace for a person to be on one person's fucking chat agreeing with something and then be in another person's chat disagreeing with the same fucking thing. Yeah, I'm used to that kind of shit. This is YouTube. I'm used to it. But I'm going to tell you right fucking now. With the shit I heard today, you will never be on my fucking channel again. I don't want you in my fucking chat. I don't want you in my fucking comment section. Because to be honest with y'all, to be clear with y'all, I don't really give a fuck what people think about black people. I really don't give a fuck about what white people think about black people, what Latino think about black people, what fucking Asians think about black people. I don't really care. I don't care. But what I would prefer is that you keep your shit over there. Because if you're a person who thinks this way, if you're a person who thinks joking this way is okay, T.P.O.T isn't the fucking place for you. And you may not give a shit about that. Because I'll say again, I can't control what you say. But I can control whether or not you have your ass here. That I can control. I can control whether or not you here. I can control whether or not you're in my comment section. I can control whether or not you're in my chat. And I see it's a lot of motherfuckers already that done hit the dislike. I don't give a shit about that either. I don't care about that either. But what I do care about is hearing these fucking things, these talking points. And then a motherfucker will come here and try to blend in, so to speak. That's the problem I have with it. And anybody who deals with this fucking guy, I think some questions should be asked. Because I'm going to question you if you just brush it off. If you're a motherfucker who just brushes this off after hearing what I heard today, I'm going to question you. And maybe I should keep you up off of my shit too. Because if you think what I heard today is okay, I don't think I want to fucking be around you either. Yeah, I don't think I want to be around you either. Because we always got people up on fucking we always got people up on here talking about, oh man, you know, this person is doing this and this person's a pedo and this person's this and this is that. But it seems like the most fucking out front blatant motherfuckers who sit right up and just tell you this is who they are, people don't say shit about them. They quick to jump on a motherfucker who they like to say is something, even though this person hasn't done anything to even remotely appear to be whatever they're accusing him of. But if a person jumps right out and say they're this thing, no one says anything. I find that odd. Especially those of you who are always on this, oh, we got to get rid of this one and get rid of that one shit. But it seemed like to me, you're always trying to get rid of the people who you accusing something. You're accusing them of something and you don't even have any proof. You've labeled them something without any proof and expect them to fucking defend it. Defend the label that you laid on them. But the motherfuckers who come right out and say they're this, you're nowhere around. That makes no sense to me. None whatsoever. But then again, this is YouTube. A lot of this shit up here don't make any sense. But I've been joined by my brother Supreme. What's good with it, man?
Hey, what's going on, X?
Same old shit, man. Little impromptu. Well, not really impromptu, but a night that I didn't plan on streaming. Here I am.
Yeah.
Streaming.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a few emails about this, but yeah, it's an interesting situation. I'm curious as to observe the reactions. It's interesting, you know how on some occasions where things occur and sometimes a lot of the attention turns in one direction. I have that weird I would say a weird urge to turn in the directions that that the crowd isn't looking at, and kind of observe the crowd to see what I learn about them. So this is one of those situations for me.
Yeah, because like I said earlier, I mean, we have this person, right, who says some just despicable, horrible things. But we also have to kind of look at the people who condone it. All right. I mean, there's a difference between someone doing something and you don't know anything about it, right? So I can't say, well, you're palling around with this dude because you don't know that he did this. You have no idea that he's done this crazy shit. But now that people know that this has happened, I mean, the people who travel in the same circle of influences that we do, are they okay with this? I would like to know if they are okay with what this dude did, because I'm not. All right,
Yeah.
I'm not okay with it.
Yeah, I mean that'll be a good observation. I think I'm looking at that. I know, of course, the situation that took place. I was listening to the entire thing and kind of formulating my own thought process on that instead
Mhm.
of you know me. A part of me is contrary, so I like to try to see if there's anything that someone missed or try to view things not from the I guess content of someone else. I like to formulate it on my own. But I'm also interested in to see how people enact their brand of justice.
Mm.
I'm very curious about that.
Yeah,
Well,
because
real quick, I don't mean to cut y'all, brother. Egg. I just want to say this, get this on the record, man. Trailer Hood being on your channel, it was 100% my fault. I'm the one that made the debate challenge. I didn't know this dude. I still don't know this guy. I had no idea he was this kind of weirdo motherfucker. But just so people are aware, him being on T.P.O.T's platform, it completely my idea. I'm the one that came up with it because I was in Trey and BD's chat. Shout out to the Gulag gang. Shout out to Clue. Clues down there in the chat. He's saying he's Trailer Hood is Gulag gang. They protect their own. That's what he said. I got the screenshot. So that's I don't know about that. I need Trey and Hood Servative to speak on the Gulag gang and their beliefs. But as far as Trailer Hood being on this platform, and I take full responsibility for that. That was on me.
well, actually, he was. I think he was on here before you and him, brother TVA. He was on a
Oh,
time. He was on here a time or two before. I didn't know anything about him. I used to see him in brother Nate's chat and also Brotherhood Conservatives chat. And I never had a problem with him because you know me, I don't give a fuck. I'll let you come up here if you're white, blue, green, brown, long as you're respectful. But the problem is this: it's not even that. All right. Imagine if I had heard what I heard today, he would have never came on my shit. If I had heard that before, he would have never.
absolutely.
He would have never been up here. He would have never been up here. And I have to distance myself from this shit because the shit I heard today fucking disturbed me, man. All right. I mean, some of the shit I don't even want to repeat. All right. Some of the shit that I heard, I don't even want to fucking repeat it. All right. I don't even want to repeat it. Oh, what's good, brother BMT? Let me send my brother the link too. I don't even want to fucking repeat some of the shit I heard today. All right. There's no way in the hell this dude would be able to stand in the middle of shit. He wouldn't be able to stand in the middle of some white people, let alone black people, and say the shit he was saying today. Absolutely not, man. Absolutely not. I'm talking about some really horrible fucking horror flick type shit. That's what I heard today. And like I said, I don't give a fuck who don't like it. All right. Because if you think what he said today was cool, I don't like your ass. All right. You thought what he said today, what I heard today, if you think that's cool, guess what? Motherfucker, you need to stay the fuck away from me too. Yeah, you somebody else who need to stay the fuck away from me, man. That's all I got to say
I'm
about
just
that.
wondering. I'm wondering where all these conservative family values and all this conservative morality, and this is why I consistently call these motherfuckers out because these motherfuckers are fake. I'm putting pressure on Trey and BD, Hood Conservative, all you niggas that I done heard say Gulag Gang and all this shit. I need that same smoke for this shit. I need that same goddamn smoke. Where you guys at? You got all this motherfucking shit to say about George Floyd smoking crack. He deserved to get murdered. Okay, what about this guy? Gulag gang, you got motherfuckers like this in your ranks. What's up? You got motherfuckers like this in your circle. Where you at?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a very good question. And anybody who's in the quote unquote gulag gang who wish to come up here and discuss it, you're welcome. All right. You know what to do. All you got to do is hit me on my email. The email is prophetofthought@yahoo.com. That's prophetofthought, one word, no caps, @yahoo.com. Feel free to hit me up and say, well, I want to come up here and defend what you heard today, X. And from what I understand, talking to my man Supreme today on the phone, he heard the whole video. I haven't even tried to go listen to the whole video because I know I'm just going to get pissed. I already know. So I don't believe in self-torture. So I'm not going to go down there. I heard enough on Brother BMT's today. All right. I heard enough on Brother BMT's today to make me want to do this fucking stream tonight. All right. Because I wasn't going to do shit tonight. I was going to sit on my deck, fucking drink as many beers as I could get in my gut and smoke me some cigars. I wasn't going to come up here and be with you Negroes tonight. But I heard this shit. I was like, I got to talk about this shit tonight. It couldn't even wait. Because like I said, some of the shit I heard today, I'm not even going to repeat. I'm not. All right. Brother BMT, you still out there? I sent you the link, brother. Come on up because this is like an after stream to your shit. So come on up, man, if you want to talk about it. And if you could put the link, because I don't have it. Put the link to this fucking despicable debacle into the chat, if you would, my brother. But let me ask you, brothers, this: are we at fault? And I put myself in there too. Are we at fault for even letting this fucking guy into the circle of influence to begin with?
Absolutely not. And I think that's an overshot that some people who have, I would say, overly racial tendencies want to happen, to where you close conversations to people that may not have the same background as you. And that, just for me personally, that's one of the reasons why I'm so hard on the community, is because for such a long time, it has been just closed to different opinions, wherever those opinions may come from. And some of those opinions and ideas sometimes are superior to what comes from, or I would say not superior, but they're more effective than what comes from the community. So I think that's an overstep to say, oh man, people should be blamed for listening to outside thoughts. I mean, you listen to people of all sorts, and when you find out certain things, you can make a different decision as you see fit. But
You're saying that black people aren't open to other perspectives?
I would say they're more closed-minded to perspectives. To give you an example. I have nothing against the guy. Mr. Samuels. I have nothing against him. But there was this hubbub going around about his latest show. And so I listened to it today because I was like, it sounds interesting. And there was man after man coming on his show going against the idea of black men just having options of who they want to start a family with. Just options. He wasn't saying, "Oh, you should do this." He was just saying, "Hey, you know, if you're not finding this here, maybe you want to just open your options." And guys were coming up, "Oh man, what are we gonna do? That's gonna destroy the community. That's gonna destroy the culture." He was like, "What culture? What do you have right now? You don't even have wives. What are you talking about?" So that's what I mean. So far as that's just an example of how closed-minded people can be just to different ideas, and I think that that's a bad thing for any culture to do.
I don't see how you come to that conclusion about black people when everybody knows black people let everybody into our shit. No matter what we build, we let everybody from other cultures come into our shit. No problem. We support them. Eminem came in. We support. You got niggas out here saying Eminem is the GOAT. Shout out to those slave ass fuck niggas saying stupid shit like that. But I disagree with you. Black people are too goddamn open, in my opinion. I have to disagree with you. I do hold some of the blame. I believe that we need to hold some of the blame in the black manosphere. We need to start vetting these motherfuckers. You got too many niggas out here that as long as, shout out to Uncle David Carroll, it's just like that with a lot of black men. As long as their skin is white, it covers a multitude of sins and imperfections. As long as their skin is white, they're valid and credible to a lot of niggas out here. And that's gotta stop. What's up, Trey? What you got to say, man? Is this Gulag Gang or not? Is this how the Gulag Gang rolls or what, man? What you and what's up with Clue down there saying that the Gulag Gang defends motherfuckers like Trey? What's up with that?
Yes,
hey, what's going on?
We've been joined by brother Trey. So what's good with this, man? Is this
usual,
dude, is this dude your folks or what? Is this dude your folks?
As usual, I'm just chilling in the back, you know, listening, ghost watching, supporting the channel, and my name comes up again for something that has absolutely nothing to do with me. So,
you don't lead the Gulag Gang. You don't run the Gulag Gang.
Hold on a second.
TVA.
Hold on a second, brother TVA. Now, does this dude claim you guys click or set or whatever?
Nah. So let me give you a little backstory here. I ran in the trailer hood for the first time on BMT's channel.
Mm-hmm.
I had no clue who the heck Trailer was, and I found him over on BMT's channel.
Yeah, that's the first place I saw him too. That's the first place I, actually saw him, heard him speak, was there. All right.
Yeah, for the longest. So Trailer came over, we started chopping it up about, he was dealing with that whole Michigan stuff with the governor, that BS. And I was dealing with the whole January 6th stuff. And let's not forget, motherfuckers over here in this whole Negro manosphere, Jab Crow manosphere, tried to come at my head for that shit. Want to have motherfuckers coming to my crib all over some bullshit because I did a live stream outside of a fucking building. That's why at that point I was like, niggas can suck my dick. So I chopped it up with Trailer over that. When he hit me up, he asked me about it because I guess, stories travel. And I was like, what up? I don't give a fuck who comes on my channel. I got 3 rules on my channel. And as long as you don't talk about that stuff, I don't care. I don't play those blackety black games. I ain't in the community. I'm not a part of the black manosphere. I'm part of the manosphere at large. I've never claimed it. And Trailer, he can come over and hang out anytime. He's never claimed to be down with our clique. He's never been day one.
So he just comes over and hang out anytime?
Now, let me finish. After last week.
Have you heard the tape? Heard the tape?
Let me get into that, brother Xavier. I ain't one of these bitch ass dudes on YouTube to go out and make videos crying for 3 hours with a bunch of fucking strags. When somebody sent it to me this morning,
to do with Trailer Hood.
Hold up.
Address what the fuck he's saying.
Can you shut the fuck up, nigga? All right, so brother Xavier, somebody sent it to me this morning, and I'm like, all right, let me peep this. I go peep the freaking clip version, and I'm like, all right, I heard what I heard. So this is what fucking men do. I picked up my phone and I called Trailer Hood. And I'm like, yo, bro, what the fuck is up with this? I sent him the link. And Trailer's like, hey, here, watch this. And call me back. Watch this minute mark from this minute mark and call me back. He sent me the full video. And I'm like, all right, cool. Got it. I called him back and I'm like, hey, man, those jokes were kind of tasteless. I don't give a fuck about jokes. I done heard way worse in the Army. Hold up. And I said, look, bro, those jokes were tasteless. And yeah, man, YouTube is the wrong platform for that shit because motherfuckers will clip shit and fix shit around to make it seem like you said something you didn't. I get what you said up there. I understand it. Y'all were just reading shit out of a book on a trolls. This dude is like the white version times 30 of SKC, the channel he was on. And I was like, hey, man, I just said it was a bad look, man. Whether you were reading it or not, it's a bad look as far as YouTube because motherfuckers will take that shit and run with it. I wouldn't do it. And I said, hey, man, you should just, hey, you need to fall back for a minute. You know what I'm saying? From kicking with us, let all this blow over and, you know, make sure your family's straight. But I ain't got no beef with you. I said, I'm not a little bitch.
got no beef with somebody that jokes about
I'm not
kids.
emotional. I'm not emotional ass nigga.
This is your moral conservative,
if you
folks.
listen to the entire stream, which he sent me, and I called him and asked him man to man, how about you do that, TVA? Now, if y'all want to talk to him, y'all email freaking him, and he can tell you.
And I don't call pedophiles and call them bro like you just said. You heard the audio and you called this white boy and called him bro. Hey, bro, what's going on?
Really? Hold on, TVA. Now, TVA, you're not allowed on my channel, bro, ever again. After the shit you pulled on that debate. I don't want to hang out with the Gulag gang and pedophiles and shit, bro. I'm cool. Bro. Not no Gulag gang. You ain't allowed on my channel, bro. Nigga, that shit you
Trailer Hood is though.
I don't allow racist ass niggas on my channel, bro.
But you don't allow pedophiles. Trailer Hood was talking racism though. He was talking nigga babies.
Trailer Hood was reading jokes. Trailer Hood was reading jokes.
Well,
you directly called a motherfucker a trailer monkey on this channel, which I responded by calling you a fucking gibbon, nigga.
Hold on. Now it's one thing to throw ad hominems at somebody and call them names, whether the names be racist, bigoted, or whatever, misogynic, whatever you want to call them. But that being said, when a fucking person is saying the things that I heard this dude say today, and I don't give a shit if he was reading it out of a book, off a script, or off a fucking billboard on the side of the road. All right? Some things are not worth repeating. I don't even want to repeat some of the shit I heard today. I don't even want to repeat it, man. All right.
Well, Brother Xavier, this is how it is, Brother Xavier. That's why I called the man, because I knew it was a clip video BMT was playing. And I called him and asked him straight up, man, you got to be a man out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Especially since this dude was just on my channel last night. So I called him up directly and asked him. I said, all right, man, you need to fall back from a minute from, coming over on my channel. Just fall back. When the dust settles or whatever, hey, we might do this again. I'm not freaking making any decisions. But you know what? From what I heard on the real video, a bunch of dudes being fucking men. That was it. Joking around. Shit I done did way worse.
Me don't joke about molesting kids. Bro.
I done reading jokes and talking about molesting kids is a whole
and
different
laughing at those jokes. You heard them laughing at the jokes, right?
Here's the deal. Brother Xavier.
Hold on, brother Trey. Let me stop you, man.
Let me finish responding.
No. Let me
finish telling you something.
Let me stop you, man. Because you're saying, this is what you're saying, Brother Trey. You're saying that, they were just being men and telling jokes. Man, I heard them, the shit I heard repeated today.
Did you listen to the clip? Did you listen to the full clip?
Those are not jokes.
Did you listen to the full video?
Those are not jokes you're supposed to be fucking saying.
And what? Here's the deal, Xavier. I told him that, Brother Xavier. I told him
saying
that.
the same shit if he was black. If he was a
Here's
black
the deal,
motherfucker saying this
and guess what?
That's
why I don't fuck with a lot of niggas, Brother Xavier, because I don't heard niggas say the same
Hood, though.
I don't fuck with you, nigga. I don't fuck with you. Now, Brother Xavier, I done heard niggas say way worse on this fucking goddamn platform, niggas. I done heard niggas say way worse about Cannon Hennett when he got killed.
That's a goddamn lie.
No.
That's a goddamn lie.
Tell me. I done heard niggas say way worse. Man. Not on other Brother Xavier's, but in the damn black manosphere.
You said this way worse.
Let me ask you this.
Not
man.
on YouTube. I done heard way worse.
You've heard somebody say worse than, and I'm gonna repeat this shit.
Yes.
Against my better judgment. You've heard somebody say worse than, how do you make a little girl cry? By fucking come on, man.
Brother Xavier.
Come on, Trey.
Hold up, Brother Xavier. There's no difference to me between talking about that and at the same time joking about a 5-year-old boy getting shot in the head in his front lawn. There is no fucking difference to me. I told the dude it was tasteless. And you shouldn't be, I don't care if you were reading it or not, bro, don't be doing that shit on a public platform, because what people will do is do this to you. And I said, you need to fall back.
So it's
That's
not
all.
that he said it. It's
hold
there
on.
he said.
Hold on.
Trey, and hold on, real. I'll just inject this one thing. That, and I don't want to out the person or whatnot, but I'll just state it. It was, I want to say, when I first got to YouTube, where there was a content creator, and he kind of opened up about some things that happened when he was a kid, when he was a freaking kid. And I heard people throughout the space joking, laughing about it, clowning him about it. And this is black folk. So, I mean, I don't, it's weird for people to try to put on the, the sainthood right now when we know this stuff happened. They was joking about a young a brother in the space that opened up, talked about some things that happened to him where he was violated, and they were laughing about it just because they didn't like him. So it's like, no, I'm not going to sit up here and play this game like, oh no, people should be this and that. No, man, there has been a lot of crazy things that have taken place within this space.
Yes.
And it's a lot of people that know it too, and they in this chat and they know it.
Yes.
And Brother
Okay,
Xavier,
who in the space is advocating what you heard in that audio, though? Who in the space advocates that behavior?
Here's the deal, Brother Xavier.
Who in the space advocates the behavior that you heard in that audio?
Brother Xavier, I don't play those more ambiguous.
I haven't heard anybody in the space advocating the shit that you heard in that audio.
When shit is wrong, you have to call shit wrong. Everything wrong. You just don't play certain games because, oh shit, it happened to a little white boy, so we're gonna laugh and joke about it. Nobody calls it out. Man, a week ago, I'm sitting up here ghost watching YouTube, and there's freaking strags up here talking about aborting black babies like they do over in China with how they were doing little girls over there. I'm like, damn, can we get like 100 live streams about that shit? And I'm like, this moral inconsistency, I'm not cool with it. That's why I don't fuck around in this space like that. And here's the deal, Brother Xavier, you can't ask me to freaking be any daggone different than to call a man out, and that's it. Because remember, these niggas came from my head and wanted to see me under a federal prison because I live streamed an event from our president and a protest. I live streamed it. No, you got to get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
You were part of a riot.
These motherfuckers came in my family, and I told a nigga I put fucking holes in him. If he kept on doing that,
you were part of an insurrection, sir.
And I'll put holes at anybody that come at me
You
like that
say George
again.
Floyd deserved to get murdered over a goddamn counterfeit bill. Nigga, fuck you. Okay, you should have got your ass shot for causing an insurrection. Being part of an insurrection.
Got to do with
a fucking federal crime.
Well, we're not debating.
Nobody talking about Floyd.
We're not debating the what happened at the Capitol. We can do that on another stream. What I'm talking about,
all I'm saying,
what I'm talking about tonight.
He's going hard for this pedophile X.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga?
Hold on,
you got to get this nigga off of here. If we're gonna have a real conversation.
Just hold on. What I'm talking about is what the fuck I heard today, and the reason why I'm pissed even more is because I had this person on my channel, and I would have never thought I would hear that kind of shit coming out of their mouth, whether they were joking or not. Because there's a lot of fucked up jokes I can get up here and tell on my shit, and I don't do it. All right. So whether he was joking or not, whether he was reading a script or reading it off a box or putting it in some type of context, for a motherfucker who has found himself on many different people's channels, people who are black, and for him to sit over there and talk this kill nigga babies and burn them and all some kind of nonsense, I just don't think that that's cool, man. And that's not even the worst of the shit that he said. That ain't even the worst of the shit.
You got a whole lot of black folks now you need to call out on YouTube because I kept silent about it. I just don't fuck with him. I just don't fuck with him, Xavier. I've heard this stuff.
You fuck with a white boy talking about burning black babies. That's cool.
Can you get this nigga to fuck off of here?
You
I mean,
mad about
seriously, can
black
we have a
women
real
talking about
conversation?
aborting black babies,
Can
but you
we
got
have a real
nothing to say about
conversation?
this cracker talking about burning black babies. That's
Hey,
cool
brother
with your
Xavier,
bitch ass,
if you
right?
want to pull TVA down for a minute, we can talk about this. But nah, I mean, I can't say shit, and we can't have an intelligent
You can't say
conversation
what? You can't
up
say
here.
shit. You got nothing
So,
to say about this.
so are
Nothing.
you?
Brother Xavier, here's
Let
the
me
deal,
ask
brother
you:
Xavier. Let me tell you something, brother
are you
Xavier. I could
defending
call.
him?
No, I'm
I,
not. But I could
okay.
call you out right now, brother Xavier, for having TVA up here after the shit TVA pulled last week. I could sit up here and call you out, but I don't because that's
What did I
TVA.
pull? What did I
That's
pull?
TVA. That's his
What did I
shit. That's
pull?
the shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You know what the fuck you did.
What did
Now,
I pull?
brother Xavier, is anybody calling you out for that shit?
What,
What
calling
did
me
I
out
do?
for having TVA on my channel?
Yes, the shit TVA pulled
No
on
one's
that
called.
debate with Ragnarok.
No one's called me out, but I'm pretty sure they would call me out if you start talking some pedo shit or
Look, it
start
don't.
Exactly.
Here's
or
the
start
deal.
He's
The
talking about
shit.
comparing me
It
burning
don't.
calling a
Okay,
grown
so
ass man
babies.
a trailer
here's the
monkey
deal.
to this
So
dude joking
TVA.
about molesting kids.
So brother Xavier, here's the deal. I don't allow any of that stuff on my platform. The shit TVA pulled, the jokes freaking daggone Trailerhood was saying, I don't allow it. You haven't seen me make a stream
So
about
Trailerhood is
TVA.
banned from your platform
Nigga,
just like
can you
me?
shut the fuck up? I didn't.
Is
I
Trailerhood
told TV.
banned from your platform
Nigga,
just like
are
I
you gonna
am?
stop acting like a fucking strag or
I'm gonna
what?
take that as a no.
Now, brother Xavier, I didn't make a video about TVA. I joked with him about it, but I said, leave it alone. TVA is going to be TVA. I don't need to go up here and make a crying stream about some dude being fucking racist. It is what it is. I didn't make a stream about you allowing the platform, allowing what you did to go
Trailerhood a
down
racist?
on your
Is
platform.
Trailerhood a
Yeah,
racist?
but
Now,
I mean, brother Trey, you can't really compare the two, man. I
I'm
mean,
not
because
comparing it. I'm not
you
comparing.
can't
I called it all out as wrong, brother
you can't
Xavier. I
say
checked.
you can't
Guess what?
say
TV
you
brother
can't say
Xavier.
that somebody calling
I checked
somebody
Trailer Hood. I checked
ad.
Trailer Hood.
Hold on,
I
hold
didn't
on,
check you, brother Xavier.
hold on.
I didn't check
You
you.
you can't say
I checked
that
him.
you can't
Don't hey,
say that
don't
someone
put those
called
words in my mouth, brother
someone
Xavier.
calling
I ain't say
someone
I
a
checked
ad
him.
hominem name is the same
Come
as
on,
the
brother
shit
Xavier.
we heard today. You
Brother
cannot
Xavier.
say that those two
I
things are
checked
the
Trailer
same.
Hood. I checked Trailer Hood. Did you
No,
check TVA?
I
I
don't
checked Trailer Hood and I
I
called
don't
it out.
I don't expect you to check him, man. You don't have to check him if you don't
I
want
already
to.
checked him.
You
I already
don't
checked
have
him.
to.
I called the nigga up and checked him myself.
You
God,
don't
who else
have
has
to.
done? But I did.
It's not about checking him, man.
Look,
What it's
it's what?
about is this is what it's about. That
What is it
motherfucker was
about?
on that motherfucker was on my channel. All
He was
right.
on mine last night.
He was on my fucking channel.
Did
All
you
right.
reach out to him?
Fuck no, we reach out to him for what? For
Hey,
what?
ask him about it.
To ask him why he said what he said?
Hey, yeah, damn right. This man shit. Did you check TVA for that shit on your platform?
I don't want to know why. I don't want to know
Okay, then.
why.
That's the difference
All,
between me and you,
all
Xavier.
I want
I
to
called
know,
him up. The minute I heard it, I called him. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this?
I don't want to know why he did it. I don't want to know
Calling
why.
grown
All,
men names the
all I
same as joking
So
about
boom, I
kids.
all,
checked him. You
all I
want to
can
ask
do is
Trailer
this.
Hood? You get Trailer Hood up right now and ask him what the fuck I said to him. I checked him, and that's it. And I ain't even checked TVA for the shit he did.
Hey,
Pulled
bro,
last week.
what's up with this audio, bro? That's checking. That's checking.
What
Hey,
the
bro, what's
fuck?
up with this? That's checking,
What the
right?
fuck
Okay.
is wrong with you, nigga?
That's what you
Take your
said.
bitch ass
You
somewhere.
said you called him up and said,
Nigga,
"Hey, bro, what's
nigga,
up with this?"
take
That's
your
checking.
bitch
That's how
ass
you check
back to fucking
somebody.
clown land, nigga. Take
That's
your
not how
bitch
you
ass back to
check black
clown land.
men. That ain't how you check
I don't
other
even
black
check
men.
black
But you were
men.
real nice to
Nigga,
that white boy though when you called him up.
nigga,
That's how you
I ain't
check
check
white
you.
boys. Okay.
Somebody need to check you, TVA. That's it. But I'm not getting into it with TVA. This ain't what this is about. I'm telling y'all need to fucking call a ball and a strike around here. A whole lot of motherfuckers need to call out for the fuck shit they doing.
Calling
You got
grown men names is not the
hold up.
same as joking about
Now,
molesting
hold up,
kids,
nigga.
nigga.
Shut the fuck
The
up.
fuck
I'm
are you
talking to
talking about?
Xavier. Now, brother Xavier, you got
I'm
fucking Big
listening.
J Triple X who's been over your platform right now with a white girl up there on the
What
screen
about?
right now
What about?
talking about
What
nigga,
about?
shut the
What
fuck
I'm
about?
up.
listening.
Now, brother
We
Xavier,
ain't talking about Big J. We
brother
talking about you and
Xavier,
your white boy trailer
brother
hood.
Xavier is
I'm
who I'm
listening.
talking to.
Let him rock.
You
Let him
have
rock, TVA. Go ahead.
you have Big J Triple X who's been on your platform numerous times over
Yes.
there with a white girl talking
Mhm.
about aborting black babies, defending it. People send it, people emailing me this, hey, go over there and check this out. I go over there and I'm dropping eyes like, am I really hearing this? Am I really hearing this nigga sit here with a white girl talking, a freaking Marxist white girl talking about aborting black babies? I'm like, what kind of fucking day is this in YouTube? That's what I'm like. Look, are we gonna call all this bullshit out?
Well, if brother Big J is over there talking that kind of talk, guess what? He'll be banished up off of this motherfucker too. He'll be banished up off of here too. I mean, anybody that I hear talking, killing black folks and killing black babies and doing all this kind of bullshit, I don't give a fuck who they are. They will be banished from here. Not just banished from the platform, banished from my fucking chat room. I see your comments in my comment section, I'll erase them. You make another account and come back, I'll continue to erase them. I'll set my fucking bot so even if you show up, if you even try to ride in there, you'll just be blocked automatically. It doesn't just go for this guy, all right? It's not just him. That's what this is all about. It's not just him. It's anybody who does the shit he does. And I catch wind of it, they're never coming back here. Like I always say, I am a proponent of free speech. You can say whatever the fuck you want. But guess what? There are consequences for the shit that you say, especially when you start talking about doing shit to children. I don't give a fuck if you're joking or not. That's where I draw the line. I don't give a fuck about grown men insulting other grown men. I don't even give a fuck about grown men insulting each other with racist jokes. I don't even give a shit about that. But once you over that motherfucker joking about doing this to children and doing that to children and acting like this is funny, because guess what? That shit is not funny to me. All right? I don't give a fuck who's saying it. I don't give a fuck what context it's in. I don't give a shit. Once you start talking this crazy shit about doing shit to children, I don't give a fuck if you're casting for an actor's role on YouTube. Motherfucker, I don't want anything to do with you at that point. One thing, if you're a racist, be one. I don't care. But once you to the point where you give me the slightest motherfucking inkling that you're a motherfucker who wants to do shit to kids, even if you're only saying it in a jokingly manner, I have to separate myself away from you, man. I have to separate myself. I have to separate T.P.O.T from that. I'm not going to look at it and be like, oh, well, you know, they're just over there being men. Maybe they were. Oh, they're just joking. Maybe they were. Oh, they're just reading a magazine. Maybe they were. But guess what? They chose the wrong joke. They chose the wrong script. They chose the wrong magazine. And they definitely chose the wrong motherfucking thing for me to hear on YouTube. So him and anybody else who thinks what this motherfucker did was cool, do me a favor. Stay the fuck away from T.P.O.T. Please, stay the fuck away from here. Because I'm not trying to compare and contrast one thing versus another. Nah, it's a lot of fucked up shit that goes on fucking YouTube. A lot of shit. I agree. And guess what? A lot of that shit that I hear is the reason why a lot of motherfuckers ain't allowed over here. It's the reason why I don't listen to their shit. All right? So, I mean, y'all can try to compare, one thing to another all you want. But I don't believe it's the same. I don't believe a motherfucker over there joking about molesting little children is the same as one motherfucker calling a motherfucker a cracker and a white boy calling someone else a nigga. I don't think that's the same thing. I do fucking not. You a motherfucker that like to joke like that, guess what? Stay the fuck away from me. But go ahead.
Knows he's playing dumb. This nigga's playing. The bottom line is, in my book, if you joke about abusing children, that means you think it's fucking funny. Period. And you clearly hear in the audio when he's supposedly reading the jokes, you hear the laughter. You hear the laughter. So these motherfuckers weren't sitting around reading these jokes and saying, oh man, that's fucked up. Oh man, no, they were giggling, geeking about it. If you're joking about abusing children and you're laughing about it, you think it's funny. I need Mr. Family Values Conservative to fucking explain this shit to me. Because see, he calls me a fake conservative just because I call out racism. I call out racism, but X is principled. It's called being principled. See, X is not out here talking family values and then hanging out with chomos. It's called being principled. I need Mr. Right-wing, family values fucking conservative to stop deflecting, talking about this and that and that and this, and talk about the goddamn topic. What's up with this fellow conservative that you have on your platform all the time, Trey, joking and kikiing about abusing kids? I don't give a fuck if he was reading it. You heard the fucking laughter. Period.
Brother Xavier,
Period.
as I stated before, I check the shit. I check all of it. Nobody with any racism or that shit Trailer Hood said is coming on my platform.
Bro, what's up with this audio, bro?
I check
what's
it
up with
all.
this audio, bro?
I check it all. Especially niggas that say they call out racism and then turn around and act racist themselves. No, they're not allowed on my shit. None of them. I checked it, but I ain't got to be a little bitch and cry about it. I'm a fucking man. People do fucked up shit.
So being mad about joking about abusing kids makes you a little bitch, y'all.
I done seen fucked up shit done to little kids. And guess what? I had to keep my reserves about me from putting a bullet in a couple Afghans' heads,
Okay, but
which I wanted to.
People joking about it. You cool with people joking about it though? Wait a minute. So abusing kids sends you into this red rage, right?
This is how you get fucked up, nigga. Nigga, this is how you get fucked up and beat the fuck down. Don't put words about kids in my fucking mouth, nigga. Because if I see you, I will fucking stomp the fuck out of you.
Oh, come on. We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Hold on. We've been joined by brother Big J Triple X, and some accusations was made about you, brother. So, do you wish to clarify?
About accusation gets me about what?
Well, I just heard that allegedly you were online with some white broad, and you were condoning the killing of black babies.
No, we weren't condoning black babies. We was talking about the hypocrisy. No, I want to know who said it, because here's the thing.
Well, they're up here.
I said it. You got that white bitch over there just all up defending abortion because ain't nobody calling out feminist shit.
Dude, what goes on my channel stays on my fucking channel. If you got problems,
it's public, bro.
No, if you got a problem with me,
yeah, I ain't got a problem. I got problems with that white bitch on your channel, bro.
Huh?
I got problems with that white bitch on your channel, freaking defending aborting black kids. That's what I got a problem with.
She's not white, bitch ass nigga. Understand about
whatever
that?
The fuck she is.
Hold on,
that bitch.
Hold on. I want to hear brother Big J. I want to hear his explanation of this. So what happened, brother Big J?
No, we was talking about the hypocrisy of what was said by Cynthia G versus how some of you niggas in this space, because a lot of y'all got selective outrage. Because some of you niggas sit there and support Obsidian. Well, Obsidian talking about stepping the blood prints of black women. Some of you Negroes support goddamn hardcore Tito, who raped a goddamn 12-year-old. Y'all supported goddamn fucking ass Glendon. Y'all out there supporting Ringo TV Raw talking about he want to do R. Kelly shit to girls. Where was y'all niggas on that shit? That's why me and her was talking, because me and her have been talking about this for over 8 years on this shit. We're just now just collecting. We're just remembering and all this bullshit that's been said in this space into other spaces. So nigga, hold on, nigga. Next time you're gonna talk to me, you talking to me
nigga, what the fuck ever, bro. Look,
who are you though? Who is you though? I don't know you.
No,
who is you?
Real quick, so y'all can. So it's real quick, so y'all can continue. I just want to.
No, get out the way. Get the fuck out the way.
Come on.
I just want to.
Accusation.
I just want to put one thing out there.
Get out the way, SKC. Who is this dude?
Y'all hit the like button. Y'all hit the like button, please.
One of my predictions is true already, X. Y'all continue.
Yep. You're right.
Now hold on. But you wasn't the man that hit that link. Why was you the man that hit that link when I was by myself talking? Bitch ass nigga.
Bro, I'm not coming up on your shit, nigga. Yo stuttering ass, bro. You could even get two words out.
But guess what?
Check this bitch.
Guess what, nigga?
Check that bitch on your panel.
Then nigga.
Check that bitch on your panel, bro.
I ain't checking shit.
And hey, then don't talk to me if you
I
can't.
just
then
wish
don't come
Trey
to me.
went this hard on Trailer Hood. That's all. I just wish Trey and BD went this hard on Trailer Hood, as hard as he
Man,
doing
do I
on
got
Big
gay
J.
niggas on the
That's
left
all
and
I'm
right?
saying.
Do I got gay niggas on the left and right? I call all of it out. I call all y'all bitch ass niggas out.
Bullshit, Trey.
Hey,
call
bro,
all
what's
y'all
up with
bitch
the
ass niggas out.
audio, bro? Hey, Trailer Hood, bro,
You ain't
what's up
coming
with the
out.
audio? That's what you said, my nigga. Like, what the?
Nigga, you ain't
got a racist on one side and abortionist on the other.
When I'm talking, bitch.
You got LBJ on one side and Margaret Sanger on the other side of me. See what I mean, Xavier? You see what I mean?
When it's Trailer Hood standing beside you, though. Trailer Hood standing beside you, though. That's your boy.
Yeah,
that's your
Trailer
boy.
Hood is with you, though. Trailer Hood is with you.
Hey,
But I'm gonna say something right
Trailer
now.
Hood ain't with me. I called him out.
You don't want to stomp out Trailer Hood. You don't want to stomp out Trailer Hood. You want to stomp me out.
Yes, TVA. You put those. You talk that shit about me again. Yes, TVA.
If I see you come on my channel again,
no Big J, no bro.
I'm coming for you.
Come on over my channel, bro. You're
welcome
I ain't
coming
anytime, Big
over
J.
You coming where
Come
I'm
on
at.
over, bro. Come on, bro.
No.
Come on, Big J. Stop stuttering,
I told
bro.
everybody
Stop
on my
stuttering.
channel. You disrespect somebody. You disrespect my guest. Me or my guest. I'm
Check
going
that
to
bitch,
war.
bro. Go to war with that bitch
war
on your panel,
against
bro.
You. I don't
Okay,
even know
bro.
who you is, nigga.
So is Trailer Hood still Gulag Gang or what?
All right. So yeah, brother Xavier.
Is Trailer Hood still Gulag Gang?
SKC, brother Xavier. Like I say, brother Xavier, I call it all
Trailer
out.
Hood still Gulag?
I'm calling it all out. You see what this evolves into?
Nigga. I can appreciate that.
Nigga, you don't tell me what I should do on my fucking ass channel, bitch ass nigga. Well, I don't even know who the fuck you is, bitch.
Hold on,
Shut your
bro.
bitch ass up.
Y'all done got old brother Big J wild.
No, I want to fight this nigga now.
Hold on, man.
I'm gonna bear your bitch ass.
Hold on. Ain't nobody talking about fighting nobody. Hold on.
Okay, Big J. You gotta defend your white girl, bro. You gotta defend your white girl's honor.
I just want to know one thing, brother Trey. Can we look forward to seeing this dude on your panel again?
No, I told Trailer Hood, man, he got to fall back. That's what I told him. And I said, I don't have when I talk.
Okay, that's all I want
to. And brother Xavier, I'll say it like I said before.
And answered.
When I said, like I said before, brother Xavier, when I called him man to man, like, what the fuck is going on? That's it. I ain't got to sit up there and act like a little, all this crying and whining shit. Because I told you, I done heard and seen way worse.
Shit like you are
I don't deal with racists. Period.
You deal with pedophiles.
I don't deal with people that support abortion. I don't support abortion. I don't support abortion.
You deal with people that joke about abusing kids. You deal with people that joke about abusing kids, though.
Hey, brother Xavier, I'm out, bro. I'm
all
out.
right,
I'm
gonna knock your bitch ass out. How about that? You punk ass bitch. Get your ass back on here. You running.
Brother Big J, I'm getting tired of you running people off.
Bro.
Getting tired of you running people off my shit, man.
No. Only reason I came on here because my name was mentioned.
This nigga went full Big Nate.
Exactly.
You went full little Big Nate.
Exactly. That's why when you wrote me, you wanted the link. I gave you the link because someone had accused you of something. Therefore, I'm gonna let you come on and defend yourself. That's only right.
You know what? I'm gonna say this right now, and I ain't playing with none of you niggas. If I get one more disrespect, if my guests get any disrespect, I'm going to fucking war, and y'all ain't gonna like what I'm about to do.
Big J, you ain't gonna throw your life away over no YouTube shit. Be quiet, bro. Be quiet. You're not gonna pull up and throw your life away over no damn YouTube shit, bro. Let's stop it. Let's stop it right now.
Okay, hold on.
No, I don't give a flying fuck at this point. I told you niggas not to disrespect me, and you niggas kept on doing it. You niggas just keep on doing it. I wanted to show you how things work.
Hold on.
As far as childhood.
Drop his ass.
Hold on, goddammit. You ain't coming on here taking my. Yes.
You gonna have to drop his ass, bro. There you go.
Yes,
drop his ass.
I
was gonna send his ass to the corner.
Yes, you
Put your nose in the corner, Big J.
I was about to leave and then Sly came, so I was staying because Sly is here, man.
Put your nose in the corner and sit on your hands, nigga.
One fucking mistake you will fucking make on this fucking channel. is to tell me when I say hold on, you ain't fucking holding on. Because you see what I just did? I just made you hold the fuck on. Because when I'm saying hold on, what I'm really saying is hold on before I drop your ass. See, I just leave before I drop your ass out. But now on, when I say hold on, you can kind of imagine that last bit of that phrase is right on the tip of my tongue. All right? All right. But we've been joined by my brother Big Nate, and my brother, Super Sly 75 is in the house. It is an honor, sir, to have you here.
No, I'm honored. Thank you. A shout out to everybody.
Hold on. Before anybody go, hold on. Let me acknowledge my brother BMT for the $2 super chat. He said BMT called all those out. LOL. I appreciate it, brother. You get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Now, Big J, if you are willing to behave yourself, I will bring you back up. But don't ever tell me when I say hold on that you ain't fucking holding on to shit. Because as you can see, I can make you hold on if I want to. It's just that I give brothers a lot of levity and gravity on here. All right? Don't force my hand. Don't make me touch my mouse. I try not to touch my mouse when I'm up here. Don't make me touch it. Don't make me touch it. There you go. All right?
Well, am I going to get interrupted when I talk? Every time I try to talk?
No, it's not about that. I don't care. But hold on before you even start. I don't care about you motherfuckers trying to chop each other's heads off. Do that all you want. Okay, the floor can be littered with fucking heads. But when you raise your axe to me in my house, I have a bigger axe. In fact, I have a 50 caliber. All right? I'm gonna shoot you in your fucking head before you even think about drawing that axe back. See how that works? Y'all can be all in my house with axes, just chopping each other. Soon as one of the motherfuckers head towards me, kapow, kapow, kapow.
Well, I'll tell you what then,
That's
brother.
what I'm saying.
Jay Sean was right last week, though.
Do what you want.
Jay Sean was right last week. I mean, because I'm already in a biased place. I already know I'm hated in this place.
You ain't hated if I hate you.
Yes, I am.
If I hate you, why are you here?
Damn.
Why are you up here?
No, I am. I said in the chat room and on this panel.
No. I asked you a question, goddammit, before we move on to the other brothers. If I hate you, why is your fucking avatar right under mine right now and I can hear your voice? That doesn't sound like a person I hate. A person that I hate gets this. They're not here. They're not talking. They're nowhere. That's a person that I hate. Okay. Not a motherfucker I can see on my screen.
Yeah, but here is the thing. Y'all called me out. Oh boy.
Y'all, one person said something, and I quickly allowed you to come up to defend the shit. To defend yourself.
I was doing my
but
own
I hate you.
I was doing my own live stream.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't bothering any goddamn body.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about other shit.
Mm-hmm.
And now you got this piece of shit coming in on the fucking panel talking shit about me, and now he wants to run. He wants to play victim and jumped off this motherfucker. He want to play victim and jump off.
X can't do shit about that, bro. X can't do shit about that.
I can't make him stay. I can't make him stay. I can't make the motherfucker stay. I can make him leave, but I can't make him stay. But
What's up, Catalina?
I can't stand no punk ass nigga. I can't stand no punk ass nigga running. I can't stand that shit.
But Big J, what I
can do about that.
What I don't understand, Big J, is why don't you direct your anger to the right person? We all know that little Big Nate started all of this.
Oh wow.
How?
Oh, did he?
Did he?
Did he?
Now as for Trailer Hood, I know Trailer Hood from Mo Reeks Ducks channel.
Mm-hmm.
So I always go to Mo Reeks and talk shit because I get tired of this shitless circuit of YouTube, by the way. So anyway, I go to his.
But you come back.
because y'all.
Every time.
Well, hold on before you even go, because I got Brother Super Sly up here and I got Brother Nate up here. I want to get their take on this before we go into the weeds about this, that, and the other thing, and how fucked up the manosphere is, which is what that's where Brother Big J is eventually going. So
you damn right.
We can. I know, but see, I hate you so much that I allow you to come up here and do it. Brother, Go ahead, Brother Big Nate. Then we're going to go to Brother Super Sly. Go ahead, Brother Big Nate.
I think I might have been the only person that actually had him on his channel. Trailer Hood Guy's he came to my channel about a month ago. And he's been on my channel maybe 4 times, 3 or 4. And I didn't know anything about him. It's not really possible for me to know anything about the people that might come into my chat. The times he would come up and speak, I could tell he was a white guy. Didn't express any kind of racist views. Of course, I wouldn't allow that on my platform.
But he was on your platform.
Absolutely, he was on my platform.
So that means, therefore, you are a racist.
Possibly. I do take issue with black women. You can say Lil Big Nate's taking more issue than anybody in the space with black women and aborting black babies. And
see, he admitted it.
He wilded out on Xavier's channel about it. Shout out to TVA. And I addressed it earlier today on my stream. He's not allowed on. Talking about wiping your bloody peen on a teddy bear, bruh. Talking about burning N-word babies. Absolutely not. Automatic DQ. If a black man did it,
automatic.
But did like you heard Trailer Hood talk about he stick 10 fingers up a child's ass?
I heard a lot of horrible
shit.
It
was a whole lot of shit he said.
I heard a lot.
I don't even want some of the shit I heard today repeated, man.
Yeah, right. I know. But that's just the best. That's just the more tame.
It was kind of weird hearing you say that and then seeing XXX in your avatar.
I mean,
SKC.
Supreme, you're just
SKC, seriously? Dude.
Out of his mind.
Hey, no, hold
on, Big J. Big J, hold on, Big J. We're going to come back.
I'm telling he used to get all kind of ass whoopings as a kid.
I want to go to go ahead and finish up Brother Big Nate. Then I want to go to Brother Super Sly because y'all have been sitting down here. So I want to hear y'all too. I'm going to try to keep Brother Big J under control. I got my hand on my mouse, Brother Big J. God damn it.
I don't have too much to add more to it, man. It's unacceptable. He's not allowed on my channel anymore. I would never accept this from no black person. The Glendon Cameron shit is sick. It doesn't reach this level of sickness. And again, if it's joke, dude, I couldn't fix my mouth to joke like this. I couldn't be around any man that could fix his mouth to say this is not bullshit moral outrage. This is not cool in any way, dog. And it could be my brother, my biological brother. I'm getting the fuck away from him. Yeah. I'm getting the fuck away from anybody that could talk like nigga. You can't even let shit like that come out of your mouth, nigga. I can't even think that shit.
Yeah,
for real.
Yeah, gotta have some temperance. Well, because you
don't think abusing kids is fun.
Hold on, everybody. I want to get Brother Super Sly in here. Go ahead, Brother Super Sly. You got it.
Yeah, thank you. I listened to the clip. It was bad. But this is fake outrage by a lot of you.
But Sly,
not by me.
There's 2 registered sex offenders right now in the manosphere that you niggas have not done anything.
In the man, now, okay. Do you mean supported by whom? Who is he supported? Who are these pedophiles supported by?
Hold on.
Because every black man with a microphone is manosphere.
We're not gonna do this.
Hold on.
We're not gonna
y'all
do this.
just hold on. Hold on, man. Because what I'm gonna start doing, if motherfuckers gonna want to interrupt,
I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna kick you the fuck off, man. Let Brother Super Sly rock, and then you can respond. Go ahead, Brother Super Sly.
The reason why I'm calling fake outrage for the most part is because you have at least 2 to 3 known on paper convicted sexual predators, registered sex offenders, whatever you want to call them, that are fully supported, funded, celebrated, promoted by black men. Period. And no one's done nothing. Those that come against them get shunned and attacked and called a pussy and called a simp and called a punk. So really, y'all full of shit.
Can they be
Name names. Name
Oh
names.
yeah, I need to know names.
I name them.
You won't fucking do it. Stop. Let him name names. No. We need names, bro. We need names. If this is so serious, we need names.
I don't think we need names. I don't think we necessarily need names.
Bro, I don't know who he's talking about. I have no idea.
Neither do I.
Right.
Neither do I.
Pretending, dude.
Because they're imaginary.
You don't exist. Y'all know who Sly talking about. I'll say the names. Hardcore Tito.
I don't deal with him. Who has him on their panels, bro?
Tito
who has Tito on their panels?
Hardcore Tito is Simple to P.
Yeah, but
who has Simple to P?
Stop lying.
When's the last time you've seen these people on anyone's panel, though?
Thank you.
Are they not manosphere? Are they not embraced?
No.
Taken
Okay.
in?
Who in the manosphere? If they're manosphere, who supports them in the manosphere?
No one's ever said they weren't manosphere.
Dude, every black man with a microphone and the camera is manosphere. You're full of shit, bro.
Hold up. Your one of your founders is locked in arms with this dude. That's his guy. Okay?
Who?
And no one says nothing about this shit.
What guy?
So y'all can miss me with the fake outrage.
You talking about Sinful?
Y'all can miss me with the fake
outrage.
Are you
talking about Sinful?
Nigga,
you can't even name names.
Well, this is.
Wait, come on. If you gonna let this nigga get up here and say this, he gotta name names, bro.
Yeah,
that's fair.
It's not my fault you don't know if you're not in the loop. It's not my fault.
Okay, here we go.
Then how do you blame them?
It's not my fault.
How do you blame them if they don't know?
It's not my fault. None of you niggas were around when
how
a
do you
few.
blame
Hold
them
up.
if they don't know?
You have the ability right now to put them on the spot, bro. Put them on the spot. Who we talking about?
Well, hold on. Because these two dudes that he's talking about, I actually thought he was talking about somebody else, but I knew about the alleged whatever's going on with them. All right, I've heard the rumors. The rumors have been out there for years. But this is the thing. I don't think I've ever heard these dudes say the things in graphic detail that I heard today.
What's
in all
the difference,
fairness,
T.P.O.T? In all fairness, but what's the difference?
Well, if they're convicted, that's worse.
Yeah, it's worse. If they've been jammed up for it, it's even worse.
Who's been convicted though?
Yeah, it's even worse if they've been jammed up and then went to jail and all that shit for it. It's even worse. I wouldn't want them on my shit either. All right.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't want them on my shit either.
But Sly is right on this because see here's the thing. Sly been around at the beginning. I have been around at the beginning. Your boy.
Oh, you mean to tell me that Super Sly's been around a long time? Damn.
No. If you know the history of his space, if you know the history of space, like I know the history of his space, your O'Shea was hanging around with old boy.
How long you been around? How long you been around, Big J?
It says 2006 on my profile.
Well, let me just say this.
So you got 15 years in the gap?
Let me just say this real quick. When I went at Sinful on O'Shea's panel, none of you niggas were there. I'll say none of you niggas were there and to help the fight. All you niggas in the chat was, man, fuck Sly. We're Sinful. We got you back. We ride. We fucks for Sinful. It was a black. I'm sorry you late to the party. I'm sorry.
My understanding,
but some of us are already out there on the front lines calling the bullshit out.
From my understanding,
this is why. No, stop.
Simple P was not convicted of messing with kids. I could be wrong.
He was convicted and by impregnating a 14-year-old that he said
that has not been proven. That's a rumor. That's a fucking rumor.
He's convicted, you dumb fuck.
No. He was not convicted of impregnating a 14-year-old. That's not what the fuck he was convicted of. That's a goddamn lie, bro. That's a lie.
I don't want to talk to this nigga.
His trial is on YouTube.
That's a lie. That's not true.
His trial is on YouTube. What you talking about, Village? His trial.
That's not what he was convicted of. These are facts, boo. You can call me whatever you want. Pull up the paperwork. Pull up the paperwork, bro.
Hey, can we mute Village, because he all every
I've
time when
seen the
somebody finds
paperwork. Why mute me? I've seen the paperwork. What are you talking about? I've seen the paperwork. I've watched the court case.
Hey, why is it?
How many of you watched the actual court case footage? It's on YouTube.
Listen here, nigga.
It's on YouTube.
I've never seen it. But I was aware of the rules.
I don't know what the fuck you do.
Goddamn way.
Hold on.
I don't know
Hold the hell on, Big J.
J.
Hold the hell
No,
on.
no.
This nigga's almost 50. He's in his 40s.
Man. We can't
Big J's in his 40s, y'all.
Brother Big J. Brother Big J.
Was
You
Big
gotta
J
calm down, man. You
was
gotta
Big J
calm
just
down.
growling?
He's in his 40s.
interrupt all the goddamn time.
And y'all didn't even let me fucking finish hearing what Brother Super Sly had to fucking say, man. I want to hear what he.
I'm good.
Damn.
Like no one can convince me there's a difference. Now, like I said, I heard the clip. It was bad. And if you guys, all collectively shun this dude from your platforms, that's great. But at the end of the day, this is still selective outrage. At the end of the day, because you got people in your own community that look just like you that have been convicted of crimes against children, and they're still supported, revered, and respected.
Let him finish.
Who are you talking about?
Finish his statement.
I'll mute up.
Who are you talking about? Why is this nigga growling and shit? What's wrong with you?
Hold on. I totally agree with you, Brother Super Sly, because I'm not one for selective outrage either. I'm not outraged. I'm fucking pissed. You know why I'm pissed? Not just because of what I heard today, but this is a motherfucker who used to be on my panel. All right. And this is someone who used to come on my panel and, talk with us and, all this kind of shit. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if I would have heard what I heard today, he would have never came on my panel after that. So I feel like a motherfucking fool for letting this motherfucker ever be on my panel in the first place, because obviously he thinks this kind of shit is funny, right? And I don't want motherfuckers who think this shit is funny any fucking way around me, because it's not funny. Just like motherfuckers who, if they've got convicted of fucking around with little kids and they fucking around with little girls and shit, I don't think that shit's funny either. And them motherfuckers will never be on here either. They will never be on here, because I've had an opportunity to have people on here who have done some bullshit. And guess what? I turned those opportunities down because of what the fuck they've done. And I'm like, nah, they ain't coming on my shit. Absolutely not. But what pisses me off more than any motherfucking thing else is the fact that this guy who has made his way into the circle of influences, because he wasn't always there. All right. He wasn't. He was somewhere else, but he's been welcomed in. All right. He's been welcomed in, and he talks with us just like everybody else. He minds his words. He ain't never said nigga out loud where we can hear it. And he damn sure wasn't over here talking about molesting children, because I would have shut that shit down immediately. So to hear this shit today from that dude, because I got a problem with people who can vacillate from one mind frame to another. All right, I got a real problem with that shit. I do. Because the way he was over there talking today, that's a motherfucker who obviously thinks very little of black folks, which is fine. He thinks talking about fucking with minor children is cool. He thinks telling jokes about it is cool. He thinks all this shit is cool. So fine. I think that's cool for him, but he need to stay the fuck away from over here.
Okay, fine. Let me give you, I agree, all in agreement, but let me give you slight pushback on that. I would expect a white dude to say that about black babies and stuff, because if you're talking genetics, my presence threatens your genetic survival. I get it. Would you have the same energy?
Bring it home, Sly. Bring it home.
Here it comes. You ready? Remember that famous speech Khalid Muhammad gave?
Yes, I know it. I know it exactly.
What did Khalid Muhammad say about the white babies?
South Africans.
No. What did he say about the white babies?
Oh, South African babies, exactly.
No.
No.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I'm not doing. I'm telling you the quote.
What did he say about the white babies?
I'm giving you the quote.
Okay, what did he say?
He was talking about South African whites He said, shoot them, bury them, dig them up, shoot them again, shoot the children. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
What's the difference?
They're both horrible.
Really?
See, now
We're talking about military and racial subjugation by a population. We're talking about apartheid. Are you fucking serious, nigga? Oh my God. Really, Sly? I mean, look, I just wish black men would go hard for each other. Like Trailer Hood got it good, boy. Trailer Hood got a gang of niggas to defend him. It's crazy.
Let me chime in real quick if I could. Why don't we look at, to address Sly's issue, why don't we look at how the Black Manosphere handled this Glendon Cameron issue? I saw Bernard Riley's stream. There were a couple of guys, I don't want to say defending Glendon Cameron, but not coming down on him. The vast majority of the panel came down on him, and the majority of the men in the chat were coming down on him. So that demonstrates a type of moral consistency. They
don't see it, Nate. They don't see that shit, Nate. They don't see that.
Now, how you lay a blanket of condemnation over the entire manosphere because a couple of guys deal with some unsavory characters that might, or if they're convicted, they are what you say they are, Sly. You can't condemn the manosphere for that.
Characters. Half of y'all.
The funny part is when their names were mentioned alongside Manosphere, no one ever said no, they're not a part of us. Okay, so y'all blanketed yourselves with that.
Secondly, you won't even name names, bro. So we don't know who you're talking about. So I mean, we
already named
the
name has already been mentioned, jackass.
I'll be honest with you. I can't speak to these conversations because I wasn't there. So I don't know. Honestly,
I need to know who in the Black Manosphere that has been convicted of messing with kids is getting widespread support from within the Black Manosphere.
I'm not addressing this idiot.
Exactly. You can't. So let's move on. You can't. Go ahead.
Well, hold on. Everybody just hold on, because we've been joined by my brother, Nick Taylor. What's good, brother Nick?
What's going on? Well, how the hell did we get here?
How did we get here?
Look, can I let me say this?
I just want to know, how did Nick get on here and the clip for Nick didn't get played? That's all I want to know.
No, because it's too serious. It's too serious of an issue. It's too serious.
Yeah, well, I want to know. I'm not sure if you heard what everybody else heard.
I don't know half these people y'all talking about. But now I do know who. I know who I know who Sinful is. I know who Freeze is. I know these. I know who they are. Like now, when I say I know who they are, I don't mean like I run the street with them. Because anybody know me, I know I don't get out like that. But I know who they are just from listening to people around here. Now I do understand. When that stuff was, some of the things was going on back and back, some of these cats wasn't around. I get it. Yeah. But then, they come in later on, or some people don't even know. But at the same time, everybody ain't as vocal as everybody else. Some of us will speak on certain things, some don't. Some of us just leave motherfuckers alone. And some of us, like, somebody want to come around us with that bullshit, tell them, look, man, I ain't gonna go on live or do nothing live or make a video but I don't fuck with you or people like you. So this what you need to do, dog. Don't say shit about me. I won't say shit about you. You stay the fuck over there. I stay the fuck over here. But if you come to my block, I'm gonna set your ass on fire. Okay, I'm cool with leaving you on your block. You can stay on your block. I ain't coming to your block. But if you come to my block, I'm going to set your ass on fire. I'm going to set your sister shit on fire. I'm going to set your mama shit on fire. And when your uncle come to your funeral, I'm going to set his shit on fire while he at your funeral. Okay? Now that's it. Then you'll get the motherfucking message. And then I will go back to my square. But it's a whole bunch of fuck niggas out here. It's a whole bunch of dirty bitches out here. Some of us don't. Some of us know who they are. Some of us don't. Some of us don't want to get entangled with them. I don't want to argue with somebody because I don't need them coming over here fucking with my shit. I stay away from the dirty bitches and the dirty niggas, and they stay over there. And I try to keep me and my crew over here and let them niggas over there do what's saying.
I heard somebody already say the names. I hear somebody asking for the names. I heard the names go up twice. It don't even matter, even though he said it, but the names don't matter. The thing is, you want somebody, either you want somebody, you cool with somebody or you ain't. You cool with what they do or they ain't. You cool with what they do. And if you are, you are. But if you ain't, you ain't. Speak your piece and move the fuck on. I'm done.
I agree. But
so Sly consider Nick Taylor part of the manosphere?
Hold on. Before
okay, well, wait a minute. Don't, bruh, don't do that to me. Don't do that.
I'm asking you. Sly considers you a part of the manosphere.
I'm asking.
Hold on. Why don't you just ask him?
Stop.
Just ask him.
Don't do that.
I'm asking you, Sly. The reason I'm asking you, Sly, because Sly wants to paint everybody in the. If one person in the manosphere has a perspective, we all have that perspective, according to Sly. So I'm asking you, do you consider
do that? That's juvenile. That's juvenile at best, bro.
That's what he implies.
That's juvenile at best, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Juvenile is painting a whole group of men because of a few.
Hold on before y'all go.
When have I ever painted a whole group of anybody?
I'm talking about Sly, Mr. Taylor.
Hold on before y'all go. God damn it.
Oh my. Okay, let me mute myself, dog.
Because I just got 2 PayPal donations, something I don't normally get. I got one from my man Maurice. I appreciate that, brother Maurice, that PayPal donation. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And I also got a PayPal donation from Anthony. I'm not going to say your last name because I don't know if you want motherfuckers to know that shit, because I don't know who the hell you are. But I appreciate that PayPal donation, brother Anthony. You get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. Appreciate that, brothers. Hitting me up on the PayPal. Sometimes I forget I got one of them motherfuckers. Yeah, feel free to drop coins in there too if you want to. I'm not going to force you to, but I'm not going to force you not to either.
Yeah, I got a bone to pick with Super Sly too. I mean, he shot my pet lizard.
What?
Can we at least have a serious conversation, SKC? Because every time somebody talking, you and Village keep on interrupting and laughing and shit.
Well,
this is a serious topic, man. Come on.
I will. XXX.
Says the nigga that's been kicked off twice. Shut your ass up, bro.
I was actually about to go to you, Big J, because you were talking about earlier. Well, you were brought up, right? You were brought up. And they said Big J was over there with his white girl, and he was a proponent of getting rid of black babies and all that. So will you go ahead and please clarify that for us? Because see, I didn't hear it, so I want to hear what was going on.
The point was the same argument Sly was talking about. Say, how can y'all be mad at one thing when quote unquote y'all backed a person, back 3 or 4 individuals in the manosphere who done some actual evil shit to somebody? That was the point of the argument. So Trey, mention my name again, I'll fuck your bitch ass up. Real talk. Don't call nobody no fucking ass bitch.
Well, Trey's not here, man.
No. But hold on. But Trey called me out on this forum.
Yes, he did.
I came up on here because Trey called me out.
Yes, he did.
Trey called me out. That's why I'm here.
Okay. So
if I see Trey, I'm putting my foot up in his bitch ass.
So
straight up.
So you and the white girl talking about getting rid of black babies isn't true. That's not.
No. That's not the argument. We wasn't talking about getting rid of black male babies. We were talking about the argument of the selective outrage that all these people are making, like old bitch ass.
Right.
Check your girl.
He was just saying. He was saying just flush them down the toilet.
Hey Trey, I'm gonna check your bitch, okay, nigga? I'm gonna check your bitch.
Oh God.
All
You
right.
don't know me, bitch. You don't know me, nigga. I'll check your bitch ass into the fucking ground, bitch ass.
Oh, I
nigga.
love this. This is Clip City. Oh my God.
I'm not playing with you niggas. I'm not playing with y'all no more. No. This so we having this back and forth talking. I'll say this one again.
Big J, you done threatened about 20 niggas in the last week, bro. Who you gonna slide on? Who you gonna pull up on?
No, just let him go, man. Let him go.
We don't have to
let me go. Hold on.
We don't have to resort to threatening people.
No. Calling me a bitch, and they call my friend a bitch.
You gotta let this play.
Misconstrue what
would
the conversation was.
I could put that bone crusher behind. I ain't never scared.
Hey, SKC, dude, me and you live less than 75 miles away.
Here we go.
Well, not playing, dude. Stop it.
Well,
stop it.
Well, let's do this.
We can't even. That's why there's so many beefs. That's why there's so many beefs, because niggas don't want to interrupt other niggas though.
I ain't boxing no one.
Hold on.
I call the police.
Hold on.
Every dude I know in Texas carries heavy. I'd be careful.
Hold on.
Yeah, I carry. I am in Texas. I carry too, nigga.
Big brother, Big J.
Congratulations,
man. Jesus Christ. I want to go back to brother TVA, and I know that you were on here, all right, not too long ago, and you debated the white dude Ragnarok, right? Now that night y'all came on, it was him, and I think it was a couple other white dudes that came up as well, right? Now that night when they were on here, they were not there was none of that shit. They definitely wasn't going to be talking no bigotry type shit, because this is just the wrong spot for that shit. All right. And they definitely wasn't going to be talking this fucking bullshit that I heard today. But what I want to know is this, because I think you've listened to them more than I have. Have you ever heard them talk like this before?
No. Had I known Trailer and Ragnarok and the Gulag gang was that kind of shit, I wouldn't have invited them. I wouldn't have requested that you have them on. And that's why, again, just so it's on the record, I take full responsibility. As far as him being there that night, I'm the one that requested that debate, but I didn't know he had that mentality. I didn't know that's where he was coming from. And I didn't know. I just heard him on Trade BD panels a lot and hood conservative panels and shit like that. And I decided to challenge him to a debate. But one thing I want to say real quick, my point is this, as far as the manosphere is concerned. This is why I brought up Mr. Taylor. Mr. Taylor is somebody that's respected by a lot of people within the manosphere. He's been on lots of panels within the manosphere. Okay. So is Mr. Taylor part of that group that Sly likes to shit on? Because Sly, I'm not going to play your game, Sly. You know it, I know it, everybody knows. You talk about the black manosphere in general. You talk about the black manosphere as a collective. So since you do that, I'm trying to get you to understand the flaw in your logic, Sly. I'm trying to get you to understand why you're wrong when you try to paint the black manosphere as a monolith, bro. Because again, you have people that you're cool with, and I respect, like Mr. Taylor, that are again respected within the manosphere, but ain't okay with people like Hardcore Tito. Ain't okay with messing with kids. Ain't okay with. So it's like, why do you consistently try to paint the entire group like this, Sly? And that's what you do. I'm not gonna play. Look, you the type you like to throw rocks and hide your hand. I'm not gonna play this game with you, Sly. I'm not. That's what you do. Talk about the niggas down the street and all of that. You're talking about the black manosphere. You have said the manosphere several times in your videos. You do not differentiate. You don't say these guys in the black manosphere are cool. My problem is with no, you say manosphere, and you know that, Sly. So again, my point was, and I didn't mean to disrespect Mr. Taylor, but my point was, you consistently try to paint it as a monolith. You keep trying to paint the whole group with one brush, but here you're cool with somebody that's also cool with a lot of people in the black manosphere. So what you got? Is Mr. Taylor part of that circle? Is Mr. Taylor one of them niggas down the street, Sly? That's my question.
Well, you gotta give him
You gotta give me a chance to answer, bro.
I wasn't asking you, Nick.
No, but
I wasn't asking
I don't
you.
need him to speak for me. I know what the situation is.
Listen, I wasn't asking you to speak for you, Mr. Taylor. I wasn't asking him to
If my
speak
name is
for
in
you.
it, I'll answer the question.
Okay, right. But I wasn't asking him
All right,
to
let me know
speak
when you're done,
for
bro.
you.
Let me know when you're
Go
done,
ahead.
bro.
Well, I wasn't asking him to speak for you. That wasn't what I was doing. I'm asking him from his perspective. From his perspective, does he consider you, since you're also cool with people within the Black manosphere, does he consider you part of that group? It's not about what you think, it's about his opinion. That's my point.
When you're done, bro. Let me know
Go
when
ahead.
you're done. Okay.
Amazing.
Listen.
Even though I wasn't asking you.
Okay. Oh God, come on, bro.
Let brother Nick go ahead and answer, and then I want to let
I want
to let brother Super Slide go too, because he did address brother Super Slide. So brother Nick, go ahead.
Thank you, and I'll be brief. Okay, anytime if somebody's asking about me, who's better to answer the question about me than me? Okay, I have a handful of people that I do like. But you're getting it from the horse. Okay, there are a handful of people in the manosphere that I like, that I follow for different reasons. I like their business model, or I like their opinion on this, or their opinion on relationships or business or something like that. Then there are people. I am not a member of the Black manosphere. I have never been a member of the Black manosphere. I've never been quoted as being a member of the Black manosphere by them or by myself. Now, but I say it again, there are people that I like in the manosphere, and none of these convicted or allegedly pedos and pimps and whatnot, there are none of them. They are none of them. I don't want anything to do with them. I've never had anything to do with them. And just because I don't stand behind this big ass microphone and talk about them, don't mean that I give them a pass or I fuck with them, because I don't. I'll stick with the ones that I like and the ones that I don't like. There's people on this panel right now that can't stand each other, and I like them both. So does that mean I should stop messing with this one because this one don't like? No, that's not how it works. There's two people on this panel right now that can't stand each other, and I follow both of y'all. So does that make me a bad person? I am not a monolith. I am not a single cell in thought process. I can separate the good from the bad. And if the bad, I already said it before in my intro. When the bad comes to me, I will tell the bad, get the fuck away from me. I don't like you. I don't want nothing to do with you. And if you come around here again, I will set your shit on fire. I don't know how else to say it. I think that's as plain as fuck. I can't get no plainer than that.
When it comes to the Black manosphere, I just wish Sly would do the same thing you're doing.
Okay, Sly is his own person. Sly is his own person. Sly don't control me. I don't control Sly. If Sly decides to disappear tomorrow, guess who still got a 13 truck company to run? Me. If I decide to disappear tomorrow, guess who still got music artists, recording artists that he got to get contracts done for? Sly. Okay, we take there's things that me and Sly talk about behind the scenes that we don't like about each other, but there's more about each other that we do like than it is we're not, because we're grown men that's running our own shit. I'm not saying y'all ain't. I'm just saying I am. Like I said, I ain't saying you can't dunk a basketball. I'm saying I can. Okay, that's all I'm saying. So I can. I'm 6'5". It's easy.
I'm 5'6".
I mean, I'm 6'5". It's pretty damn easy for me. I mean, I can dunk a basketball in my sleep.
I'm just asking.
Hold on, God damn it! Let Brother Super Sly address it, because he asked Brother Super Sly like 35 questions. So let Brother Super Sly at least answer 15 of them. And I gotta step away for a few minutes, y'all. I'll be right back. Brother Supreme, can you take the wheel for me? I'll be right back in a few minutes.
I'll try.
Go ahead, Brother Super Slide. You got it. I'll be right back.
You know we're gonna burn the house down while you
know, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
No,
I'm gonna come back with the fire extinguisher.
So two points I want to make. First point is it's like Scientology, and then when you get away from Scientology, like you've gone up the ranks and you've seen how it actually works, and you see how things have changed, and they leave it to Scientology and they tell everybody this is how it goes and this is what it looks like. I consider myself that, like, as a former rank and file member of the Manosphere. You guys weren't there. Like, you weren't there at its golden, it's at its height, at when it really meant something. You guys are Johnny come latelys, and I've earned every right to criticize and critique everything from top to bottom about that space. You guys can't tell me shit. You guys that weren't there putting in bricks and helping build that. Okay, I'm continue to critique what I see is wrong with the spaces, because I wanted to see more of it. There was missed opportunities as far as being political, actually, making an actual difference outside of YouTube, and that's a failed opportunity that it's too many fingers to point at. That's the first thing. Second thing is, I find it funny when people come online, black men that are deemed successful. First thing is they're claimed. Hey, he's us. He's Manosphere because look at him. He's successful. He speaks well. He dresses well. That's the first thing y'all do. Only until some shit goes down. Oh, wait a minute. We never claimed him to begin with. It's hypocrisy at its finest. Y'all y'all bring in members that makes you guys look good, that boost up the image, and then when you find out some bullshit with them, then all of a sudden, well, we never claimed him to begin with. We never said fuck out of here. You guys are fucking hypocrites. Hypocrites.
Okay, so because you let someone in and you didn't do a FBI background check, that means you agree with whatever crime they may have committed in the past.
Let me just say this. You cannot. Let me say this. You cannot vet people online. I get all that.
Okay, so then why are you
hold up? No. Stop. But when things come to light and it's been verified in black and white, there should be a collective front. Everybody should say, you know what? We don't fuck with this person.
You just said we do that, though. You just said the Manosphere did that. You just criticized the Manosphere for doing that, bro.
They didn't do that. They didn't do that.
He literally just said, y'all pull in the good guys, and then when you find out the shit, you ostracise them.
They didn't do that.
Don't ostracize anybody.
So I need you to make your mind up, Sly. Which one do we do?
Come on, man.
You just said,
I'm
look,
done.
people can
Y'all
rewind
got it.
and
I'm
listen,
gonna mute
bro.
up. Y'all got it.
You just contradicted yourself and you know it, bro. You just did.
He did not contradict himself.
Yes, you did. You just fucking said you try to make yourself look good by bringing in the good guys.
You wasn't
then
there
when you
after
find
the
out they got
beginning.
dirt, you disowned them. That's what he said.
You wasn't there at the
Say
beginning.
it again when it quiets down. Say it again, please, and slow down. Say it again.
Which part, sir? I'm sorry.
Rewind, bro.
No, I'm not trying to be a smart ass. I'm
I'm sorry, Nick. Which part, bro?
All right, what you said about the from having the right to comment, how to. All right, start from there. Don't go. You ain't got to go no further back. Start from there and come back.
Yes. So
pay attention, y'all. Pay attention.
Right. As a former rank and file member, and I always tend to downplay my significance to that space, but I have every right. I've earned every right, more than you motherfuckers right now on this panel, to talk about every last nook and cranny of that space from top to bottom, because you guys weren't there when it mattered. You guys weren't there when it was the space, the place to be. Okay? So with that being said, I'm going to continue to do so. Now, second part is when new guys come in, they don't even know you guys like that. They speak well, talk well. They may share some of your sentiments when it comes to women. You guys grab them up. You claim them. Yeah. He's with us. Not until the light is shown and there's some specks on the window. That's not a good look. You know what? We never claimed him to begin with. He was never down with us. That's and to this day, you got the space has never ostracized any of those 2-3 guys with criminal records, with crimes against children. Stop with the deflections. They haven't. You guys don't ostracize any fucking body. So it's fake outrage for y'all to be mad at this white boy saying what he says about black. I'd expect a white dude to say this about black kids. It's genetic survival. I understand that part of it. That shit don't bother me. It's what you niggas allow in y'all spaces that bothers me.
Okay, so again, you say niggas.
Amen. Let me get in. So you are monitoring everybody's streams and everything they say, and you know that no one has addressed these alleged men. You know that for a fact, Super Sly.
All I know is this. Well, hold up.
No. You just said that.
I'm going to address your point. Good. All I know is when Sly was out there criticizing these niggas, you niggas weren't there.
I wasn't there. I wasn't in the space.
I'm sorry.
That's what he. Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry.
What he's saying.
I'm sorry you weren't there. I'm sorry you're late to the party.
I know he's not saying that you should have said something and you're not there, Nate. Let me, because I'm cool with Nate. Nate, he's not saying that you're the bad guy for not saying something when you're not there.
He's including me in this.
No, he's not.
Yes,
he's not.
I disagree.
Yes, he is, Nate. He's painting the whole sphere with the brush. That's what I'm trying to get you to see, bro.
No, you niggas on this panel weren't there.
He said, yeah, you weren't there. You weren't there, bro. How can you call out something when you weren't there yet?
Well, Sinful the P was around when Super Sly was in the Man of Steel.
Okay, but
so was Tito.
Nate wasn't there. Nate wasn't there, and we didn't find out until about the stuff in the court case until years afterward. I'm not clairvoyant, and Nate, you weren't there, so you couldn't have said anything. You weren't there, bro. I mean, so you solid, Nate. I mean, but the guys that were there that knew the stuff that we didn't know didn't say anything. Well, you see what I'm saying?
Man, Sly is a master.
Does that make sense?
Sly is a master.
Does that make sense?
Hold up, but here is where Nick. Here is where I disagree with Nick at.
Sure. Okay, I'm cool with that.
Okay, with Nick, but that information about Hardcore Tito been out since 2015, though.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I wasn't watching that closely, bro. So that got past me.
Right.
I actually got a life to live and a company to run.
I understand that. But here is the thing, though. A lot of people still rolled out the red carpet treatment. I mean, Black Ram 313. Hold on, Black Ram 313. And all those other cats rolled out the red carpet treatment for Hardcore Tito about 10 months ago.
I can't speak for them, bro. I can't speak for them, bro.
Hardcore Tito. Let's do this for Hardcore Tito.
I can't speak for them, bro.
I know that. But like is said in the Bible, and I know Sly is an atheist, but I'll go ahead and say it anyway.
And I'm agnostic.
I judge a tree by the fruit it produces. Show me a bad tree that produces a good fruit. Show me a good tree that produces a bad fruit. Show me the tree. So I judge y'all by the fruit y'all produce.
Well, and let me just say this. I'm not trying to be petty, but y'all could even get rid of Cynthia G. So all this shit y'all talking. Hold up. Hold up. Y'all, wait. Hear me out. For the last 4 years, all I've heard you niggas talk about is single mama this, single mama that. Y'all had Sinji dead to rights and couldn't get the fucking job done. And she's still still talking crazy shit about black babies. Y'all still can't get the fucking job done.
Hold on.
But y'all worry about no. Hold up.
You know how powerful that wig is.
At the end of the day,
how powerful that wig is.
Hold up. Sinji gave y'all she gave it to y'all on a platter, and y'all still couldn't get the fucking job done. And y'all worry about what a fucking white boy got to say.
What job are you talking about?
I have attacked.
That's why nobody takes y'all serious.
Hold on. Here is what Sly's talking about. Remember when she did the Who Choose Better series? Y'all could have filed a lawsuit against her black
no idea.
Y'all hadn't done a goddamn thing. Y'all had not done a goddamn thing.
You niggas ain't got nothing better to do.
Hold on.
You ain't got nothing better to do than file a lawsuit.
Do you know how hard it is to sue somebody over some YouTube shit, bro?
You crazy as hell.
Nate, hold on. Watch it. It was so simple.
This nigga said lawsuit. The fuck?
Lawsuit against Cynthia G. Yeah.
Now, Big
You
J,
gonna sue the bitch for hurting our feelings?
She was doing?
Now, hold on,
We gonna sue the bitch for hurting our feelings?
Now, hold on, Big J.
She was doing?
Hold on, Big J. I ain't gonna allow you to do this, Big J, because we know everybody on this panel know that we was waiting on you to file a lawsuit. You ain't do nothing.
And guess what?
You didn't do nothing.
And I refuse to help y'all.
You didn't do nothing.
I refuse to help y'all.
We was waiting on you. You was supposed to be our leader, Big J, and you didn't do nothing.
No, I refuse to help y'all because
we gotta call you out too, Big J. You were supposed to be the leader. You had the idea, and then you just sat on
that shit she pulled with the whole
you ain't a true leader of men, Big J.
Dude, let me finish my statement. Let me finish my goddamn statement.
It takes you 30 minutes to get it out. You stuttering nigga, get it the fuck out. Shit. Let's go. Let's go.
Guess what, nigga? Negro, it's gonna take me 30 seconds to knock your bitch ass to that fucking concrete, bitch ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, you big corn fed bitch ass nigga.
Put your concrete. The fuck? Shut your dumb ass up.
No.
Let's not let it.
Bottom line is, go ahead, X.
Let's not let it.
TVA, you got to give me a class on Bitcoin. You got to give me a class on Bitcoin.
I'm got to go off here. Hold on, I gotta go off on this. How in the fuck I get kicked off this bitch, but goddamn Village can sit there and run Russia all over the motherfucking place. He had not been booted out off this bitch.
Yeah, but he didn't tell me. No, I'm not holding on.
TVA,
shit.
when you gonna give me a class on Bitcoin?
Interrupt all the goddamn time.
TVA.
Class on Bitcoin?
Yeah, you a Bitcoin dude?
No.
Oh, I thought he said Bitcoin. I'm sorry. I'm fucking up. My
bad.
Here is the thing.
I thought that's what he said. My bad, dog. My bad.
But here is the thing.
Until you file that lawsuit, Big J, I don't want to hear.
Hey, shut.
Until you file it, I don't want to hear.
Y'all, listen. Y'all was so goddamn dumb. And like what Sly said, y'all had her, and y'all let her go. She was in y'all motherfucking hands.
What were we supposed to do? What were we supposed to do? Get a channel put down? Like, what are you talking about?
We was waiting on Big J to file the lawsuit. He didn't do it.
Y'all had her in y'all's hands, and y'all let her slip.
What law did she break?
What
law did she break?
Harassment and stalking.
We was waiting on you.
Harassment and stalking.
Dumbest nigga I have ever fucking seen on your platform.
If you had, hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. If you have your own fan club, your own subs going out seeking pictures of interracial couples in hallways and stores and train stations and shit, and actually taking pictures of them and shit. That's stalking.
I'm supposed to file a lawsuit on behalf of a bunch of black guys with white women.
No. Big J was supposed to file it. I sent him my $2.95. He didn't file it.
You think taking a picture of some random person in public is stalking?
No, y'all had her. Like what Sly said, y'all had her a long time ago. The problem is you niggas are so damn dumb.
And I'm asking you and Sly for the 50th time, what exactly were we supposed to do?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Sound like Uncle Dave here.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
Shut up. Hold on. Y'all, I'm gonna sound like Uncle Dave here. Y'all not the brightest bulb in the room. Y'all not the sharpest fucking knife in the drawer. Y'all niggas just dumb as fuck.
Your IQ is not high enough to blame David Carroll. Your IQ is not high enough to quote David Carroll. Please don't do that again, sir. What job did we not get done, sir? I'm trying to understand.
Let me just say this. The space has devolved into complaining about women y'all claim you don't want. Period.
What women don't we want? Black women?
And the space has more influence than ever. We're influencing politically. The sphere of influence. There's more money than there's ever been in this space. You can think it's on the down. I don't think so. Me personally, The money I
Y'all
made
did-
personally is insane.
No, 4 white women from the white manager that done more for black men than you, big little big
I
Nate.
hear you, big.
No.
I hear you, Big J.
Let's talk about
I hear you.
the Lighthouse Project. Let's talk about the Lighthouse Project.
Oh my
I
God.
donated money to the Lighthouse Project.
I
Well,
donated my
you and your $20 that you sent them 5 years ago.
Not on YouTube, I
There's
donated
more.
money.
There's
$20
I
you
ain't
sent
donating
5
money.
years
more
ago.
money than
I'm
ever.
not donating money to
There's too many
y'all.
people talking at once. There's too many people.
There's
too many people talking at
A
once.
bunch of sexist
You can think it's on the down tick. I don't think so.
y'all just
okay.
some sexist
Let me ask you a question.
Gentlemen.
Let me ask you a question, little big Nate. Where's
Yes,
your pack?
sir.
Where's the Manosphere pack? Is there?
We are not a monolith. Well, there are several subsects. There's a crypto gang.
No.
doing extremely
That's
well.
not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
Oh my
You
God.
said
Okay.
political.
Yes.
Okay, so outside in the real world, where's the Manosphere pack? Lobbyists. Give me some example of.
I went on. Okay, I'll give you a perfect example. I went on Bernard Riley 5 months ago and suggested the Manosphere meetup. I also
No, sir.
pulled up
That's not
the
going to cut it.
lobbying firm that I suggested we can use nationwide.
Is it
They
up and
work
running?
all over the country?
Is it up and running?
Now we're having our talk about progress. We're having our first Manosphere meetup. So
Sir,
I'm
that's
sorry.
not. That's not what
can
I
think
asked
it's-
you.
Because
I
it's
asked
not
you.
moving fast enough for you, sir. I'm sorry.
No.
Well, we're moving.
You guys had years to do something.
I didn't have years to do anything.
What did you do when you were putting those bricks down, Sly, like you said? Remember you said you put the bricks down when you claimed it?
I'm part of the reason why.
Did you put in on the outside?
I'm working, sir.
I'm part of the reason why you're here.
Okay.
Hold up. Let me talk my shit. Hold up, nigga. You watch my videos.
What have you done offline?
Shut the fuck up. You watch
What
my
have you
videos.
done offline,
Okay?
Mr. Bricklayer of the Manosphere?
You watch me. It's not the other way around. Nigga, you've been badgering and pestering me for months to get my fucking attention like a woman. Who does that?
Bro, you make videos about a nigga that doesn't even mention you, Kevin Samuels.
So
you
fucking what? You hold his dick when he pissed too? You hold his dick when he pissed too? You wipe his ass when he shit too? Fucking cheerleader?
Baddest man hit
Cheerleader? No, you're a slanderer. You're a slanderer.
Then come sue me,
That's
nigga.
what you are, bro.
Then come sue me.
You're a slanderer.
That goes for any one of you goofy
Like,
ass
sit around
niggas. If
and
I
make up
slander,
rumors
you know what
about
the fuck
other
slander
black men,
means?
Sly.
Then come sue me, nigga. Goofy ass. That's why nobody respects you, goofy
Kevin
ass
almost
niggas.
did. That's why you stopped talking
That's why
about
these bitches be laughing at you
Kevin,
niggas.
somebody contacted your ass about Kevin. That's why you stopped talking about it.
Nobody watches you old swole face, nigga.
Yeah. Somebody threatened to tap that ass legally over Kevin. That's why you ain't been talking about.
Well, hold on. Well, let
Like
me
a
say
bitch
this.
been begging for my attention. Sly, pay attention to me, Sly. I'm right over here, Sly.
Sly, it's not that
Well,
serious, bro.
let me
It's
say
not that
this.
serious.
Bitch
You
ass
on the camera
nigga.
and I'm talking
Fuck
to you.
outta
That's
here.
Hold on. Let me say this about Brother Super Sly. Brother Super Sly has been around a long fucking time. All right, he's been around a long time. Everybody knows who the fuck he is. And not only that, he's like the fucking Rumble fucking All-Star champion or something.
Yes, he is.
Like that. I know he's like the
2018.
Yeah, he's like the fucking
Got the
Rumble
black to
All-Star
prove it.
fucking champion. Yeah. He got the belt over that motherfucker.
He got the belt.
So you can't take that shit away from him because he do. And I just want to say that for anybody who don't know it, Brother Sly is like motherfucking in the Hall of Fame over that motherfucker. So that is what it is.
And I got my trial by fire right after that. I am undefeated. I'm 5-0. I am 5-0.
He's the Rumble All-Star over that motherfucker. He is.
Hey. Hold on. Why did Tommy went after you, Village? Explain that.
What are you talking about?
What happened?
Why did Tommy call you out?
Why did Tommy call me out?
Tommy Sotomayor?
Because I called him out.
Yeah.
For what?
Some shit went on between you and Tommy Sotomayor.
I didn't know
Basically, Tommy used to complain all the time. When I first started watching Tommy, he used to complain all the time about black women throwing the homo label at him just to shut him up just because they disagree with him. So I called him out for doing the same thing with Kevin. Basically, that's it.
So y'all gonna let all the secrets out tonight, huh? Everybody talking about all this stuff.
What's the secret? I'm still trying to understand this job we were supposed to do against Cynthia G. What job? We supposed to flag her?
I told you, man. Big J was supposed to hire a lawyer for us.
No, I mean,
and he sold us out.
Like,
he sold us out.
All these criticisms of the manosphere. Oh, Cynthia G, y'all had her in the palm of your hands, and you didn't get the job done. What job?
TVA, it was simple. Big J was supposed to hire a lawyer for us.
No, I wasn't. I'm not going to help y'all. I helped y'all the last time.
I sent you my $2.95, man. I want my refund.
I was helping y'all out back in 2016. I ain't helping you niggas. Y'all niggas deserve to be burned.
But you said that you was here since 2006. Why it took you 10 years to help people? That's what I'm talking about. That's what leadership, man. You were supposed to be there when
I was there when Barbarossa.
That's what I'm talking about, man. So you got 10 years in the game.
Shut up,
you got 15 years. You're supposed to be the leader here.
The Lighthouse Project. The Lighthouse Project by Diana Davidson. Shut the fuck up. You don't know who I gave money to. You don't know who I support. You know why? You know why I don't tell you about my business? Because you niggas are untrustworthy, and some of y'all don't
got the network. We needed you,
and a lot of y'all don't deserve
help. You got the network.
Y'all don't deserve help.
You got the network, though, Big J.
Because I'm gonna say this straight up.
Help us.
A lot of reason why you got trouble. Hold on. The lot of reason why a lot of you women. Hold on. The reason why a lot of you Negroes have problem with the women because y'all fucked up with women. Y'all done some woman wrong. That's why y'all come on YouTube trying to make yourself.
I have no problem with females. I have no problem.
I have no problem.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. Taliban. Oh man, you made that one video talking about
the
Taliban. I'm glad American troops are leaving Afghanistan because of the Taliban.
Spell Taliban right now. Spell the word Taliban right now.
Come on, y'all.
That's so dumb.
Yeah,
this is
dumb.
Well, let me.
Y'all.
I want to go to.
You can't spell the Taliban.
We the youngest. We
man,
too old
shut
for
your
this.
biscuits and gravy having ass up.
We too old for this.
I like gravy having ass up, dude.
Hold on, because I want to go to brother. I want to go to brother SKC. The brother SKC. I know you do a lot of material and shit like that. In comparisons with the folks and animals and all that kind of shit, right? You and I, we talk, right? We talk on the phone. So, from what you heard from this dude, would you ever have him on your panel again? Because I know he's been on your panel before. Would you ever have him back on your panel again?
Well, I defer my answer to Super Sly because he can speak for me. And,
you being funny now.
And
there you go.
Because I defer to the 2018 champion.
Nick started all this shit. Nick got
a serious problem.
I know my place.
Y'all have a problem with comprehension.
I'm the dumbest guy on here, so I know my place. I'm getting behind the 2018 champion. Whatever the 2018 champion say, that's what I'm gonna do.
There's some problem with comprehension on this panel because I clearly said I needed Sly's perspective on where Nick stood. I was asking if he considered Nick to be a part of this monolith that he likes to paint with this bad brush. Again, I was just trying to use Nick, someone that he's cool with, to show him the fault in his logic.
He said no.
He said no. He's Nick a part of the manosphere? That's not what I said, bro. I was asking if he considers you part of that monolith.
TVA, he said no. He said no.
Right. Okay. So then, again, I wasn't asking him to speak for you. That's not what the fuck I was doing.
That's fine. He said no.
My God, man.
He
This
said
dude
no,
must have syrup. This dude must have made.
He said no.
This dude.
We need some comprehension skills, man. For real. On this panel.
You got some molasses in your ears, nigga.
Actually, Big J,
you got some molasses in your ears.
Big J, just a second, Big J. Just a second, Big J.
He said
Xavier asked me a question, and actually Sly is supposed to be speaking on my behalf. That's where we were at. Respect the belt.
Supreme King.
Respect the belt.
Wait, I have a question for T.P.O.T.
Go ahead.
Brother
so
X.
Is this going to start a movement to start vetting white guys coming on the black panels now?
Well, I have a poll in the right-hand corner that you gentlemen can see. I asked the question: should Caucasians move easy on
What does
black
that
folk?
mean? What does
Black
that mean?
folk
I'm slow.
streams.
I'm slow. What does move easy mean? I want to make
Move
sure I ain't
easy.
fucking it up, because I will fuck it up. What does that mean?
Well, when I say move easy, I mean don't say anything that offends black folk. Should white folk should Caucasian move easy on black folk streams? And 57% of you say no.
I mean, you mean like, should they be censored, not be able to say something that might hurt my little fragile feelings? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Because my feelings ain't fragile, but the thing is about me, but kids, see, I don't black kids, white kids, Asian kids, you don't fuck with kids.
Absolutely.
You don't fuck with, Asian kids, Malaysian kids, Australian kids, you don't fuck with kids. I will kill you over kids. Okay? Don't fuck with kids. Black kids, now my kids, even though they grown, I kill you over them motherfuckers. But don't fuck with kids. But so far as him saying something about me, tell me who here that ain't black that ain't cracked a damn white specific joke.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
And I got and got white friends. Now, when you crack the
do
joke,
white people let us on their platforms talking like that though?
Actually, the ones I do, yeah. But I'm not a big joker. Normally, when we doing stuff, we're talking tech, trucking, and warehousing. But the thing is, we two of them I know personally away from YouTube, and all three of them were in the military. One's Army, one's Navy, and we can get down. And guess what? We know we're not trying to do anything to anybody, and we're not talking about messing up nobody's kids. And of any kids of any color, we don't get down like that, and they don't get down like that. So I don't look at it as, well, it's cool for white kids. I can say if somebody said fucking up white kids, I'm cool as long as they don't say nothing about fucking up black kids. No. I'm putting that out right now. My answer with that is no. If I see anybody doing anything to a defenseless child or elder, if I can legally fuck you up right there on the spot, I will. Legally. If I can't, I won't. I just call the popo.
Yeah, I'd have to second that one.
I second it too. I second it too.
Let me hurry up talk before I gotta go back.
Well, we've been joined by brother BMT.
What's up, Battle? What's up, Battle?
Battle. Shout out to my battles. Shout out to all the brothers.
You fading in and out, brother BMT. You fading in and out. Because I know he's outdoors. I just saw him. He probably working.
It sounds like he tripped up or some shit. You all right?
He fell.
You all right?
He's probably working a security detail. I know he does security.
Shit. Like I said, let me move this client out the way. But like I said, I'm
stand still, God damn it, quit patrolling.
So, like I said, I can hold on real quick. Let me get my client out.
Yeah, he's probably walking around. But this is my thing with it all. I don't care about motherfuckers calling me nigga and all this old kind of foolishness. I don't care about that kind of stuff. But once you start talking this dude shit to kids shit, that now I got a problem with that.
Kids is off limits with
Go ahead.
me.
Go ahead, brother BMT.
So I'll say this real quick, but I'm the one that sounded all the brothers who know. I sent y'all the email.
Yeah.
And I even took the onus, even in the email for all who read it. I'm the one that said, hey, I'm the one who brought this guy around some of y'all spaces. Did I not say that in the email?
Yes,
so
you
I
did.
didn't sign from that shit. But I'm also saying it was the context of some things, and y'all know me. I banged at a lot of people, and I took a lot of battle scars and called out a lot of shit.
Could you define bang?
Come on, man. Give me serious for once. Shit.
So when it comes to stuff like this, hey, get out that spot. So when it comes to stuff like that, I don't play around with like no violating of children. I don't play around with none of that stuff. I called it out. Oh, that's the boss one right there. You want to go right behind her? You want to get behind the boss? Yeah. It's all good. So, like I said, so one of these things that we got going on is I just say, hey, I'm not fucking with him. Now, anybody, you a free man to choose to do what the fuck you gonna do. Okay? But
BMT, can I ask you a question real quick?
Okay, but y'all know me. I'm a straight shooter on my shit. I shoot straight. So
BMT, would you have done the same thing if you found a group 2 or 3 black men talking like that?
Yes, I actually have.
Excellent. That's all I wanted to know.
Y'all can check my resume.
Yep,
any
he
man
has.
That,
he
any
has.
y'all brothers who have known me, I came at a lot of dudes.
He has.
And I respect that, bro. Salute to you.
I've taken a lot of hits in this space. As long as you know me, Sly, Nick.
Yep. You're right. He's telling the truth.
So I've never shied away from standing on my toes. NKC, how many times have we talked about family and niggas have come at me? And I said, all right, fuck y'all then. It is what it is. I've been here when we talked about, we trying to build family, but then motherfuckers start doing some crazy wild shit. I never jumped on the hype train. I got my Manosphere awards. So yeah, I'll take that too. But also when they start getting all funky and shit, I walked. I got, like Dave said, I got the fuck off the bus. And I still got other awards I can go claim. Like I said, I stand on my ground, man.
I'm a drop. Go ahead, BMT. But
like
go ahead.
I just don't fuck around when it comes
to brother Taylor.
I'll finish.
I just kept, like I said, some of the shit, hey, I'm not doing the fake rage, but some of the shit, hey, he played a bitch card on his channel, and yo, if you want to ever come talk to me, you got my phone number, motherfucker. You could have called me. I hit you up before I even did the show, said, what the fuck is this shit? So you ain't trying to face me like a man or talk to me. When they was coming at your wife and talking about what they're going to defile your child, I stepped in for you. But now you play this bitch shit talking about this shit behind closed doors. We got to think about this in the military. It's not what you do in front of people, it's what you do behind closed doors. That's the character of a man. That's how we judge you. So, hey, I get it. You're a white man. You're going to say what you want to say about other groups and other people and all that shit. You can have that shit. But now when I say what I want to say, don't tell me when I got to have my rage. I kept my shit 1,000. I got the boss spot. So like I said, I've been just 100. I ain't never shy from this type of controversy. Like I said, if anybody want to say, hey, BMT, yeah, BMT own that. I'll put the nail in my hand. I'll put the nail in my hand as a man. But I also was the first one to take Old Yeller and put him out the pastures and put him down. So ain't nobody can say that BMT ever shied away. As soon as I found this shit out, I called it out. So I didn't play coy. I don't play coy with any races. I call this shit out. Men, women, all type of shit. So I don't play the game.
Yeah. I don't have anything to say to the guy. Brother BMT is the reason for this stream, because I was listening to him today when I was driving. I was heading back and I heard him and I stopped. I couldn't jump on, but I got on the phone and I called Brother BMT and I was like, what the fuck am I hearing? You know, like, did I not, Brother BMT?
No, you did.
I pulled over and called you on the phone. Like, what the fuck is, what's playing on your channel right now?
You did that. I had the auditors call me. I had the Freedom Riders, the Patriots call me. I had white people from different other affiliation groups coming up, talking to me and say, hey, take this down, or we're going to. I'm like, fuck y'all. I'm going to talk about what the fuck I want to talk about my shit. If y'all want to throw the smoke, hey, come on up here. Then they talking about they're going to do apologies and shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't. This is the Thunderdome. I've been in the Thunderdome.
I have a question just for everybody. How do you vet somebody that has that type of darkness in their hearts unless they come out and tell you?
You can't.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't. Hey, Brother X, I'm a bow out. Hey, SKC, peace, TVA, be careful, bro. I ain't mad at you. Do what you do. Lil Big Nate, you know you my dude. Battle, you know we battle. Big J, we cool, and Sly, that's my motherfucking dog. We going live tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. The Grand Inquisitors is riding. Y'all be good. Peace.
Peace, Brother Taylor. My brother, Big Nate. Brother Taylor. As a matter of fact, now that he's gone, because I know he didn't want me to play this while he was on, but God damn it, you're gone now. God damn it, you're gone. So a little A little break, let everybody cool their heels.
Already had it in his mind. What I played on Led. I don't give a fuck what you played on. This is what I want you to do. Bing, 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 bing. That's what I do. It. Do it. Yeah, you do. There you go. Drummer. Guess who else used to do that? George Clinton. George Clinton used to do the exact same thing. Now you want to compare dude to go, nigga, hit the bitch, boom, hit her, smoke this shit, boom, hit it, try that bitch, take it off, hit them brakes, hit it.
How you know them songs though, other Nick? How you know about them songs though, other Nick?
He ain't George Clinton.
Brother Taylor got that shit down packed.
How you know about them songs, other Nick?
Of course, and I see these motherfuckers' heads in there. I'm like, what are you doing? Man, this shit is dope. You mean as in heroin? Man, hit that left at the end of the block. Hit that right. Watch the speed bump.
I'm talking about he's spot on with it.
Smoke this shit.
I'm talking about he's spot on with it, man.
What does that even mean? How do you make a name? All right, Sly, what would you name that song? That's what you What? Somebody help me. This shit. Hey, there you go, Dollar Washer. Hit them bricks.
But Nick, you gotta have a chorus in the background, so check that. Hit
Look at Sly face. He like, hey, wait a minute. I think they own it.
Oh man.
I'm talking about how the Nick know about that music, man. How the Nick sounded like one of the Migos in this motherfucker.
Don't never mess with dudes that own tow yards.
That shit is fucking
We need to see his Apple Music list right now. I'm smelling some bullshit. I think other Nick be listening to that trap shit in that truck. I'm calling that bullshit out. But anyway, I'm gonna say this before I drop off, man. That's X. I appreciate you calling that dude out. BMT, I appreciate him calling that shit out. And I will admit, there have been characters within the Black manosphere that have questionable past, man. All I'm asking is for brothers like Sly to give the manosphere a chance, not paint the whole manosphere. Look, I'm saying this is like an associate. Like, I believe in the manosphere. I'm not even claiming to be a so-called. I believe in it because I'm so tired, man, of seeing brothers not being able to work together at all. So seeing brothers as a collective being able to come together on social media. Yes, we go back and forth, man. But I love seeing brothers being able to come together, exchange ideas, hook up as far as getting shit done. And shout out to Brother O'Shea for what he's doing. Shout out to Brother Kevin. Shout out to brothers like Kevin over there at Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Brothers like Xavier with the Prophet of Thought. I'm just, I believe in the space. And I'm going to say this. Sly, you seem like somebody that's well respected by Brother X, man. So I do apologize if I came at you wrong. But I'm standing on what I said, too. I believe in the space. And I'm going to throw this challenge at you. I will donate up to $500 to whatever cause of your choice if you win this debate. I want you in the ring on this platform. Is the Black manosphere good for Black men? If you don't agree with that, we got to step to it, brother. I got to see you on that, and I'm willing to put my money.
You really don't want these problems.
You don't listen, Sly. Really I want it, and I will pay for it. So I'm gonna throw that. Everybody hears it. It's on the record. Let me know. And Brother X, I don't mean to disrespect. I don't mean to assume you got the time. So if you have the time.
Every Wednesday and Thursday we throw down.
Okay, well, I don't mean to disrespect and assume that you got the time.
No. I'm always up for a Wednesday or Thursday night debate. Absolutely, that's what we do here.
I have one request. If that was to go down, Xavier,
what's that?
And I'll contact Keep It Techie. I would like Jesse Lee SKC to be the timekeeper for that for that debate.
Wait
a minute. Wait a minute.
Will you be putting Brother KIT out because you know he's the official time?
Yeah, I know. I'll do
Wait a minute.
I'll do
Come on,
something.
now you can't fire him on his day off. You trying to fire him on his day off? What the fuck is that?
I would like Jesse Lee SKC to be the timekeeper for that
I gotta
debate.
consult with my team, and we'll make a decision in a week.
Okay, well, hey man, you consult with whoever you want, but don't try to come at me with the I don't want it because I'm willing to pay.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
So hey, you know, brother X. Hey, if we can agree, Sly, if we want that money to go to the T.P.O.T platform, hey man, we can shake on that. But it's if you win. Well, you know what? I'm a. You know what? Fuck that.
Wait a minute.
If you agree, listen. No. Shut the fuck up, bro. I've already destroyed you, bro. You've had your chance.
Win.
Listen, if you agree, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Shut up, Jay.
Hold on, Brother Big J. Let's see if we gonna.
If you agree, I'm gonna put your ass on the spot. If you agree, it goes to T.P.O.T. If you agree, but you gotta agree, bro.
I gotta.
So I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna drop off that way. You consult with what you want. But if you love X, and if that's your brother, like you say it is, it shouldn't be no question. But I'm gonna drop off on that one. Everybody heard it, so let me know, and we'll get a date together behind the scenes. I appreciate it. Y'all have a good one, man.
All right, peace, brother TVA. I don't know, brother, Super Sly. Well, if you want to come on here and debate, you know you can. So go ahead.
I know I'm honored and humble, man, but I don't do this shit no more, man. Listen, I'm Bobby Hemmett. I quit. I don't do this shit anymore. I'm going out like Bobby Hemmett. I'm good.
Yeah, I kind of figured that would kind of be your answer, something like that.
I'm good.
But you say, I want to ask you this, brother Super Sly. You say that the outrage is fake, and I agree with you to a certain extent because you know we have the selective outrage. We outraged about this. But if the same person does the same thing and they somebody that we like, we don't say shit. So I get where you're coming from with that. But me personally, I don't give a fuck. Like I said before, I don't care about the racist stuff and, you know, we niggas and all that. I mean, that's to be expected. But the part when he goes into the pedophilic jokes, that's kind of my fucking, I'm stuck there because I heard some graphic, ridiculous shit today. All right. And I heard some shit that I don't think is funny. Now, I would never go down there and listen to it. No. But I was listening to Brother BMT today. And like I said, I was driving. You know, I was hauling a piece of equipment. And I pulled the fuck over and called BMT. And I was like, yo, man, you know, what are you playing on your shit right now? And he went into what was going on. And this dude was saying some shit, man, that if someone said it in front of you, you'd be ready to hit them in their throat.
Well, all right. As a parent, I was just as stuck as you were. But then it's like, okay, let me calm down and kind of reassess this thing. And like you're right. Children should be off limits. But in the world we live in, it seems to me that when white people do something to black folks, that's when black lives matter. And I hate even using that term. But it's not until when white folk do or say something to black folk, it's a problem. I mean, the John Gruden thing was case in point. You had Randy Moss crying like a little bitch on national TV. Like, nigga, everybody talks crazy about other races at home. Period.
Well, you know, they even do on the field.
Okay.
Yeah, and I agree with that. But I'd like to address something. I don't think there's been any outrage. I think that's the wrong word to use. I haven't heard anybody say them racist crackers or that goddamn honk. This response has been very measured and very intelligent. I haven't heard anybody go off.
No, it hasn't.
I don't think it's outrage.
Have you watched BMT's channel?
I didn't see BMT.
Well, that's where I saw the outrage. When people talking about white people.
I didn't see BMT.
Well then, see again. I don't know why though. You want to speak on shit when you don't know shit.
I don't know.
I always know this about you, little big Nate.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
All right, I hear you. I can speak on what I do know. There's no way to see everybody's response to something. So stop being disingenuous.
Is somebody frying some chicken?
Disingenuous. You've been disingenuous with D.Darrell. So what the fuck you talking about, nigga?
I've been disingenuous with D.
Yeah.
Okay.
You out there? Oh yes, and I'm glad though. I'm gonna be laser focused on
preach, Big J. Preach.
Hold on. How can you
preach, Big J?
Come on, Big J. Whoa. How can you be all upset, little Big Nate? Yelling and screaming.
I do get upset over abortion. I do.
No. We ain't gonna talk about no goddamn abortion.
I do. You got a problem with it?
No. You
got a problem with it, homie?
White supremacist talking points. You are the son of Lee Atwater.
Talking points.
Nigga. You are the son of Lee Atwater. You the son of Bill Bennett.
You struck me in my heart, Big J. You got me dead to rights, Big J. You got me dead to rights, homie.
No.
My whole channel's gonna collapse. I won't make thousands of dollars anymore. You got me. You got me. You got me, Big J.
The same goddamn
God, you uncovered my whole scheme. I won't make tens of thousands of dollars anymore.
Fuck your tens and dollars.
Shut up,
man. You shut the fuck up.
Down.
You shut the fuck up.
You will defeat my tiny channel, Jay. How did you guess? You kids are up to no good. You're gonna snatch the mask off me.
You use white.
You and Scooby gonna snatch the mask off me.
And one thing.
Mystery van, you dumb nigga.
One day, little Big Nate.
I won't make my money anymore. Big J, sound me out.
You got that right. You out. But watch this, y'all.
All you do is try to take me.
Watch
You're
this,
so
y'all.
stupid. No way. It hurts.
When I challenge you for a debate,
nigga, I wouldn't debate you in the house.
Hold on. When
I'd win.
When I'm
not debating you over even how stupid you are.
Hey,
why don't you leave me alone? I don't talk to you. I don't talk about you. Go away.
Why did
Go
you
away, Big J. Go away, Big J. Go away, Big J. Leave me alone. I don't talk to you. I don't talk about you. Go away, Big J.
Why did you run?
Bye, Big J.
Why?
Because I don't like you. I don't like you. I just told you I don't like you. I don't like you.
Why did little
I don't like you
from Big OJ? But it was SKC. When SKC was trying to bait me, nigga, I was aiming for you. Nigga,
you are.
The email.
Big J's aiming for me.
I emailed brother X. And I said, wait a minute, I want either you.
Hey, I'll crawl up under my 34 square foot house and hide.
Why did you
leave me alone, dog?
All right.
I was for the smoke.
He said, I choose you, Nate.
Brother.
I choose you.
Yeah, you ran. I put out a whole list.
Yeah, I ran.
Who I wanted.
I ran.
I put a whole list of who
as
I
fast
wanted.
As my little legs will carry me. Just
I put the whole list of who I wanted. Why did you run, little
because you scare me.
You was on my
scare most people.
Oh, I scared you.
Yes, all the spittle coming from your mouth.
Why? I'm Godzilla in this bitch, nigga. I'm Godzilla in this motherfucker, nigga.
Leave me alone.
I'm a living.
Leave me alone.
Reactor, my nigga.
Leave me alone. I don't talk to you. I don't bother you.
Really? Leave you want me?
Never
you
talk
want me
to you.
to leave you alone? But you got all of that
leave me alone.
But you got all that
I did all of this.
I can deal with you, I can't deal with you. I can't deal with you.
Who stepped up to you, little big bitch?
You want my attention? You want my attention? I can't give it to you. I'm sorry.
But yet you got all that smoke for D.Darrell. What? But nigga, I'm the one calling your ass out, nigga. Why you running?
Why not just call me a bitch? Why didn't call me a bitch? Or did you just stutter?
You ran like
one. You got a stutter step of your tongue.
You ran like one. That's why.
Did your tongue stutter step?
I'm here.
Did you ever break your tongue?
Can
you break a human tongue?
You out there yelling.
Can you break a human tongue? Are
You
there
yell at
bones in the
D
tongue?
Darrell and shit.
Are there bones
I
in your
want
tongue?
you to yell at me like you yell at D Darrell, and let's see how
There's only
that will
one
work
D
out
in his
for you.
first name, not 3.
Let's see how that work out for you.
It's
I
not
want you to
D
yell at me
Darrell.
like
It's D Darrell.
you yell at
All
D
right.
It's
Darrell,
D
and let's see
Darrell, not
how
Darrell.
that come out for you.
Give that man the
All
respect.
right, all right, all right, all right. All
Respect.
right.
You ain't need a
Oh.
goddamn thing, little
Hold on.
big.
There's
Hold
only
on.
one little.
Hold
big.
on. Hold on. God
Yeah,
damn it.
that's your new name now. Little big.
Hold on. Hold the hell on. Jeez.
It's not your
Jeez. Goddamn, brother Big J, boy, you'll run everybody off of here. Goddamn it. let me ask you, brother Big Nate.
Yes, sir.
Now I know that this guy. He's been on your panel a
Yes,
few
sir.
times. And I'm assuming you heard all the shit he was saying
Yes,
today.
sir.
You heard all of that. So I know what my position is. So I'll ask you, if you had heard the shit that this dude said today, would he had ever been on your fucking panel ever?
Man. No, I wouldn't let a black man, if he
Nope.
talked about black children, white children, I don't care what children, I would not let anybody that talks like that, anybody suspected of that, these guys that Sly is naming, if I know their names, they will never come on my platform, ever. I don't play that shit, dog. I am a single dad. All I've been doing is raising children for the past 20 years. I do not play that shit.
And only you can prevent single mothers.
Well, I'm a single father. I'm not a single mom. Okay.
Only you can prevent single mothers.
I hear you. I hear you. But
it's not.
Yeah, man, it's unacceptable. And again, I don't think it's disingenuous outrage. I don't think it's outrage. Again, I think we've been pretty measured. There may have been one guy, BMT, and I think BMT took a special level of resentment towards, because I think he's the one that brought him in. If I'm correct.
Yeah, I think that's the first time
feels
I ever
real bad about the shit.
First time I ever saw him was on there.
Was on BMT. Wow.
Yeah, that's the first time I ever saw him. Now I'm not saying that that's who brought him through, but the first time I ever saw him in a chat room or on a stream was on Brother BMT's. Me personally, that's just me now. I don't know about everybody else, but that's the first time I've ever saw the dude, up there talking.
But you can't bet people. This is an open forum where you invite people into your chat. You drop the StreamYard link. There's no litmus test for them coming up on the platform.
Well, there's been a lot of throwing out of dirty laundry on this whole thing, and people started out with the thing that happened, of course, with the guy, and then it went with some other guys that people said name Sly, and then they went to all of that. Yeah, I have some dirty laundry to throw out too.
Oh no!
And I know I got a lot of followers, and I need to get this off my chest.
A fucking joke.
Cynthia G is my baby mama.
What?
Wow! Wow! Cynthia G. Oh.
Well,
I've been trying to keep that in for a long time.
No wonder you like Asian ladies now. No wonder. It all makes sense.
Yeah.
God, the whole SYSBM thing makes sense now.
Yeah, I'm attracted to the weave.
Oh my gosh.
But how about that? Because Brother Super Sly said something earlier. He said that we dropped the ball on some folks that was, coming through, and we didn't, we didn't jump on them, we didn't ostracize them like we were supposed to. How about that? Are we guilty of that? Are we guilty of, letting some people rock with their bullshit, and others we hurry up and cast them out?
Yeah, by far. I mean, and I'll be serious for a little bit. Okay. So people are saying all this stuff about abortions and the things that happen with kids and all this stuff. Do we not recall that there was one point where there was some people that was talking about culling 2/3 of the black population? Do we not remember this? Like that? Did that just disappear?
Hey, no, I was probably one of them.
So,
yeah. Okay. Yeah, you talking about getting rid of the 2/3 of the black population? Are you talking about? Okay, are you talking about?
So I would think that children would be involved in that.
I named the names. You're really talking about cerulean gray.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Wouldn't children be involved in that?
I would think so.
See.
Now we tap dancing.
Oh, if any guy ever said that on my platform, I would have to address him. Period. I don't know what somebody's saying on their platform.
SKC. The exact word that was used was cull. Cull is what you say to animals. You cull animals.
Wait. So I have a question.
SKC is slick. You really was digging at cerulean because he's talking about.
I didn't say anybody. I just said that there was a group of people that was co-signing, culling 2/3 of the population. That's all I stated.
Who said what?
That's all I stated. Is that not the case? Is that wrong?
No, I'm just saying that was a conversation that took place, and people co-signed it. So, so wouldn't that include children as well?
Yeah.
Okay, so why are we acting so crazy when people up here talking about, oh man, they're doing this, the babies and all? You're like, hey, you had dudes up here that was co-signing 2/3 of the population being culled off. Cull is a word that you use for animals.
Okay, but when you use it in that context, you should be referring to the bad vines and that need to be kind of snipped off. Right. And here's the thought here, Slime, with that. Okay, so who gets to choose who's bad? See, now that's that whole
issue.
Zod
Yeah, we in the weeds. Once you get there, we in the
weeds. Who gets to do the choosing on that, Slime?
It should be a collective of chosen elders, a little mix here and there. You should have a. It has to be done.
Oh, okay.
Regardless of who you try to pick, it needs to be done.
Okay. Hey, cull those animals.
And you know what else needs? You know what else needs?
I prefer to separate from them myself.
You know what else needs to be done? You black ass Negroes need to be hitting that goddamn like button. I'm always asking you people to do this, like every night. I mean, now. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should start playing polka music or playing country western or put some bullshit on the screen that I know you Negroes will not like. Maybe a picture of a library or something. I don't know. But hit the goddamn like button, Negroes. You're in here. Hit the like button. Thank you.
Here's the thing. But how can you just complain about what old boy said about?
I didn't complain. I didn't complain. It was an observation.
No.
If you need to address me further, I will refer you to my spokesman, Super Sly 75, 2018 belt champion. That's what I will do to you, Big J.
Wait a minute. But let's use that same opposition. Yes, you was correct about old boy saying though.
No, I didn't say no old boy. I just said in the space there was a conversation that took place.
I understand about the conversation. I remember
all I'm saying, I didn't name who said it or anything. I was just saying that there were a lot of people who co-signed that conversation. And then you have a group of people that co-signed that conversation, and then they're gonna back and tell you, oh no, but we shouldn't be talking about children being harmed. What are you talking about?
Well, guess what?
That's a legit criticism.
But wait a minute. But yet you Negroes supported
you Negroes. Hey, I told you. When you address me, address my spokesman, Super Sly 75 2018 champion. Address my spokesman.
No. I'm address you.
No, address my spokesman. I'm on the totem pole right now. This is Jesse Lee SKC you talking to. It's amazing.
I like Jesse Lee. I don't know why he gets so much flack.
I can't stand that
He's at the
motherfucker.
21 convention right now.
Yeah, I kind of like Jesse too. I kind of like him too, man.
Talking about everybody. Do you have a father?
You know why they don't like him? They think he's a coon. You know?
Okay, but what exactly? Because I remember the exchange he had with Tariq a couple years ago. But what exactly makes? What did he say? What's his stance that makes?
You know what they really don't like about Jesse? The fact that he says racism doesn't exist. I think that's what people. Okay. I think that's what they really don't like about him. Because he talks good shit. You know, some of his points are very true. You know, us black folks. You know, if you're not one of our people who, you know, we walk side by side and drink the same kind of beer and go to the same bar, you know, you can say some true shit, but we'll pick out some of those things that, you know, may not be true, and we'll harp on those, never mentioning the facts that you really state, because I'm a true believer that the truth doesn't care who tells it.
Here's the other thing, Sly, that they hate about Jesse Lee. For whatever, you know, for all his faults and, you know, craziness and all that stuff, they don't have near the work that he has in the community.
Okay.
He didn't have boots on the ground for
I remember
30
years ago on Donahue and yeah.
He has charities for black boys and everything.
Yeah, the same person that talks about single mothers, yet though he created a single mother. I don't understand why some of you Negroes complain about single mothers.
Do you have more work?
No. Jesse Lee Peterson is
do you
a
have
single
more work
father.
than Jesse Lee?
He's not. There's a child out there he ain't claiming.
Do you have more work?
There's
than
a
Jesse
child
Lee?
he ain't claiming.
Have you done more work than Jesse Lee?
There's a child he ain't claiming.
Okay, but do you have more work than Jesse Lee?
No. Can
you match his labor?
Don't tell me about character when you ain't showing no character.
Can you match his labor?
That's my problem.
Who has helped more black people, you or Jesse Lee?
Big JX, definitely.
Well, we can't quantify that. We can't quantify that.
What do you mean we can't quantify that? Wait a minute. What do you mean we can't quantify that? How you figure? We can't quantify?
Because y'all don't know who I am, and you don't know who old boy helped.
So okay, do you hire black people? Do you give black people jobs?
No.
Okay, well he does.
Wow.
Yeah, though, but I give black men legal advice to get them out of jail, my nigga.
Oh, you give them legal advice. Do you give them capital to pay for that legal advice?
Are you a paralegal or an attorney or something?
I ain't no. You know what? I ain't gonna say shit. I ain't saying who I am.
That's right. That's right. You bow before the greatness of Jesse Lee SKC.
But Jesus Christ! I assembled quite the cast of characters tonight.
Yeah, this could be a time for us to reflect on the things we have allowed.
That's what I smell. That's what I smell right now. Beta.
Yeah. Did we allow some? Well, let me ask this. Let me start here. All right, because I know a lot of people, you know, in the circle of influence, you know, because we all brothers and all that kind of shit. I know a lot of people will criticize it, be like, oh, you know, y'all let the white folks come in, y'all let them talk, y'all let them do this, y'all let them do that. So did we do that? Did we let the angry snowmen in? Did we open the door to what we're talking about now by allowing these people to be on our panels, allowing these people to talk, allowing these people to give input in a conversation? I mean, did we let the angry snowmen in?
Well, let me take a jab at that from the outside looking in, because I'm totally outside the circle. From my view, yes, because in some weird shape, form, or fashion, that validates the people's channels and their talking points by having some white guy on their platform, both black men and black women. We've done this forever with music, fashion, sports. It ain't legit until the white folks are in it. Period. Now you can debate me on that, but I don't think I'm wrong. But I'm seeing it from the outside looking in.
Could you repeat that one more time?
Let me ask another question of Brother Super Sly. Should we not let white people in? Should we not let white dudes come in and talk on our panels?
Okay, so once again, let's go with history. Sports, music, fashion, all that stuff. What happens when you let them in?
Yeah.
You make more money.
Yeah, but how y'all going to talk about kick people in, kick people out? Not
wait.
No.
one said no. No one said anything about kicking people out because you can't stop people from watching YouTube.
No.
What I'm talking about is what you do. What you can control though is whether or not the motherfuckers is on your stream. You can control that.
And what content creators should do is do what they think is best for them.
Right.
To suggest that every single black content creator in space should not allow a white person, or it should be okay to let a white person, that's up to the content creator to decide.
So now, to that point, the individual is more important than the collective.
Ooh.
I've always thought that.
That is the problem.
I don't think
so. Sly, are you trying to say that Starfleet is weaker than the Borg? I mean, that's what you're trying to tell me?
They've always been. Come on, Borg kick everybody ass. What are you talking about?
It's a slippery slope. Now, I've seen.
Okay. Slide. Okay, so therefore, by that logic, certain black people who allow other people in their channel or in their panels should be kicked out certain sectors, right?
Okay, well, let me preface what I'm saying. So if you believe, first, there should be some type of code, right? We all should be in agreements like, okay, look, white folk, for the most part, don't mean us any good letting them on our platforms. We should have a collective code, regardless if you're in the space or not, to say, hey, we should pretty much either not have them on or limit our interactions with them on our platforms. If your individual channel is more important than the collective, at some point, you as a people, you have to say, man, we don't need them. You're on their platform already, complaining about censorship and complaining about they fucking with the money, and they kick you off your channel, and the channel's going down, and you still let them in, like you give them reasons to come into your shit. Because at the end of the day, we all know if white folk ain't in the mix, it's not legit. It's not real. It's ingrained in us.
To a certain extent, I see what you're saying.
Find me one facet of Black America in any shape, form, or fashion. There's no white people involved.
Well, I'll touch on that since I came back up, and my apologies, brother Xavier. I just didn't want to argue with TVA. Shout out to you, TVA. I just didn't want to argue with you. That's why I dropped. But take for instance my channel. My channel, everybody's allowed because I ain't no part of no black manosphere. Everybody is involved in my channel because I don't play this ADOS game. I don't play this FBA game. I'm not full ADOS as it is.
Then why was you trying to play that game?
Big J, I'm not arguing with you, bro.
No.
Big J, I'm not going to argue with you, bro. Big J, I'm not going to argue with you, bro.
No. You were a hypocrite because when I was live earlier tonight, you came in, you were talking a lot of cash shit. So what the fuck you talking about, hypocrite? Mr. Sanctimonious.
Well, hold on.
Let him go.
Hold on. Let him go. Let him rock. Go ahead.
I don't even know who you are.
It's not your fault, Big J.
Go ahead and finish, brother Trey.
Now, when you have a platform, and there's like thousands of platforms of brothers on YouTube who have diverse content. Now, just because a brother has panels and opens it up, it does not make him part of the, black manosphere. I hang around with dudes in the black man who are friends of mine, who I'm cool with. But I don't, like I said, that's about 10% of the black manosphere. Now, my channel is about being American. My channel is about being a patriot and loving this country. So everybody is involved in that. And there is no collective. You can't group all of us in together like that. Slide. Much respect to those that do. But some of us are like this. You know what? Y'all stay over there and do what y'all do. And we're going to do what we do over here.
I'm with that. But on the same token, when you have situations like what just happened with Trailer Hood, can't be mad, can't get upset.
No, I'm with you on that. That's selective outrage to me. Like I said, I found Trailer Hood through BMT, and BMT said himself he's not part of the black manosphere either. So,
yeah, I just I have to be done with the dude, and I get the whole selective outrage thing. We outraged about some shit. and other things we are not. I get it. I'm also part of that shit. But God damn it, I need to separate myself from a motherfucker who's saying this kind of shit. I don't give a fuck what color he is. If he was black, I'd be saying the same shit. I'd still tell that motherfucker he couldn't come on my shit no more. So,
well, actually, for everybody that has work from me that's out there, it's actually not me that has done it. It was a white man. He just pays me a little money to be the face. So
infiltration.
Yeah, but here is the thing though. How you supposed things supposed to be worked out collectively when the individual in that collective is not gaining any avenue or resources? Then so what's good is the collective when that person is not being looked at.
Well, I have a criticism for what Sly was saying so far as the collective, and I like how you use the idea of, hey, you know, what happened when you looked at fashion and sports and music. Okay. But look at the reverse. Look at the community. It doesn't work. It's an abject failure. It does not work.
And also,
so,
if I could,
so this whole idea of a collective, you're talking about, and I'm just being honest, Sly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you and I both, we're family heads. Mm-hmm. We understand how to organize a group and to move it and to how to protect it from negative influences. Okay, the majority of the community are from broken structures that didn't work. And a lot of the guys and women have no concept of authority, structure, moving in unison, all that type of stuff. Actually, they work against it. The marital rates show proof of this. So this idea of a collective coming together, that when you have a lot of that collective that don't have that disrespects authority,
mm-hmm.
It's like you're working against yourself from the beginning.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I have a question for Super Sly.
Yes, sir.
Like, what's your opinion of wildly successful channels like CGA and AMS?
I don't know CGA, but AMS.
Coach Greg
okay. So here's my take on it.
Because they got large white audiences that they deal with.
Not in the beginning. You know how most black acts are. You get the stamp of approval from your own people, and then once you get the stamp of approval from your own people, then the white folk take notice, and then the white folk come in to give you validation and help you grow even bigger.
But they also give something else, Sly. They also give something else along with the bad. They also give structure.
True.
How can you say that SKC talking about,
because we see it every day.
No. Okay, hold on.
Because
SKC, you and I are Texans, right? Me and you're Texans, right?
Twice on Tuesdays.
Okay, good.
3 times on Wednesday for me.
Okay. Me and you are Texans. Then how come you want to talk about black people or black community? How come though you never talk about the SoDo, Texas, and all the other black towns that has less crime, less a high marriage rate, and all that?
Here's the reason why. Here's the reason why, Big J. If you let me answer, Big J, I will give you the answer to your question. Bro? I will give you the answer to your question. The reason why is because they are a dying minority.
They are increasing minority.
Super Sly and his family, my family, X's family, we're the minority of your community, and your community does not value us.
Texas growing, dude.
SoDo, Texas is quite diverse.
Yeah, but
SoDo, Texas isn't a black city. It's diverse
now. It was diverse now, but if you asked that about 5-6 years ago, it was just black.
The SoDo doesn't even make up 1% of the population of
police,
of black
Negro,
Texas.
Mayor, Negro.
It doesn't even make up 1% of the population.
The business is Negro. What you talking about?
Well, the SoDo's only gotten better since it's become more diverse. So what's the argument?
Because he's trying to use he's trying to use something that doesn't even make up 1% of the black population in Texas as an example. And that's what we get when people don't understand percentages.
Out there.
When they say percentages aren't real numbers.
No. SKC, you're trying to run.
No, it ain't no trying nothing.
If you see a spark out there, hold on.
I know we don't like to say it, but yeah, we don't do math well.
So South Dallas,
doesn't work.
Hold on, SKC. In this math, we should take all the ghetto folks from South Dallas and move them down to DeSoto. What all them single moms in South Dallas?
No. That's not even what I said. That's not even what I said.
Take some people from Oak Cliff and do it there.
No.
Trash it less than a day.
That's not what I said.
It'll be over.
What I mean is this. What I mean is take what was good and what was successful out of
you
places
don't
like
have
DeSoto
enough of them
and apply it.
Do not have enough of them, and you can't
Hey,
apply
hey,
it because the majority do not like structure and authority.
Let me just say this real quick. Back to the little Big Nate. In regards to AMS and CVA, once they hit the 21 convention, it put them over the top. That's white folk shit, right? Because for the most part,
structure.
But for the most part, you know, when they was hanging with the niggas, it was cool. You know, they were known but not known. But then once
CGA
21
was never with brothers.
I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, once white folk get a hold of it, it takes you to the next level.
Is there anything wrong with that, in your opinion?
Yes and no. Because once again, what's wrong with just being on the chitlin circuit with your people? Because you stay broke.
Nothing wrong for those. No. Here is what's wrong with the chitlin circuit. The same topic every day. Pookie Ray Ray versus Educated Lane. Hair weave.
Because you have a lack
big
of
booty bender her bad kids.
Because you have a lack of structure.
The same old 4 or 5 topics.
Those are structural issues, Big J.
Right. No. I'm just talking about what's so bad about the chitlin circuit. Who wants to hear the same 5, 6 damn things?
And that's the problem with it is it's unstructured.
Yeah. It's not, there's no structure. It's the same old.
Okay,
same old
let me ask everybody this: what was wrong with the ABA and the Negro Leagues?
All the corruption, all the backhanded deals. No, ask Jackie Robinson. Look up why Jackie Robinson left the Negro Leagues. Why he was much better off in the majors.
Who you want to get fucked by your peoples or the white man? Which one?
I wouldn't prefer to get fucked over by anybody. I want to go where the best deals.
If you had to get screwed over, who you gonna get screwed over by? Your own people or the white man?
Well, I don't have no own. Well, here we go. I don't have no own people or the white man. I'm American.
All I'm saying
That's
is
my people.
We have a history of building, creating, and funding and supplying our own, and then giving it away to others. And then we complain about when the others get a hold of it, it gets undermined, revamped, and then we're kicked out of the very thing we've created.
So that's a good statement, Super Slide. But my question to you on that is okay, if you're creating all of these things and other people come in and they do more with it, why is it that other people can come in and do more with it?
Black people don't think about legacy. They think about money, immediate satisfaction.
Could it be because
if mainstream has the access to the bigger platforms, okay, I get it. But at what point do we just say, you know what, I'm cool with my little 10 cents here. I don't need $1 from them because it comes with too much bullshit.
Okay, now do you want the truth? Do you want the truth on this, Super Sly?
Wait, before you do that, we can take this back to civil rights. What was wrong with the black water fountains?
Okay, here's the reason. Here's the reason, Super Sly. Just the unadulterated truth. We really don't value each other like that.
There it is. There.
And here's the deal.
Am I lying?
Oh no, you're right. That's exactly what the problem is.
We have a group of people that are only trying to be together on skin color, and the whole skin color stuff makes no sense anyway because you got the range of the Kembe Mutombo to Mike Bibby.
Exactly, Trey.
Who the heck is black?
The big thing should be using the best ideas from wherever you can get them. See, it would be, I could understand this whole collective type of thinking if you had somebody like a Sly who was saying, you know what we're going to do is this collective thing. And however, I noticed that over here they're using this plan and this strategy to do this, but we can't even do that because as soon as somebody like a Sly goes out and he tries to bring in an idea, other people are gonna say, well, that's not authentically black. You trying to be like the white folk over there. And he's like, no, that has nothing to do with it. That's an idea that actually it's effective and it works. No, you just trying to be like the white people.
And this is a new phenomenon. It really is.
So you ain't gonna never get anywhere with this collective because the collective is closed-minded.
Okay, and everybody's right. What I would hate to see is facets of the black manosphere all of a sudden be 40%, 50%, 60% these other people. I would hate to see that.
Why?
How would you prevent it?
Why?
It's not that you could. I'm not asking you to prevent it. I would hate to see that because it's just like once again.
Why?
Because once again, their validation is more important. It trumps all. Their validation trumps all at the end of the day.
But here's the deal. I'm over there in Donovan Sharp and Coach Greg Adams chat, and the same people that are in the black manosphere are over there in their chats as well. And these guys ain't got nothing to do with the black, but the results are shown. The results are proven. People are going to go where the message is right. Now, if this message is curtailed to and becomes toxic, because people ain't stupid. They know that brothers are talking 24/7 and 91% of black women ain't shit. 80% are overweight. Okay. Dudes
and that's
understand
the problem.
that.
Now,
and they know they're going, and guys are going to go elsewhere. They ain't crazy.
Here's the uppercut. Why was the black manosphere created in the first place?
I tell you why. I tell you what. Cause I was there. Because old boy, what's his name? The Voice for Men told Angerman and Obsidian that they couldn't write. Paul Elam told Angerman and Obsidian that they couldn't put race into that website, The Voice for Men. That's why they left.
Thank you.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Enough said.
So, and I salute those gentlemen because if your issues are not being addressed over there, they did what they're supposed to do. Separate.
Okay, exactly. So you leave a faction to create your own, to acknowledge the issues that your people have, only to turn around and invite those same people you got away from.
They're not all the same people, Sly.
No.
Okay. But you know what? That's how they think. That's how they think. We're the only people on this planet that are not tribal. What is it?
No, I need to be tribal. We ain't the same. We're not the same. We are not the same.
Me and Trey disagree on this. We disagree about it all the time, you know.
But here's the deal. We ain't the same. If you want to take a collective of people, hey, raise your hand if you want to be over here in this freaking black collective. Cool. But here's the deal. You're going to get a minority because as soon as you create that, and Nate has seen this, you try to create this, brothers are going to try to fight you. They're going to want to show up to your events. And they're going to cause
Sly. A question to you, Sly. What good is it for the separation when there is no diversity within the conversations? Okay. Let's say
there's diversity of ideologies, just not necessarily race.
No. Hold on. You're missing the point, Nate. I'm gonna say this again. What good for the manosphere? What good for Obsidian and Angerman to leave The Voice for Men and go to O'Shea's Negro Manosphere website when the Negro Manosphere website only talks about black women, rather than while what they left was about something bigger than just talking about women. It was talking about government structures and corporate structures fucking men over.
Okay, 2 points. First point is the diversity will come over time as you bring in more people, as people grow and learn and ascend. Opinions tend to change, or you get more life experience. You kind of open your eyes to certain things a little bit more. Village Arsonist makes a great point. Paul Elam saw them as a collective. This is what I'm saying. They operate as a collective, whether we want to admit it or not. We're the only ones that don't do that. That we don't do that.
No, I disagree. They're rugged individualists over there all day long.
You left a space because it didn't address your particular issue specific to you and your people, only to come over here, create your own shit, fund it, run it, supply it, maintain it, only to invite the same people.
Oh, okay. So let's break that down a little bit. Slow it down and explain it to me like I'm a dummy, which I am.
SKC, if I can chime in.
I'm trying to understand this idea of when you say that they left the Elam group and came and formed their own because their issues weren't addressed. Name the specific issues that weren't addressed.
I can't speak to that. Only thing I can
Yeah,
speak
but
to
I can
Go ahead,
speak
Big J.
to
Yeah,
that.
you know more than I do.
Yeah. What happened was Elam told him, listen, you can't just put the word black in your conversation. You have to say you have to make, if you're gonna talk about women, make it general. Don't put race into your writings. That's the reason why Obsidian and Angerman left.
Okay, now, just stop right there. Right there. Now, if you are talking about what you were talking about before, that this group was trying to focus in on governmental issues, organizing politically,
right.
Don't you think that putting in things about race would harm the chances of them to being successful, since the majority of them were white men?
It did.
Well,
it did.
And
because I mean, if you
so
I used to be, hold on.
That
I
doesn't
used to be a
sound to
follower
me as something as I just hate black people. I don't want you talking about it. It seemed that would destroy the larger aim of what we're trying to accomplish.
But that was because I used to be a follower of Sparky Fister. He was black, and Bass FZZ. He's black. They're still part of that of where the white boys at. But they're more on that. It's the government. It's these court systems. It's the educational gap issues. The issues. It's more. Let's just say it's more on a bigger scale. Whereas over what O'Shea and them built, it's mostly on hair weave, sandals.
Okay, so it seems to me, Big J, that you like them better.
Yes, I do.
When they were with the white men,
I meant it. Yes, I do. I like them better than what's over here. Yeah, I said.
So that's what I'm going. That's what I'm going back to Sly and asking. Okay, so now that you say you saw the bricks being built, and you've seen many of the flaws and all of that stuff. Well, according to Big J XXX, it seems like they were getting more accomplished when they were working with the white dudes.
And if we not
perspective.
If we that's
not necessarily
because everybody's sitting up here talking about, oh man, people need to move politically, they need to be more organized. Well, the organization was right there.
Here, let me chime in on it real quick. If we're going to talk politically and organization, if we're talking men's rights and everything, freaking dudes complain about ad nauseum in the black manosphere. If you go over to the manosphere at large, those problems are being addressed. And I will tell you straight up, the only holdouts as far as men in this United States are black men in this collective. That's it. They're the only holdouts. If black men would give up this race shit and come over and join the rest of American men, feminism will be stomped out just like that. But all this media is targeted at black men.
Wait. No. That's where you're wrong. Wait. Who gave white women their freedom?
Bro, it don't matter who gave it to them.
Come on. No. Because you said black folk. You said black men are the only holdouts to ending feminism. Who gave the white woman her freedom?
Here's the problem.
Don't just answer the question, please. I'm going somewhere with this.
It ain't a group of people. It is a system that gave the white woman her freedom. It gave the
Who
black
runs
woman
that
her freedom.
system, sir?
Oh, let me guess. It's daggone a conglomerate of Americans, because it ain't just white men sitting at the
here's
throne.
My point.
Sly.
Okay, because you're not going to address my point, but it's okay.
No, Sly, I'm not playing the race game with you.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. It's to the point where the white woman has gotten so out of goddamn control. The white man is now making individual states stop abortion. Okay? Because
good.
But you didn't need black men for that shit. Okay? You don't need a collective of black men for the Supreme Court to say, we're not going to take this case. Let Texas do what the fuck Texas wants to do.
Man, you got brothers up there arguing for the abortion.
They're idiots.
They're going against the Texas law.
They're idiots. That's why the herd needs to be called.
But what's the point of holding out, Sly? Why hold out over a couple minor little race issues that don't matter in 2021? It's all in everybody's head.
That's debatable.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of Asian guys over in the quote unquote white manosphere. Stop. We can't act like there's just a
because it's the manosphere.
Yeah, exactly.
There's not a ton of Asian guys. I don't see a ton of Middle Eastern guys over there. It's white guys.
David, hold on.
It's mostly white guys, and there's nothing wrong with that.
It's mostly, but you see everybody over
there too, though.
The vast majority of those guys are white. Come on,
because the vast majority of the country is white, Nate. And you find percentage-wise a whole lot of Asian, Middle Eastern, Indian. Everybody's over there, bro. Ain't no Indian manosphere.
So are you telling me there's no more guys that'll ever sound like Trailer and those other guys over there?
Who
They're
cares?
not all
You
just a
call
bunch
them
of
out,
red,
man.
white, and blue Americans over there. I'm sorry.
I have a question for Nate and Big J and Sly. I just want to know, but I'm just because I don't know.
I'm sorry.
When the guys were over with Paul Elam and all those guys versus now, which iteration was more effective?
I know you hate me saying this.
I'm going to say the way it was.
Go ahead.
I disagree, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You go ahead. Go
no,
ahead.
I'm saying, look what came out of it.
No, I'm just asking. So, which one was more effective so far as what you're saying? These higher aims that should be sought after. Which one was more effective in going after those aims?
Well,
the before or the after?
I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this because I keep watch on them. Here's what happened. What happened? What they did?
Just Big J. Which one was it? Were they more effective before or after?
Before. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay. So I'm not getting into the why yet. I just want to know if they were more effective then that puts a question in. So far as
it was a vanity project.
Which one do you want to have? Which battle do you want to have? Do you want to have more effectiveness, or do you want to have the ability to talk about race? Which one is it? You have to choose.
I'd rather have more effectiveness.
Okay,
what about you, Superfly?
Exactly
which one do you want?
What has been
the more effectiveness, or do you want the ability to be able to beat your drum about the race card?
Hold on, I'm going to tell you
what's been accomplished by the white manosphere.
I'm going to answer little Big Nate. I'm going to answer little Big Nate. Get out the way. I was going to answer the question. What happened a couple years ago in Washington State when they had that lawsuit that forced women to be drafted into the military. That was them. That was their lawyers.
Wow.
They had lawyers
to
fight.
Let me chime in on that, Big J. Let me add to that, Big J. Let me add to that, Big J. Nate, let me add to that. Let me add to that with the manosphere at large, because brothers over here keep calling this white manosphere. Here's the deal. The top content creators over there are black. AMS, Donovan, Fresh and Fit. And daggone, who am I missing?
They're not in the white man. Wait, what do you
they are black, and they have nothing but thousands and thousands of white followers. Now, to add to that, here's the deal, and Nate, this impacts you directly. 21 convention has been going on for years.
15 years.
Donovan just did his event. Bro, we talked about this split up that was over 10 years ago, and Nate, you and Theo were finally putting on the first event for the whole, the black manosphere, as it's called. Think about that, man. Compare the progress.
Okay, wait. To be fair, this thing that O'Shea and those guys started is how old?
6 years?
About 6 years.
I'll be the first to admit, this should have been popped off 2018, 2017. That's my greatest criticism of those goofballs, those knuckleheads, those three goofballs that couldn't put their egos to the side to say this is bigger than us. This shit should have been popped off 2017, 2018. Had that have taken place then, we're not having this discussion.
Slide. Based upon what you said,
research for that. Hold on, I blame
but hold on. Based upon what you said, Sly, which iteration would you choose if you're just talking about effectiveness? The before or the after?
When you say before what? Give me context, please.
You all were talking about when everybody was together with under Elam and all of that type of stuff.
I'm gonna say after, because we had opportunities, huge opportunities.
No, I'm talking about 2020.
Oh, 2020.
Hey, 2020 vision.
I'm still gonna ride. I still got hope for these guys. I'm still gonna ride and say, at the end of the day, it's best to have a little something than, you know what I'm saying. Y'all, come on, y'all know.
So then I ask you this. Sly. If that's the case, then don't you have to slide back on the criticism then?
Of what exactly? A criticism of what? Oh, for me against the space?
Yeah. There's
always room for criticism.
I understand that, but even with the criticism, you're stating that you still would prefer the race card rather than more effectiveness.
As much as I hate to say it, yes.
And that's what just completely perplexes me, man. Because it's somebody that has spent the last 22 years of my life walking away from that race car bullshit. It's just going nothing but upwards. And the people I surround myself with, goes nothing but upwards.
Walking
and that includes the brothers.
Race car bullshit, you say?
Like I said, I don't like the race card. I don't like that argument or that angle. I don't like using. I don't like.
What's the point of it?
There is nothing wrong with groups of people liking being around.
No, we're talking about the race card, Nate. No, we're talking about the race card, not being around I like being around like-minded black guys.
Trey, to your point, Asians don't have this discussion amongst themselves. Mexicans are not having this discussion amongst themselves. We the only ones out here talking about black, brown, No. We the only ones out here talking about.
Dominicans are. I'm married to one.
Stop. Dominicans are just as confused and whitewashed.
They having these discussions.
The major races that are having political impact or will have political impact, Asians and Hispanics. They're not having these conversations amongst each other like, well,
here's the problem.
Correct.
They're not.
You're lumping them all in together. They're not a monolith. That's why you don't hear this stupidity.
They move as a monolith.
No, they don't.
Politically, yes.
No, they don't.
They put their people
No, they don't.
Bro, I'm married to a freaking Dominican. They don't, bro.
I'm not talking Dominicans. I'm talking let's just say Mexicans. Let's just say Mexicans. Damn Dominicans
don't move together.
They don't?
No, I'm in Texas.
I'm in California. Are you serious right now?
No,
actually, Trey is half wrong. In California, yes, you're right. They do move singular in California. In Texas, if you take a Mexican out of Texas and one out of California, they're two different politically.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Find me that Mexican African American coalition headed up by Mexicans.
What?
Find me that black and brown coalition I keep hearing about from the Mexican standpoint.
What do you mean?
Exactly.
Okay, here's the deal. If they roll politically, they're going to roll different sides.
Find me the Asian African American coalition from the Asians.
What Asian group are you going to pick? Pick an Asian group because they don't all roll together. Pick an Asian group. Vietnamese and Cambodians will slit each other's throat. Sly. So
I'm out. Guess what? I'm out here, Hmongs. They all fight amongst each other. But when it's time for them people to move together, guess what? They put that shit to the.
You know it ain't moving all together, bro.
I'm in California. Please don't tell me what the fuck I see every day.
That's Cali. Come to Texas, bro. They ain't
nigga, that's Texas then. Nigga, that's Texas.
Well, you're talking about your state. I'm talking about mine.
Yeah, but you act like though that's Mexicans all over. But yeah, like I said, the Mexicans in Texas are gonna act differently than ones in California.
And it's just like black folks. Black folks roll differently by state, by city. I ain't got shit to. I ain't got nothing in common with a brother on the other side of the country.
Can someone point to me? Find me the Asian African American coalition established by Asians. Somebody find me the Mexican African American coalition established by Mexicans. There is none.
See, you know what the problem with these conversations? We judge ourselves we judge our insecurity with somebody else's highlight reel. that, you know, I'm getting tired of these conversations, and that's nothing. We compare ourselves with somebody else's highlight reel. You don't know. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, it's somebody who's been around other groups of people. They don't work like the way you're advertising it. It's not the way, you know, the way you advertise. You like, oh, they're all linking up all, you know, like Voltron.
One thing I will state is that I know for a fact that the Asian community, the percentage that involves themselves in politics like that is not that high.
Exactly, and yet Andrew Yang is about to be a major player in New York politics.
Right, but they about
to come together for that motherfucker just on GP.
Right, but there's a noticeable thing about that, Super Sly. A lot of people, some groups have not pushed for political power and have been able to get major gains for, you know, amongst themselves.
You're right. They have the least voter turnout. Why is that?
Without pushing for political power, they did it in different ways. Now, there's some, you know, I understand, you know, some black people really like the way that the Irish had did it, you know, so far as going after political power really, you know, really strong and, you know, unified and so forth. But not all groups did that. And some groups are more successful than them. So there's different strategies to get it done, but you know, one of the things that it just doesn't make any sense, that I don't understand about black people, is that if you are going to try to push for political power, you have to have your families in order. You have to. It doesn't work. It doesn't work if you do it the opposite way.
You have a group of people calling themselves a collective, led by women, who are aligning on nothing other than skin color. And the skin color is subjective. You are not going to build anything off of that.
I'll do you one better, Trey. I'll do you one better. I'm going to keep telling men this, black men, put your gender first, because the black women have done that. They move as a collective.
So then therefore you do not have a community.
At this point, if we're all about men and men rights and manhood, black men, you have to start putting your gender first. It is tantamount to do that.
So which one is it going to be? Gender or race?
Come on, man. Listen, you asking me for solutions, I'm giving it to you.
Okay, hold on. Right there. What Sly was saying. Okay, so let's just look at the numbers, Sly. So we know right now that black women outnumber black men by a little bit over 2 million, right?
Yep.
So if, let's say, and I'm just throwing it out there, let's say, you know, the black dudes, they go all team blue and they put their chips in. They do not have the numbers ever to outweigh what the women want. Period. Never. You can't do it. You don't have the numbers to go in and say, we want this, because you can't outvote them at all. Period.
You're right.
So whatever group that you try to go to and say, hey, we can bring this to you, so forth, they're gonna look at this other group of your women that can say, well, we got more numbers from them.
I got an answer for you. You ready? So then that means black men. That means you link up with Asian men, you link up with Mexican men, you link up with white men to get what the fuck you need to get you in a position to put your women back into servitude.
Right, and that means that you have to sacrifice the race card
for the time being. You got to play the long game. So we should play the long game.
So again, it goes back to what I was saying at the beginning of all of this. Which one was more effective? Going the whole race card way, or holding on to the way of, hey, this is more effective for right now?
I'll concede my point to you. I'll concede my point to you. If I can sit here and say to black men, okay, if we're going to do this for us, then we need to link up with everybody else, put the race car thing on the back burner for now, and then once we're in a position, then it's fuck everybody.
But that requires foresight.
Why can't we do this? Why can't it be like the heads of the 5 families coming together or something?
Because they have nothing to do with each other, Nate. They don't like each other. I'm telling you. What can you quantify off of skin color? If you look at me and Sly, SKC and you, what do we have in common besides skin color? What common
What you're
interests?
missing about this skin color,
A visceral
Yes,
love for Jesse.
you said race.
Let me finish, please. What you're missing about the skin color debate is black people were forced to center around the one thing we had in common. We
And this
didn't
is
know our
2021,
ethnicities
Nate.
largely.
I
And
know
so,
mine.
so we coalesced around our color. That's really not our fault, if you just want to be honest.
Oh, okay, and it's
Now, coming up
2021,
to
Nate.
today,
All that's gone.
You think it's easy just to let go of that?
Yes,
just
it
let,
is. If you're an individual, okay, and it's the difference between individualism and collectivism. Nate, I heard you say you're an individual, but times you slip back into collective. When you're a collective, a group of men that are coalesced around a group of women based on color. And as as Sly said, okay, we come together with everybody else basically to get our women in line. Face facts. Kevin said it 2 days ago. These women do not want you. They are going to do whatever the hell they're going to do. Women are solipsistic. Stop chasing after a group of men. Stop chasing after a group of women that don't want you. Listen to Kevin. Expand your options.
My one criticism of what Trey said is I don't fully believe that all racism is gone. I don't. But I will say this. If you are going to be effective, that means get to your goal. You have to understand that getting to your goal is more important than the race card right now.
I agree.
And if you don't have the foresight to put that down at some points, you're only fooling and hurting yourself.
Well, what about black men coming together? Not all, and I've never spoken to all, but groups of like-minded black men coming together, coalescing around some ideas, laying out a plan or a list of directives over the next few years, and then bringing those men to connect with other groups of men that have organized. I don't like the idea of us coming to the table with nothing or coming to the table all dispersed. And it's better if we move with some type of unit of like-minded men out of this space.
But that's what you got to do, Nate. Yeah. You got to come together with like-minded men. But the first thing you look at can't be skin color. If you do that, I'm telling you, that's how folks slip through the cracks.
Trey, we're conceding. All I ever want is for men to start to put themselves first. And I mean that, like, to the nth degree. Fuck these bitches. Fuck their welfare.
I'm with you.
Fuck their life. Fuck them surviving. Fuck them. Put men first.
I'm with brother Sly, and let me catch up on some of these super chats. Shout out to Big Mag the Fisher for the $5 super chat. He says, "Keep working, brother. You get this." I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And also, shout out to brother Old Man Gordito with the $2 super chat. He says, "It's culture, folks, not race." I appreciate that $2 super chat. Brother Old Man Gordito, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And also, Brother Clue from the Clue channel with the $5 super chat. He says, "Black is a political term that denotes skin color and political leanings. Is Larry Elder black? Clinton is blacker than Larry in the community." I appreciate that, Brother Clue. That's $5 super chat. You get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. So how about that? Because Brother Clue just says something very interesting.
And it's true.
He says black is a political term. Bill Clinton is blacker than Larry Elder. So should we get rid of Should we get rid of the Larry Elders and start dealing with the Bill Clintons? Should we? Because I agree with Sly and everybody else where we may need to, for some things we may need to just get together with like-minded men that may not be the same color as us to achieve our goals. But see, that's the problem. If you bring these people in or connect with these people, it's not going to be about just your goals. It's going to be about all of your goals.
Correct. And that's part of the problem. Whether anybody wants to admit it or not, we do have some issues that are unique and specific to us. Not that other people don't experience these issues, but we experience them to a much greater
name one, Nate.
Hold
on, real quick.
Out of wedlock childbirth, we experience it much higher.
It happens to everybody. That's not unique to us, Nate.
I didn't say exclusively. It is much more prevalent amongst our community.
I told you why it's not unique to us, Nate. They're not our women. You are looking at it from the fact that you're making them possessive. If you say to yourself, "Hey, not my women," boom. Then guess what? It's not unique to you.
That's a good point. And the reason I'll put it this way is this, Nate. When it's stated from that position of out of wedlock birth rate and us as a collective, that type of thing. Well, but we just stated that on a political way, that other half is against you. So you can't view it as
whoa. I did not say come to the rescue of these unwed mothers. It could be that we're living in too close of a proximity to communities that have the majority of these people that are having all these out of wedlock children. I didn't say anything about coming to save them. There are issues that are unique to the Black community. I'm sorry, I don't understand.
What's another one, Nate?
No, that's not even up for debate, Nate. So I'm with you. I don't even understand why Trey's even.
Name them. Because name them.
That's a circular argument. That's
come
on, Trey. Trey, that's a circular argument. Everybody knows where the canary in the coal mine. Wait, no. Everybody knows where the canary in the coal mine.
Hold on, no. You want to get rid of sickle cell? Breed it out. Breed it out. There you go.
Well,
there's your solution.
I have to throw that in because say the out of wedlock birth rate, right?
Yes.
Okay. How do you fix that?
This is how I would fix it. I
got a better question, and sure. I'll let the good minister ask it of you guys.
No, sell it to the people. Sell it to the people and sell it to the world. You tell us single motherhood is good. How have we benefited from single motherhood? Some of you niggas just survived it. You just survived it. I'll tell you a lot of y'all niggas, it don't cost shit to love your kids. They focusing on trying to get their body together so they can go land a new nigga when their kids need love. Where are you?
So
how do you fix that?
Do we have an answer for
you can't. You're gonna have to cull the herd.
I want to separate from them. I don't want to kill them.
Then you've got to breed it out.
I want to separate from them.
So you agree with me then, Nate? You get rid of sickle cell by breeding with women who are less likely to have that sickle cell gene.
I didn't say that.
You can't breed out a mindset.
I like black.
I didn't say a mindset. I said sickle cell.
I like.
We're not talking about a medical condition. Come on.
That's what
stop.
Nate said. No, Slide. Nate said sickle cell. I'm responding to Nate.
I'm just
some issues that are unique to the Black community. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm just trying to see how does that play out. So say let's go because I know what's his name Slides is a little bit more a little more involved. Nate, you first. Mm-hmm. What does that look like? How does this separation take place?
It starts politically. People basically choosing a side, making it clear what you're getting when you choose the side. We can stay with the status quo, which has gotten us to this horrible mess that we're in now. We could try something new or revert back to what we used to do, late 1800s through the 1950s, 60s.
Okay, so let's say that takes place, and I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna say, you know what, the group within Black America that represents the married couples, which I think is somewhere between I think the last census put it right at around 32%.
20, I thought like 29%.
So let's just say, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Let's just say 30. Okay, you take that 30% and you go over and you move politically. Okay. Are you going to need allies, or can you just be by yourself?
No. You move as you come together as a unit under your beliefs, and then you connect with people that have similar beliefs.
Okay, so who is this 30% of married Black people? Who are they connecting and allying with, and when they separate from the community, who is going to be their new community?
You'll center around your belief system. No matter where you are, it won't be necessarily a physical community. You'll connect, especially with the internet. We can collect through our belief system.
Okay, now here's the other part. How do you prevent your offspring from reintegrating with the individuals that you separated yourself from, who hold the high messages from media that they are the authentic Black ones?
Okay, I can only tell you what I've done with my children. If you've been on my channel, you've heard me tell the story about my daughter arguing with the teacher about homosexuality.
Okay, I get all that. I know your argument on that, and I want to ask you, just like with anything else, what would be the overall failure rate? Because you're going to have a failure rate.
Yeah, you're gonna of that 30% that might do it. If we can get out 15, we could build something on that.
Can I ask a question?
I'm an optimist
on that.
I'm an optimist.
Man, that's a big chunk without
SKC.
allying with other people.
SKC,
that's a big chunk, man.
Sure, go right ahead.
What would be the problem then? What problem would be unique if the people you're talking about got over per se, and let's just say got the conscious conservatives decided to come over here with me and Larry Elder and Candace Owens?
Okay.
You know, what's the problem? What's the communitized unique problem at that point? This new community.
The issues with Black boys, especially not being their mathematics,
no, that doesn't happen with married couples, Nate. That doesn't happen with Black married couples. It just doesn't. Black married couples, the education rate is out of this world.
Well, I don't have the information on that, but
the Black married couples, I also will state, not only are their education rates much higher, and also their poverty rate is in single digits.
Okay, there's still going to be inherent problems with the boys.
Where?
There's going to be inherent problems.
How?
Because there's so many influences to pull them away. They're going to need the music.
Let me stop you.
Pull them away. Social media is going to try to pull them away from what's right.
Who stops that, Nate?
Parents do.
No, not parents. Fathers.
A father is a parent.
No, not parents, plural. It's fathers, period. Women ain't got shit to do with it. They're there. They're there to breastfeed them.
The wishes of the
father.
father.
The fuck they don't. You didn't need one raising your kids. Did you need one?
Ideal situation,
did you need one? Did you need one raising your kids?
I think they would have came out even better with a mom, though.
Here's the deal, Nate. All you need that woman to do is support what you're saying in that dictatorship.
I just said reinforce what the father said.
Not reinforce. All she got to do is smile. She don't need to go behind you repeating you. All she need to say is what your father said. That's it. Point blank, bro.
It's not just cut and dry.
Well, guess what? Guess what? If your house runs like that, trust me, you're gonna have a lot less problems.
I didn't have a lot of problems.
Okay, may I ask Trey, how many kids do you have?
I have 4.
Okay. Okay. You know it's not as cut and dry as your
Yes, it is.
Listen.
Yes,
my dad was as strict as they came, but
you asked me if their mothers weren't in the way, my kids would be a whole lot better than they're already doing. If I had a couple damn women that damn would just be like, yes, that's it. All my kids' issues come from their freaking mom.
So you chose poorly.
Yes, I chose poorly. No, not saying my daughter's mom. I didn't choose poorly. I just fucked her over. My ex-wife, yeah, I chose real poor, but my kids came out great.
Okay. So I see. Well, we went to Nate, his solution. There's gonna be failure rates in it, and then I think Sly was kind of smiling there because he understand that if you start to whittle down a 30% group with that percentage of a failure rate, you're gonna go back up against a brick wall, and you're starting all over and it's gonna fail.
Yes.
So
exactly.
So how does your culling work then? How does that work in real time, Sly?
There's no realistic way of culling the herd without this thing going left. But I once again, men collectively will just have to say fuck it and walk completely away, put themselves first, be selfish, whatever it takes. You're gonna have to sacrifice these 1 or 2 generations.
Okay, now this is my question to you, Sly, on that, because I've heard that before.
Man, I'm sorry, Sly.
How many? Because I've asked Ramil like this same kind of question.
Uh-huh.
Now I know that you and some of the people that are around you that have your mindset and determination and discipline could do this. If you were in said position where you didn't have a family, I know that you could exercise that type of discipline. But how many guys within the community would be able to resist, and what would be the failure rate?
Okay, so that's probably the biggest problem. That means there would have to be harsh penalties put in place for men that go against the collective.
But it won't be a collective anymore, Sly.
You would have to, I'm just saying, you have to start somewhere. You would have to put the fear in God.
So how does that work in real time? Whatever. I mean, it's a good concept, but I'm asking, how does that work in real time?
The way it works in Afghanistan.
But Nate,
but then that's illegal activity, and it's
Afghans
not, and it's not realistic.
Afghans
not in America.
They honor kill here, yes they
yeah,
do.
But in another country, but not in America.
So all this to argue against rugged individualism, because Nate, SKC, hold up real quick. If that 30%, Nate, you're talking about comes over to the other side, and on that other side, if they're getting with like-minded men, they're going to see that those men and those families are patriarchies, not this village, community, tribe, clan stuff. Okay. They're going to see that all these men maintain their own families, and if they strive to be like that, life works out better. Why would they at that point operate as a collective?
I have an idea. It's a bit extreme. So let's take the young single teen mothers, the young ones, right? Mm-hmm. Under the age of, let's say, 20.
Okay.
Give them to them old niggas. And I mean them old niggas.
Okay, how are you going to physically do that?
I'm just saying you would.
Like, how do you do that?
Well, I'm saying this because of the situation with the young lady and the old man. And my whole thing was she's in a better position with that old man than she ever would be with her mother.
I understand that, but it's 2021, Sly, and I'm asking, how do you get the young 20 IG model to the old man? How do you do that in real time?
You let the young IG model. You don't care about her. She's not
okay. The young daughter that's in a household. How do you force that to happen?
I mean, you can't do that unless you bring in the Gestapo. You can't.
So that's what I'm saying.
You have to do it at gunpoint.
So that's what I'm saying. Is it seems to me that on both sides, what you guys are talking about involves some extreme things that have high failure rates.
Yes.
They have
that's okay. I'm okay with that.
Failure rates. Okay.
What's better?
And all I'm saying to you is this: you guys are willing to make those sacrifices with the high failure rates, knowing that even with the high failure rates, your ability to succeed is low, but you're willing to do it based upon what? Race?
I know.
Race? Really?
Well,
just so some people could look like how you want them to look.
That's part of it.
I don't know anybody that would not fear the extinction of the people
of their own people. You see what the white folk are doing now?
How
Exactly.
I don't know anybody like that.
Exactly.
That's a moot point. That's a moot point.
Okay,
Give me a second.
Nate,
Wait.
That's 75%. Nate,
Hold on, please. Do you know how absolutely terrified Europe is about the declining rate of white Europeans?
Yeah.
Do you know that in Germany and in Russia, they're paying people to have babies? They are absolutely fearful of white people going extinct. Stop fronting like they don't think as a collective at times.
Nate is right.
That makes absolutely no sense, Nate. Now, let's look at this.
Nate,
if you want to talk about extinct.
In Germany, they're not paying people in Russia to have babies.
Nate, if you want to talk about extinct, 1960, 80% wedded couples having babies. Now, 2021, it's what? 74% aren't. That percentage, which are real numbers, is only going up. It's a matter of time before this entire myth of Black America is all single mama raised. At that point, do you want to be over there with those people?
I cannot tell you.
Do you want to be over there with those people?
I have read on the declining population of white people throughout the world.
No, I ain't talking about white people. I'm talking about black folks, Nate.
No,
I'm talking about the
you said
community.
white people don't look at themselves as a collective.
They don't, Nate.
And they do
They
it.
don't. They don't.
Yes, they
do. Okay, really? You know, here's the deal.
They do, yes.
Okay,
I've read
which
the
white
articles
folks,
of the
Nate?
people speaking
You got
that
articles,
way.
Nate. I've been around white people my entire adult life.
And I'm reading the articles of intellectuals.
Trey,
intellectuals.
Like the media is real.
Is the media real?
Trey, let me say
Nate,
this. Let me say this. My wife is mixed. Her daddy white. Trust me. They're worried.
Okay, worried about what? What? All the white people I'm around ain't worried about that. They ain't.
I'm not going to go into that argument,
but
I will say
I'm
just
question about the black
they
people.
do think as a collective at times.
No, I want to think about this. My question to you, Nate. My question to Nate was, what about this extinction of people that look like you? The original point. That's where it's going. And I'm asking you. We know SKC's video about the animals was about the 75% of these chicks having those kids. That is the zoo. Do you want to be around it when it gets to 95%?
That's why I'm trying on my channel to pull decent black women away from these monsters.
And all you got on your channel is white women. So what are you? So I think your message resonates more with people other than the 91%ers, Nate.
Well, I'll say
my
this.
channel's only 7 months old. Give me time.
I'll say this. So far as the whole thing about the two plans that were put in place that have the high failure rates. This idea of the extinction of black people, I think it's overplayed, man, because black people in America are a tiny percent of black people on planet Earth.
Exactly.
Well, okay, let me.
So it's like, what are y'all talking
right,
about?
You're right, KC. SKC. The extinction of black families. Let me say that.
That's already happening in Black America.
It's done.
I'd like to bring a halt to it. You don't have to worry about it. Let me do what I got to do.
Okay, Kevin. Even Kevin gave up 2 days ago.
No. I'm not saying that Nate should not be able to pursue that. I'm not saying that at all. The only thing I'm saying is if we look at the statistics from 1965 all the way down to 2021, there has not been 1 year where there has been an increase or even a plateauing of the marital rate in Black America. So I'm not saying that you can't, atlas it and, change the direction of it. I'm not saying that. But if I was looking at some stocks or if I was looking at a business, everybody would say, no, this is a failing business. You do not put more money back into this.
Let me go from this point right
okay,
here.
let me ask you this real quick, SKC. If a house is on fire, okay, and you have an opportunity to at least get some of your valuables out, do you get those valuables out, or and you can safely get them out, or do you let the whole house burn down and everything?
It depends, Nate. Well, if I see people around it steadily throwing gasoline on it, I know that I can't go in there.
No,
Hey,
I
but
that's
here's
what.
the,
I know people are trying to laugh and stuff, but that's what we actually see. We
let me add to
see
that gasoline,
millions upon
SKC.
millions of black people who are throwing gasoline on the marital structure of Black America.
I hear you.
I got to add this. I have to add this because this is the gasoline SKC is talking about, and I look out for the fellas. Even though I say I ain't part of this community, I'm trying. I snipe. I bring as many dudes over as I can with me, and these are my main arguments. 91% vote for abortions, men in dresses, Decepticons. 80% are obese. The numbers don't add up. Just like what Kevin said the other day is what I've been saying for a year and a half. Black men are being led to marry fat chicks and freaking abortion supporters.
But it goes further than that, Trey. Because like I see like on the screen, we got Artner Stahl. He's a teacher. I've had conversations with him, and we don't agree on a lot of things. Some things we agree on, but I say this. I'm putting the whole Jesse Lee the Coon away. I really am. I feel so sorry for Art sometimes when he sits and he tells me, "Yeah, brother, I'm on the ground. I'm trying to work, trying to help these kids. You don't understand. 50 to 60% of these kids are foster home of black children." And I'm like, good grief. It's like having a doctor inside of a hospital that is on fire, people coming in with gunshot wounds, and there's more shooting going on outside, and he's trying to save lives. And nobody is saying, "Hey, could we just stop the shooting outside?" And everybody's like, "No, we got to bust some more." And you talk about, "Oh, we're gonna save people."
I ain't said save nobody, SKC.
No, I'm just saying so far as this idea of the community. It's a ship. It's a Titanic. It has a huge hole in it.
I want to get the best black people away from this mess. That's what I want to do, and I'm going to work to do it, no matter what anybody says.
Well, I have a question.
Isn't this part of the problem though? Like, I mean, because let's be honest here. We talk about this stuff on the internet, but we know that the rank and file black person, number one, isn't too much concerned about the legacy of the black population, or whether or not it's shrinking, or whether or not it's not enough of us, or whether it's not enough men, it's not enough women, it's not enough families. The rank and file black person isn't thinking that way, and I believe why they're not thinking that way, because we're not accustomed to think that way. The numbers show it. So when you're talking about a shrinking population of black people, I don't think people are concerned with that, because the best and brightest and the most financially sound of us, we have the least children. The people who are responsible and smart and educated, or no children at all. Yeah. The people who are having the most children are the people who are broke, are single, they are on the lower end of the socioeconomic strata. Those are the people with 5 and 10 kids. If you a dude and you make $200,000 a year, you married to your wife, y'all probably got 2 kids. Y'all got 2 kids, and baby mama down in the project, she got 7 with no daddies. I think
then when
that
the better
is the
men,
problem.
I'm sorry, bro.
Go ahead, you got it.
When the better men don't have children, what is there to? There's nothing to balance this out. Nothing.
Well, these better men is what is being taught to them, and it's being taught so much is that follow the collective. But being an American, all that's pumped into you to be American is to be a rugged individual. So you got these 2 ideas tugging at these young men, and this collective part is causing them, you know what? Let me go back to the community, which makes them either choose a fat chick or be a stepdad.
That's a sad case, man, because it's like
it's
so many guys. It was really like the only show that I've watched from his but it was sad to watch all of those black men on Kevin Samuels' panel that was calling in, and they was like, "Oh man, but this one dude said, hey man, the problem with what's going on with me is and your solution is how I'm gonna find a white woman that I have to teach spades to." That's where his mind was. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Okay, did you see the quality of those men that called in? They're useless. Get rid of them.
But that's most of them, Sly. That's most of the brothers now.
Then that's what has to happen.
Whoa, time out. Can I make a point real quick?
Yeah.
Those are the men that disagreed. So they're already on shaky ground. Okay, that's not reflective of the majority of the men in that chat, those 10,000 men. Those are the men that disagreed and felt the gumption to call in and try to challenge him. That's not representative of most of the men.
Nate, the men that agreed sounded the same. No confidence.
But it was not many. What I'm saying is it's not the preponderance of the men that are in his chat.
But here's the deal, Nate. As a man, you can tell in these guys' voices that they were raised by women. Because I'm gonna tell you,
absolutely.
Men, dudes raised by men, they ain't coming. They ain't calling Kevin Samuels.
They're not calling it exactly. They're not calling it like that.
No, they're not calling. They're listening.
Nate, look at the 1% that the one of the guys stated. He stated when put to him, "Hey, look where you're at. You're in Atlanta. It's 17-1.
Yeah,
black men to black women, black women to black men, 17-1." And he was like, "And look, where are you finding maritable material?" He was like, "It's very, very rare when I come across something like that." Okay, so if you're in a city where it's 17-1 and you're having a hard time finding a wife, someone you could build a family with, what is that telling you about the whole of Black America?
Whoa, time out.
Wait. Okay.
Time out. Can I let me address that real quick, Super Sly?
Yeah.
That's Black Hollywood. You have to take that into account. That's literally Black Hollywood.
Yeah, I used to live in Sandy Springs.
I wouldn't call that Black America.
That's cap. That Kevin is capping.
The 80% is real though.
Well, let me just say this.
Okay. Well, look at the marital rate. It represents that percentage.
But here's the problem. There's women down there paying men to be their boyfriends and fiancés. Do you understand? Like, he's capped. Kevin is capped. I don't give a fuck. Like, I used to live down there, like, tough. And I was all up in that motherfucker, tough. And he's capping. I'm sorry.
But the 80% is though real, Sly. You know Atlanta. You know how
okay,
they
what's the 80% again? 80%
they overweight.
No, I'm not caring about the overweight thing. I'm talking about. I'm talking about. I don't even care about that. I'm just talking about the formation of families. But the formation of families is less than 30%. Now that's across the board.
SKC, if you want to talk about a population with families,
and then a lot of those, if you take the boomers out of that, it goes way into the teens.
Let me just.
What are we talking about?
But to the 80% overweight thing, you know that BMI shit. Come on, man. I'm overweight compared to that fucking scale.
Yeah. So just throw the auto weight thing, the weight thing out.
I throw it out.
Okay. Look at the formation of family units.
Okay. I'm sticking strictly to Atlanta. There's plenty of marriageable women, high upper echelon women. Trust me, you throw a rock and you're gonna hit one of these. Which is fine,
Sly.
Okay.
my answer, my question to you is why isn't it happening?
Because they fat. They want
I would say this from my dealings with them. They prefer a select type of man, which is probably not in the best interest of building family.
Okay. So all I'm saying to you then is that you have in Black America across the board, you have two groups of people, men and women, who do not make each other happy. Agreed. You can't move politically like that. You can't get any power like that. And you certainly don't want to be bringing in children who look and see that their parents don't even like each other.
And children that are unhealthy because you had kids with a fat chick as their first kids, and you know what happens to children and chicks that are overweight when they're pregnant. Well, and this is straight empirical facts, y'all.
But if you think it's a utopia everywhere else, 50% of Hispanic children are born out of wedlock. 30% of white children are born out of wedlock now.
So what? We talking about the kids. The percentage is at epidemic level. It's at epidemic level.
Okay. So I like the.
But here's the deal. Nate, you got to take your kids with a better options at Nate.
Okay.
I mean, take your kids there.
And I like the statistic that Nate showed. That is true, Nate. However, one thing that people in the community like to do is they like to throw out this thing of, oh, it's an American problem. No, it's not. the majority of kids in America live with two parents.
So I have a dumb question.
The majority of kids in America live with two parents.
Yeah, the phenomena is children born today are being born out of wedlock. If you're including older children, 15, 18-year-old quote unquote children.
So again, when you see that in the community that you cannot even put your children in the best position to win, how are they going to compete with other groups?
They can't. They won't.
And here's
so
the deal.
all of this stuff about, oh man, we got to do this, we got to make these extreme changes and all this. Dude, right now, the children that are coming up, they can't compete.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
That's why you have these people up here yelling politically, talking about, oh, we need to get rid of meritocracy in school because your children are dumb.
But SKC, you have a sentiment that shames men for wanting to help fix those problems. Okay, so the movement is the backlash is don't be a stepdad. You're gonna need stepdads to help fix this problem.
Right. But what is the incentive for those stepdads? What is the incentive?
There is none. Exactly. You're gonna have to hear me out.
But this is the incentive that you're trying to throw at them, though.
I'm not. Listen, I would tell a nigga don't do it.
No. But I'm just saying overall, this is the incentive that overall is being thrown at those guys.
So
don't you want somebody that looks like you?
Yo, hey,
come on, that's ridiculous.
Let me get to. Let me get down.
I'll say this: as a stepdad, there's no incentive you could possibly give outside of a ton of money to make it worth their while. I'll be the first to say that. Yeah. So,
no, there is something else that you could give them that would be more valuable than any of that.
What's that?
And it's the easiest thing on here, but nobody really wants to say it because we don't want to have those conversations.
No, say it. What is it?
Love. If the community loved those men and venerated them, they would break their necks for you guys.
That is true.
And this is why I say it's a myth that they're not, this quote unquote are women. Now here's the perfect example. You got a couple groups of guys in the manosphere, that's why SBM cats, the freaking Passive Bros, the ones that are actively living the life, like myself and SKC. We're probably a lot closer to the Larry Elders of the freaking world and how we Thomas Souls. And it shows the results are empirical. You can look at us and say, wow, those guys are successful. Wow, those guys are living life right. Wow, those guys, chose better. Wow, those guys made the right decisions. But the narrative to the race is those guys are sellouts. Those guys are coons. Don't follow those guys. That's what the media is saying, based completely on race only. And y'all are saying and y'all,
that's just black
the mainstream media. The mainstream media pumps that message to what? Larry Elder, it's okay for Larry Elder to get a egg thrown at him by a woman in a gorilla mask. He's the black face of white supremacy. That's the message.
I've only seen that from black media.
You don't mind interracial as long as it's on the left.
Exactly. I've only seen that from black media.
No. I'm not saying interracial. I'm saying the way we've lived our lives is the example. It works. But it's not boosted up. It's not, hey, go live your lives like a Robert Smith. Go live your life that way. Somebody that, got away from all the madness of the community.
So what you're saying is date out?
No, not date out.
When you say Robert Smith,
it don't matter. See the race thing? You defer back to race.
No.
He could have chose Ben Carson.
With his wife.
I'll make Trey's argument. I'll make Trey's argument. I don't think the idea has to be with race. That's really not the issue at all. The problem is that there's too many of us that look like us that have bought into a subculture that does not work.
Okay, so the narrative is shifting to your point, since it's not about race. So I can't find a like-minded black woman. I'm going to have to go elsewhere to get venerated.
You don't have to get married.
Right.
You don't have to get married.
So if you have a high percentage of the race that is adopting a sub that has a bought in lock still into this subculture that is self-destructive, then if you want a family, you don't have a choice.
Okay. So now when you talk about
at
the
that
choices,
point, at that point, do you want someone who has your same ideals, or do you want somebody? Are you so hell bent on I need somebody that look like me?
No. Ideology trumps race for the most part. I'm with you. Here's my problem. The picture that Kevin used was what? Of a white woman, which ties back into that conversation we just had about an hour ago about white validation, about bringing in white folk, just stamping the seal of approval.
Okay. But what you're saying, Sly, you keep saying validation. It's not about validation. It's about structure. Having a more effective structure.
And here's the thing. Let me add to this, Sly, before you go there. The man creates the structure. Whether you get with Becky, Maria, Ling Ling, Hondavi, or Fatima, the man creates that structure. That woman's skin color plays no part in that if she falls under your structure.
And here's the reality of everything. At the end of the day, black man is still going to fuck with black women and vice versa.
But that's a deflection.
That's not a deflection.
You're correct.
That's not a deflection.
But okay, we know they want to do that. But here's the deal. What I said was this: they aren't following something that's proven to work. What's being taught is what you just said. Keep chasing the black women because the majority of men go after a failed group of women that don't want you, and the numbers don't add up to the number of men that's being told to go after women. That means the baby mamas, the fat chicks, the strippers, the freaking whatevers, the leftovers are all included in those numbers. But that's what's being preached to these boys out here.
That's debatable. All I'm saying is the majority.
Yeah,
black men,
you're right,
and black women are still getting together.
No. That's actually not correct, Sly.
Give me the numbers then. Give me the interracial numbers.
No, what I'm saying is this. I'm not disputing the overall statement. I'm saying the nuance of it. They're not getting together. They're screwing each other and they're breeding.
Okay,
that's what they're doing.
I'll give you this. I'll say that the young bulls out here,
they're not creating family structures.
That's true across the board.
Yeah.
Here goes the across the board thing.
No, it's not across the board.
It's not across the board.
Y'all
are just throwing it out there. Y'all are throwing it out there
in America.
Look, Nate, you're throwing it out there to defend your race, bro. That's what you're doing.
I'm simply stating a fact.
Okay, but why was that? That was your comeback. That was your comeback. We know the communitized rate far exceeds any other group in this country, and your defense was, but white women do it too.
Defense.
Bro, you're defending.
I'm just stating a fact.
But, okay, so your comeback to me was that white women are doing it too, but the percentage is nowhere near the so-called communitized.
It's a Western problem, not specific amongst black people.
If you look at black people, how bad is the problem compared to the rest of America?
It's worse. The problem's always worse with us.
Here's my only issue with dating out. Why does it always have to be the white person is the answer or is the goal? You can date intraracially, right? You can date an African, Hispanic, Asian. Why is it always when it comes? Just hear me out. When it always comes to dating out, it's always the end goal is the white person.
Who said that? I'm like, where'd that come from?
It didn't come from this panel. I've heard, and I've said this on my channel, I've heard the overall message of SYSBM is not that, but I've heard the way they focus on white women.
Because they can. Just like the guys that focus on Colombians, the guys that focus on Thai chicks, Eastern Europeans. Everybody got their preference.
Here's my point of reference. What color was the woman in the picture that Kevin Samuels used?
He had 2 white girls and a Latina.
Okay, then thank you very much.
I just have a question to you, Sly. When and Nate, when we look at this graph, does that look like across the board as being described?
I can't. Can you pull it open? Can you widen it? Because I can't.
Nah, I see what you're saying.
I'm on a
laptop.
I see what
you're saying. From just a cursory look at it, does that look like an even graph?
No.
Oh, children living arrangement different by race. The blue is 2-parent.
Correct.
No. Oh yeah, my bad.
Okay, blue is 2-parent. Okay, I see white, black.
Yeah, we're
no, yeah, that's definitely not equal.
Okay, so why do people keep making this argument of, well, across the board?
No, I just spoke to the rates increasing across the board.
I understand that. But even if it was increasing across the board, right now, is the graph across the board?
It's not equal, no.
Okay, so let's say if everybody across the board was losing, I don't know, 5%, would the graph now be equal?
If it was all 5%, yeah.
No.
If everybody lost 5% of the blue, would the graph then be equal?
No, of course not.
Okay, so it's a moot point for people to be making this argument about, oh man, across the board. It's like, there is a definite problem, and you cannot just try to throw out race as if that's a non-issue and then all of a sudden, oh well, it's an American problem. No.
I'm not.
We're looking at the pits of hell right
on
here.
my streams. I address all these issues on my streams amongst black people. So, I don't run from these issues.
But that's the problem, Nate, is that black men are being told, being encouraged, straight up to go into a failing freaking society versus freaking opening their field of vision. Black men are told to have a tunnel vision as far as creating somebody that looks like you. And what's going to happen is you have a whole lot of men fighting over a couple diamonds in the rough. And what happens? You got a lot of guys that end up pulling out some freaking pieces of coal out of that.
You don't think most men want children that look like them?
If according to the graph, if everybody was to lose 10%, that means white people would be at 64% married couples with children in married couple arrangements. Black people will be at 26%. Hispanics will be at 51%. Asians will be at 74%. That is a big difference, man. Across the board. That's a big difference.
At the end of the day, whether it's good or bad, the majority of black folks are race loyal.
Are going to continue to screw each other.
They're race loyal.
And the majority of men want children that look like them.
Nate, so let me go to the children that look like them.
That pink area there is going to continue to increase. That's all you're telling me, Sly.
Tell me the problem with white guys wanting children that look like them.
No, Nate. I'm going to talk about black people, and I'm going to talk about what's being taught to these black men.
I said the majority of all men want children that look like them.
No. I'm talking about black men.
Okay.
You're preaching. You're guilty of it. You're preaching to get black men to get with the same women, specifically that you spend most of your content talking about, that is a failed class.
That's not true.
Wait. It's Nate, not even about men being preached or just
Nate does.
That's not true.
No.
But Nate, what do you say you want, Nate?
I said I've never told black men to go be with terrible fucking women. I've come up with a million names for these women.
But that's your influence. Your thing is you want blackity black this that. And you want
and that's what you don't, and that's fine for you.
But that's what I'm saying.
Black children, yes.
No, but that's what I'm saying, Nate.
Yes.
You are preaching to these guys.
Like having white children.
No,
I'm
Nate.
Sorry.
Guess what, Nate? It's not a color thing.
Oh yeah, I know. You know white people so well. Well, I know them
preaching,
too.
Nate.
You're
sending men into battle, into a minefield,
and
Nate.
You're willing.
I'm not, Nate.
Nate,
am I sending guys into a minefield?
Only sees red, white, and blue.
You're making it white. You're making it white.
Trey, let me ask you a question.
You know how many times I've listened to white manosphere use the word white?
Go ahead.
You know how many times I've listened to that?
Trey, let me ask you a
According to
question.
you, that doesn't exist.
Can we agree that Hispanics or Mexicans are kind of like in a similar boat with us? Yes or no?
I'm talking. Okay, here's my thing. I'm talking about men. What I'm talking about is sending men into battle. I'm talking about Mexicans as a collective or anybody else as a collective.
Humor me for 1 minute. Just humor me for 1 minute. Numbers wise, stats wise, are Mexicans in the same boat or close to as blacks? Yes?
No, they're not. No, they're not. Now here's the deal. Mexicans aren't sitting there sending their men off into freaking hell.
Okay,
Mexican
here's your problem.
Mexican
here's the
families.
problem. You cannot
No.
get over. You cannot.
And look,
you can't explain
Sly,
away.
you're not
No.
Sly. Explain to me sending young black boys off into a minefield, purposely knowing it.
At the end of the day.
Why are you doing it?
End of the day.
Why are you encouraging them?
I'm not encouraging anything. Nobody's
it.
encouraging anything. At the end of the day,
what are you
the
saying, Sly?
majority of black men and black women are race loyal.
Yes,
You
are.
can't. Do you know
how do young boys know that?
How
do they
many
know
generations
that they're race
will it take to unlearn that?
How? If that's the message being taught to them, what do you think they're gonna pick up on? If you put a bunch of kids around each other and you never said anything about race loyal, do you think that would happen?
I absolutely agree with Sly on this one. That is the way that it is going to be.
It's going to be that. It's never going to change.
That is the way that is going to continue to be.
I know it's going to continue.
Society.
But here's the deal. That's going to continue, but y'all don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying is that y'all are teaching I'm not saying that that's not the way it is and way it's going to continue. I'm saying you two are contributing to the problem.
And I'm fine with it. I don't think it's a problem.
Cool, thank you. That's
I
it.
don't think it's a problem.
Accept it.
I have no problem with a bunch of white guys wanting a golf course.
Nate, I'm talking about black men.
The only thing I'm saying, Sly, is this. Like, I agree with you when you say that, the majority are going to be race loyal. They're going to continue to, bust and cuss. That's what they do. Okay, so it's almost like you guys are saying we're in the fourth quarter of a game, down by 50, 3 minutes left, and saying, yeah, we can hit 25 threes in the last 3 minutes without missing, but that because we got to try, right?
And back to
and
your
I'm
point.
like, okay, yeah, I'm walking out the building.
Nobody has said.
Go ahead.
Black
You can
men
try to shoot yourself out the game.
But wait.
Try to shoot yourself into the
passport. Go where you want to go. Have a ball.
Here's the thing. Did y'all see the majority of comments under the picture? You had scores of black men saying, "No, I want my African queen. I want my black woman.
Yes.
So they know the failed system.
Listen.
Whoa. It couldn't be that they're just more attracted to black women, right? That can't be, right?
You know what this is?
Right, gentlemen?
Correct.
This is the best way I can describe it. Wait.
Right. That's not what I'm saying.
Sly is 100% correct.
That.
Everybody on that team is saying, Coach, give me the ball, and they have not hit a 3-pointer in the whole game yet.
SKC, who was the general? Wait. Who was the general that before he went to battle pointed to his soldiers and had his soldiers march over the edge to their deaths? That is what the majority of black men are okay with doing.
Yeah.
But that's it. Y'all are those generals. No, y'all are the spies. Y'all are the spies sitting there smiling. No, but you
think simply preferring black women is a problem?
No,
in my
I'm
opinion.
not talking about
that is what you're saying, dog.
No, Nate.
Wait, Trey.
Can I answer, Nate? Can I answer, Nate?
Anybody's
Can I answer, Nate?
None of that's supposed to exist.
Nate, can I answer?
Crackheads prefer crack.
Nate, I'm just saying this, Nate.
Every African woman is trash. Every Caribbean woman is trash. Every black woman in South America is trash.
Nate, come on, Nate. What is wrong for preferring the best woman for you?
What is wrong with preferring a woman that closely resembles you?
Okay,
what's wrong with that?
Okay, Nate. So let me ask you this. And here's my thing, Nate. If you know that 8 out of those 10 women are trash, and you have a nephew,
your passport.
You have your passport. Son, and do what?
And go to a country where there are black women.
Bring back a dirty foot,
like
bitch.
Going to Brazil, like going to DR.
Oh, okay.
Going to Puerto Rico. Go.
Bring back a bitch with sandals and big calf muscles.
Okay.
There you go.
So that's all, Nate.
I don't
so that's
know.
all I want to know is that.
That sounds kind of
nobody
racist.
said stay with American black women.
Nate, I'm just saying, Nate. Okay,
That sounds kind of racist, Sly.
Nate, so you're against. So you're like me. We 100% agree that, you know what? Let's not lead these boys off into that minefield of the 91 percenters.
I never said you have to be with an American black woman.
Cool, that's it.
Most black men are going to want to prefer black women.
That's not the point.
No matter where they come from.
Nate, we know this. Nate, we know this.
Trey,
My whole
I'm
thing was
curious. I'm Trey. What is the ethnicity of your woman or wife? May I ask?
you want to know my ex-wife or my wife?
Or your current wife. What's
She's
her
Dominican.
nationality?
She's Dominican. I said that.
Okay.
What?
So if we were Hebrew Israelites, she'd be from the
I'm
tribe of Issachar. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If we were Hebrew Israelites, she'd be from the tribe of Issachar. She'd be from the tribe of Issachar. Okay.
I don't know what the fuck that means, Sly. I don't follow the Hebrew Israelite stuff.
What I'm saying is, you got somebody that's closer to your phenotype.
How's it close to my phenotype? She's fucking white, bro.
You said so. She's a white Dominican.
Yeah, she's quite white, like white.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, what's wrong with that, bro?
Nah, it makes sense. Okay.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, man. Hey,
she has an afro. Hey, her natural hair is an afro.
Okay,
she just wears it straight blonde.
I hear you.
You know the wild thing about this.
So what's the point, Sly?
You know the wild thing about this slide is is when you talk about when you talk about guys being happy. The community is full of unhappy people, and they're continuing to bust and cuss at each other because again that's what they do, and that's going to continue. And I don't fault you. I think that they're going to continue to do that. I think that the numbers are going to continue to trend down as they have for the last 55 years.
Yep.
And it's like I understand that there's this magnet attraction to dysfunction. Yeah. So that's why I don't understand why people have this problem with people saying, "Oh yeah, the community's burning down."
Yeah, I just find it funny. It's Sly. I spent 16 years in a sentence with a freaking ball and chain of a scrag, bro. I got three. Here's the thing. No, let me say this. I got 3 beautiful kids out of it. You know that's about it, and they're all successful.
That's all that matters.
But here's the deal: I got burned, bad, almost losing my life, almost losing everything, bro. No, if I know that going back over there is an 8 out of 10 chance, I could get the same thing. Nah, bro. So I had to just open up my field of fire.
But Trey, none of that matters because the community believed. You heard it. You heard it in my debate. Percentages aren't real numbers.
Yeah, they aren't real. But isn't that part of the problem though? That we talk about, because Brother Obsidian says this a lot. He said it a long time ago. He said one of the biggest problems that's going on with Black society is that Black women and Black men don't get along, and I agree with that to a point. But I also agree that being that the women kind of force the culture because they have control over most of the children. And I think that a lot of these women are not happy. So of course they kind of press that depression and despair and sadness and anger and all that kind of bullshit onto their children. So the children grow up and they grow up under the pressure of that unhappiness. They grow up under the pressure of despair, especially when they're growing up in poverty and shit like that. They growing up under the pressures of all these things that these women have going on with them. Because me personally, I believe that the reason why a lot of these women are fat as hell, I don't think it's just because they don't understand good nutrition. I believe that a lot of these chicks just eat too damn much. All right, because you can eat candy bars, right? If you only eat one a day, all right. But if you eating 45 of them a day, that's going to be a problem.
They need all the hog maws, the whole bucket of chicken.
I think a lot of it is due to unhappiness. I think a lot of it is due to low self-esteem, low self-ego, not the best view of oneself, and then you got that pushed on the children. Because let me tell you something. If your parents are miserable and you're a little kid, your existence is going to be miserable because that misery is going to strip down to you. It's not like you're going to be miserable and then when you get around the kids, you're going to be like, hey, all joyous and happy and shit. That's going to be hard to do. So if you got children growing up with this miserable ass bitch, they're going to be miserable ass children, man. They're going to suffer because of the effects of that.
So that goes back to the whole thought that overall, and Anton Daniels was right. I'm sorry, it is what it is.
What did he say?
the culture is trash.
Well, come on, he's late to the party. Been saying that. The fuck?
So it's like, where do you go from there?
You don't.
But you want to keep the culture.
No. Here's the ugly truth. At the end of the day, black folk are on such a decline. We are regressing. It's our time to be at the bottom.
Y'all want to go down with the ship. Y'all want to go down with the Titanic.
I'm just saying we've already peaked as a people. We are on the decline. It's the end as far as I'm concerned with our people. There's not going to be no great grand rising. We're going to come back and take back our thrones, and that's a fairy tale.
Yes, the era of Max Pookie has come.
So the lesson here learned is at the woman wanted to be in charge so bad. At the behest of her community and her families, they all must suffer. Lesson learned. I'm sorry. That's just how the ends go. We write this shit down on the tablets. That's how it's going to end. I'm sorry. There's nothing you can do about that.
And y'all are cool with it. You're like, yep, let's go down. Hey, y'all, all y'all boys following behind us. Come right on down with the ship.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, listen. I was the first one on this platform talking about scorched earth. It was me. I said fuck them kids first before anybody said that shit. It was me.
I find it very interesting that, and I'm gonna throw X under the bus here.
Oh boy,
I'm gonna throw X under the bus here.
Oh boy,
because X and I have talked, and back in the day, he said he used to be, Black Power Ungawa, and then he grew out of that. And he grew into his own and got his family and such and such. And I think that it's very interesting that when his own sons came around and then they made their choice, that they chose happiness rather than Black Power Ungawa, I need somebody that look like me. Now they're passing along the ideology of the patriarch of the family, Xavier, and he sees that in his grandchildren who act as he does, but may not have the exact same twinges of skin color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're mulattoes. They're mulatto looking.
And people want to look at that as like, that's not a loss, that's a win.
Well,
that's a win.
Well, they're going to be the new buffer class. So
how's that a win?
I think
that's a win because his ideology lives on. Whereas you're going to have these other dudes, where you're going to have these other dudes that are going to die single and alone, that aren't going to have any offspring.
Well,
but it sounded like the creation of a mulatto child is a win.
Versus
what? Freedom.
Versus what? Max Pookie?
His choice of freedom.
A black child has to be Max Pookie?
I would say
no, Nate. What he's saying though is this.
Well, full disclosure, right? Like Brother Supreme said, I used to be. Y'all talk about a hotep. I was this full hotep on steroids. Dashiki, Kufi, Quran in the car, beads, medallions, the whole nine, right? And as I start to get older and my kids start to grow up, I have two sons. I have two sons that are in their 30s. And, when they first came to me, when they were younger, they came to me and they brought these girls with these accents to the crib. I was taken aback in the beginning. I was like, like pulling them to the side, like, what you doing with these Latino girls, man? Because it's the whole hotep thing still kind of lingering in there. And it took me a while to understand that their happiness, their peace was more important than my fucking beliefs that they should be with black women as opposed to, these Latinos. And don't get me wrong, they're not married to white Latinos because both of my sons are married. They're not married to white Latinos. They're married to kind of, I don't know, I guess, taupe, tan type of Latinos, both of them. Yeah, they don't look from a distance. My daughter-in-laws.
Would it even matter though?
Let me tell you something. Once those grandbabies start coming, none of that shit matters.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. Them little jokers, I will lay any motherfucker down over them little mulatto jokers. I will lay your ass right on down on the ground and put the pistol on the ground and wait for the police.
I mean,
But,
you're looking at grandchildren that have their parents, and they're able to look back and see both of their grandparents together. That structure.
You know, it's
you're
funny,
not
T.P.O.T.
getting that in the subculture.
Here's the funny thing. Look at Ali's
You're making
grandson.
it sound like no black families are like that now.
They're a dying
There are
breed.
still black families like that.
They are a dying breed.
Sure they are. Yeah, but there's
and all I'm saying
there
is
are none is crazy.
But here's the deal. All I'm saying, Nate, is this: show brothers the whole options, like Kevin finally realized. Tell brothers open up both of their eyes.
Okay, here's the problem I have with that
clips
trade.
of me saying black men date black American women.
Wait.
No,
and I can chill with that.
Here's the problem I have with that trade. You mean it took Kevin to tell y'all this shit?
No, I've been saying it for. I've been saying it for a year and a half.
But I'm saying for him to
well, Slide. Think about this. We obviously know that it didn't take Kev to tell us this stuff.
No, but look how excited everybody is.
Our own families are it prove otherwise than that.
Yeah, but
like Sly, I have my daughter, dark skin like me. My son-in-law, white redhead kid, and my first grandchild is coming in April.
Well, I'm going to say this: mulattoes are a win. Yeah, they're going to be the new buffer class,
and there it is.
And they're going to be able to.
They were used as the class to control us. To be honest with you,
if you're smart, black folk would do that. That's what the white folk would do, right? Isn't that what they did in slavery?
Because
Jim Crow era?
Because it's effective. It's effective, right?
Yeah. But why does it got to go back to slavery?
Well, I'll just say Jim Crow. I'll just say Jim Crow. But the history of the mulatto. They were a controlled class, either for or against people, whoever was controlling them, pulling their strings.
So should we teach those kids? So should I teach my granddaughter that? When she comes out mulatto, red hair with brown skin, am I going to teach her, hey, you were part of this class? I'm going to go the whole CRT route.
It's not CRT, but let's not.
Should I just go that whole route and tell her she was an oppressor? She was a buffer to the oppressor. Should I go teach her that?
History. Don't be afraid of it. Teach it.
Why
I'm about to say exactly. It's politics. It's life.
It's American history.
Hell no, I'm not teaching her that crap.
Why wouldn't you? Someone else is going to
teach her.
Somebody else is going to bring it to her.
No,
you might as well.
Guess what? But guess what? If I give her that foundation, if her parents give her the same foundation of mine, it will never be a factor. She'll be just like your daughter in school talking against homosexuality, bruh.
Perfect example.
That foundation.
Here's a perfect example. Look at Ali's grandson. Did y'all see that nigga fight tonight? That boy's pale as the lights on my motherfucking ring light.
Like Diana Ross's children.
Okay. So let's not this utopia y'all wanting with these mulattoes.
I'm not saying this.
Utopia with grandkids.
Listen,
all I'm saying to you, Sly, is this: why are black people trying to act like they don't like the mulatto people? All throughout history, those were their leaders.
If I had some mulatto kids, you best believe I'll put them on so much fucking game. They're gonna know exactly, their station in life and how to play this and maneuver and use people and use the classes and race. What the fuck? Give me some mulatto. I'll show you how it's done. I'll show you how it's done.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm hearing, Sly, is go ahead, get wife number 2, and go ahead and do it.
Homie, I have a little bunch of Kaepernicks having y'all all black power and all this extra shit, and we getting paid. Crazy?
You know how to do it then. So that's what I'm saying. Is this why you gotta teach other brothers that program how to win.
That's part of the long game.
That's the long game.
You know what? I'm out. Y'all have a good night.
Peace.
Man, yo, wow,
man.
Take it easy, Sly.
We're gonna go ahead and wrap up. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up anyway. Any parting shots? Any parting
shots?
Great
conversation, gentlemen. Till we meet again.
Oh yeah, this was wild.
It was fun, Nate. It was fun.
Man, SKC, Xavier, thank you, man. Y'all are wild, man.
Peace, brother.
Man, X, what did this didn't turn out how we thought, huh?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm surprised with so many people showing up. I thought it would maybe be me, you, and maybe 1 or 2 people, but quite a few brothers showed up. So, I guess they were interested in it. I'm pretty sure the conversation is going to be continued at some point. You know, and I look forward to it. I look forward to other people talking about it. I'd like to be the person to you know, pass the conversation down, because I got this conversation from someone else, from Brother BMT. His stream inspired this stream, so maybe this stream will inspire another stream. That's all, you know, we could possibly hope for. But you know, I just think that the whole thing, and I'm kind of glad that the conversation kind of got away from, you know, did we let the angry snowmen in? Because the answer is yes. All right, we did let them in. We invited them on our panels. We had them around. We let them talk. We let them get comfortable. So I mean, we did bring them in, and when I say we, I include myself. All right, I think we did let them in, and I guess because when they came in, we had no idea that we would be seeing this day. We had no idea we'd be having this conversation about these angry snowmen, if you will. But you can't vet everybody. It's impossible to vet any and everybody, because you don't know what any man is thinking on any given day. But once you know, you know. So now that you know, you take the proper steps, and hopefully it'll prepare you for vetting, you know, the next time around. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think overall, you know, it was a good stream. I slightly disagree with the answer to the title. I think it's one man.
Yeah.
But I think it can't be a description of the whole. Just as when you look at the manosphere as a whole, you wouldn't just look at the group and say, "Oh man, all of these dudes are, you know, on some, you know, some sick children hating type of stuff." It's like, no, you got a few. They represent the minority, and I think that's on the other side as well. So, but yeah, you know, cool conversation. I'm glad I was able to hang in here. I got all these whole family in here asleep, so let me get in here real quiet, like, so nice to wake anybody up. And you know, thank you for having me on, X.
Oh, absolutely, man. I appreciate you coming through, my brother, and hanging out all night.
I like being Jesse Lee, SKC.
Peace, my brother.
Peace out.
All right. Yeah, y'all, we're going to go ahead, man, and wrap it up, man. Go ahead and wrap things up. Good shit tonight, y'all. And I'm not going to bore y'all with my programming notes because I didn't even make the thumbnail. But yeah, good shit tonight, man. Be looking out for the thumbnails though, because we're gonna be throwing down. Damn, drop my shit. Too much shit up here, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna be throwing down Wednesday night, and we'll probably be throwing down Thursday as well. Like I told y'all, well, I guess I can give y'all a few programming notes, the ones that count, that is. I don't know what the fuck just happened just then. My ass must just be tired. But yeah, because this coming week, like I told y'all, brother Kevin in sales will be here, and he'll be here talking his shit on Wednesday night. Yeah, brother Kevin in sales will be coming through, because Wednesday we're going to be talking eugenics and dysgenics. Like I said, just keep your eyes open, man, for the thumbnail, because like I said, we're going to be talking eugenics and dysgenics, as you can see up here. I know y'all are aware of what dysgenics and eugenics is, so it's going to be another good conversation. Brother Kevin in sales, like I said, he will be here because he stood my ass up the other night. He hit me up and said he was coming through this time, so he'll be here, and you can be here too if you want to. Y'all know what to do. Just hit me up on my email, man. It's proper to thought at yahoo.com. That's proper to thought, one word, no caps at yahoo.com. All right. Why the hell my damn mouse ain't working? Something going on here, y'all. I don't know what the hell is going on with my shit. That shit is acting stupid right now. It's acting stupid. Oh, and y'all hit me in the head with super chats. Shout out to Brother Super Sly with the $5 super chat. I appreciate that, Brother Super Sly. He says, thank you, X. No, thank you. It's always good to have Brother Super Sly up here. I've always respected his perspectives on things, even when I disagree with them. And when you drop coins on this platform, you get this. I appreciate you dropping your hard-earned coins on this platform. And also, shout out to Brother Deshaun with the $5 super chat. He says, great stream, Brother X. I appreciate that, brother. And also, Brother Deshaun hit me with a Cash App, too. So when you hit me with a Cash App and a super chat, I don't have no choice but to drop this here. Uh-oh. A big coin drop on this platform. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead, man, and get the hell up out of here, folks. Once again, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. You could have been anywhere on a Saturday night, man, but you decided to be here, and it's appreciated, man, because I don't take you good folks lightly, man. I never have, and I never will. You got my word on that. I appreciate all the cash apps and the super chats, but more importantly, man, I appreciate your participation, man. That means more to me than money. Because I say once again, man, you could have been anywhere on a Saturday night, man, and you chose to be here with OX. And I appreciate it. All right. Special shout out, man, to all the brothers who came up tonight, man. My man, Brother Nick Taylor, Brother TBA, Brother Super Slide, Brother Trey, Brother Big Nate, Brother Big J Triple X, and Brother Supreme King Coon. I don't think I forgot any damn body, but if I did, I didn't do it on purpose. I'm an old Negro and it's late and I'm tired, so I might have forgot your name. But anyway, once again, man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. Good shit tonight, man. As always, But I'll say this before we get out of here, man. It's not personal what I talked about tonight. So much of it is principle, okay? Because like I said, I don't want people to think that I did this just because this dude is white, all right? Like, oh, man, this white guy said it. Nah. If I'd have heard a black person say this shit, I would have been doing the same thing, especially if you're somebody who's been here a time or two. So it's not about color at this point. Way past that. Yeah, some people will say, oh, man, this white boy tripping. Nah, because the racist stuff doesn't even really bother me. I'm a 50-something-year-old man. I know that white people have a tendency to call us niggas. That's not new. That's not news. It's not. It's not new or news. So I don't have a problem with motherfuckers saying bigoted, discriminatory shit. All right? I grew up in a town where motherfuckers was bigots and shit. Grew up in that. But when you got somebody on a stream, and I don't give a fuck what he was reciting. I don't give a fuck what he was reading. All right? Some things you have to separate yourself from. And I'm a proponent of free speech. I think people should be able to say whatever the fuck they want. I'm a proponent of that. Say whatever you want. It's up to me whether or not I'm going to listen to you. It's up to me. But sometimes people say and do things, man, that you just don't fucking condone. And I don't condone telling those kind of jokes. I don't condone people thinking the shit that I heard today is funny. Because I don't think it's funny. I don't think it's funny. I think what I heard today was done in very bad taste. And I think it was very disrespectful. And I'm big on respect, man. That shit means more to me than fucking money. Now we can try to compare what we heard today with all this other shit that's going on the internet. But this is the first time I've heard this kind of shit. Despite of what people say other people have done, they've been convicted of X, Y, and Z, and that may be the case, but I've never heard them say the shit I heard today. Never have. I told you today when I heard this shit, I had to stop. I couldn't jump on because I was in the middle of something. But you know what I did? I stopped and I called BMT today. He can tell you himself. I'm like, man, what the hell do you got playing on here? That shit sounded like something out of a bad B-rate horror flick. And people who are cool with that kind of shit, I don't think I want to deal with you either. Not with what I've heard today. Very disturbing. Very despicable. Very low class. And the crazy thing is, I would have thought the same way if the person who was telling it was black and they were talking about white children or Latino children, or if the person was Latino and they were talking about Asian children, or the person was freaking white and talking about Latino children. It wouldn't have mattered. Obviously. That shit bothered me. Maybe because I'm a father and a grandfather. I don't know. But it bothered me. And anybody who has talked like that, I don't think I want you around here. Ever. And I mean, ever. Now, I know people think this is some type of fake outrage, but that's just it. I'm not outraged. I'm not outraged at all. I'm disgusted. And I'm also kind of disappointed. Not in them, but in myself. Because now people can actually say the fucking person who said this was here. Only thing I wish is that he had started talking like this after he was on here. I wish he had did it before. Because if he had did it before, probably wouldn't even have had this stream. But here we are. Here we are. But at the end of it all, I mean, you know, these things happen because you can't vet everybody. You don't know who's who. You don't know what they're capable of. think there's a lot of that on media, especially on YouTube and the internet, where people vacillate between, coming over here and talking to us and then going over there and talking with another group. And I mean, it kind of happens. This is YouTube. This is media. I mean, that's how it goes. But I think now I'm going to be a little more skeptical about who I let in and out of the doors of T.P.O.T. I have to be, man. I have to be. Because I don't want this to happen again. I don't want people to be able to say, oh, man, you had this guy on your panel and he said this, that thing, and the other thing. Nah. I don't want that. I'm skeptical about having people on my channel who have done disrespectful shit to other people. So I have to be skeptical about who I bring on this motherfucker from here on in. That's all it is to it, man. That's what I heard today, man. There's some despicable shit. Y'all can say it's jokes. Y'all can say he's reading a script. He's doing all this bullshit. And you can say whatever you want. I fall on the side that this is absurd. I fall on the side that this is inappropriate. Fine. Say what you want. Do what you want. But also understand, there's going to be some consequences for it. There's going to be some consequences for it. Probably not these severe consequences, these extreme consequences that we talk about online all the time. But consequences just the same. And it's one thing to get up here and roast, man, and rib and poke at each other, man. We do that shit all the time. But some things just ain't fucking funny. And wasn't nothing funny about the shit I heard earlier today. That's all. But anyway, once again, man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. I'll see y'all, man, Wednesday night. Like I said, Brother Kevin and Sales will be here, man. And we'll be talking about dysgenics and eugenics. And who knows, maybe Thursday night, man, we might have a debate. I don't know. People hit me up all the time. You never know what's going down on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. Y'all know what it is. But with that, I will leave you good folks with 3 words, like I always do. Open your mind.
Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. The protest.
Dark X.
Open your mind.
You know.
Yeah, X.
know.
Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus.
You understand? Yeah, X. You understand? Open your mind. Dark X. Yeah, X.
You know.
You understand? Yeah, X. Open your mind.
Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus. Dark Exodus.
Only from T.P.O.T. Media. Open your minds.